have been consistent, speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what to be here. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
How you doing?
Well, thank God.
You've been raking behind.
Yes.
Just because
Yes.
of,
Yes. Because I want Wike stand for. I want. Yes, I want his
Wike doesn't
downfall.
want the downfall of President Bola Ahmed.
Who told you? So you are expecting that kind of high-profile delegation to Rivers State that has Ribadu, other powerful ministers, and top hierarchy of Bola Ahmed Tinubu visit to Fubara, and this man came out and attacked them. Wike attacked them. Then what are they doing in Rivers? That is the same problem. That was how he destroyed PDP. Simply because you don't want convention to happen in Rivers State. Why must it be Rivers State?
The only thing he was trying to protect the state.
No, this is not protection. But we forgot that Wike is a liar. I thank God that Azuntan Banta has come out to tell Wike, don't dare me. That's the first time the man is speaking. He was almost the deputy speaker after Chuba Kadibo.
Why is it now that the APC members are attacking Wike?
Mike, they forgot that Mike, he didn't support anything. He supported to bring the money he was given. He was paid for the dangerous game he played in the university. For the job. Yes, he was paid. And he paid handsomely. The guy he's fighting was Commissioner of Finance, in charge of all the atrocities Wike committed. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I told you, see, it's time only to dump him. Because you cannot see the national chairman, secretary, really irrespective of whoever you are. What is he claiming? Of what position? What is his antecedent? People made you governor in Rivers State. Somebody stood for you, and when you became the local government chairman of Obidients, you think that Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Yes, it's not possible whether he like it or not. He might not win 2027. Yes, Bola Tinubu might not win 2027.
Why you do so?
I know what I'm talking about. Because every us is against him. The best thing for him to do now is to excuse this man from his. He's not a member of APC. He's not a member of PDP. PDP has expelled him. What Wike is looking for now, that 600 billion belongs to me. How can you go to a state and you are claiming that 600 billion? It's an embarrassment. It's quite embarrassing. That's not how to play politics.
Why is not
He even went to Ateke and warned him. Traditional rulers in Rivers State, he's warning him. I don't want to see you. Don't get involved. He said he wants two person. But they're just looking at him. They're just looking at him. The day they will rise against that guy. No, he's becoming. The APC said this is who we know. He said lie. Vice President Shetima said this is the who we know. He said lie. No, it's not possible. You don't want to weaken Fubara second term. You have collected everything. Bola Tinubu have given you everything. Mike, has it become clear to you that emergency rule in River State was manipulated? There was nothing wrong with what you can see it now, Mike. I know we are saying it here. Mike, have you seen it? Have you seen it? Have you seen it? It's clear now. When we are saying it here, that this report, we must call a spade. And I can tell you, I still repeat, it is not Atiku that destroyed PDP. It is Wike, this Wike. You don't want Atiku to come to River State. You started warning for Bara. Don't bring Atiku. But where is he done? I don't understand. Now he will experience the Gaban now. But you know that the extension already in Asoro, concerning the US,
you will experience the Gaban.
Wike is going to see.
Don't forget
it.
Don't forget the role he played.
Okay, let me tell you. He was paid to leak that to manipulate.
He was paid.
He was paid handsomely. But now, it will be very difficult for Wike to gain a political ground in Rivers State.
Get my mic, is he losing relevance? I mean, Wike, with what is happening now?
Thank you, Michael. For me, I think Wike
has it lost the cause, especially with the defection of
gradually
to APC?
You know, we kept on saying it here that he was playing a very dangerous game by being in PDP, causing the downfall of PDP. Yes, I mean, while he was working for APC, and we saw the game. We knew that at the end of the day, that empire must come down. Wike's empire must crash. But how soon it will crash remains to be seen, as it were. That empire must go down eventually. For me, what is happening in River State between Wike and Fubara should be properly managed by Bola Tinubu. And with the little I know about the president, he's ready to benefit from both sides. He needs both of them, as Femi puts it, that he has married two wives in River State.
He said we will know how to talk. But beyond that is the National Secretary of the People's Democratic, the APC, saying that Wike should resign. I mean, he's a PDP member as he claims, though he's been expunged from PDP, but he's still having a faction. But I've also said that factionalization of political parties don't have structures. That's what faction is. Faction is a voice of dissent within a political party, not having your own structure and all that. But that's what Wike has in PDP, and he claims that he's in PDP. But on the other contrary, he has also said that this what we are having is a renewed hope agenda family. Now all confusing. But Ajibade has told him it's time to resign. Do you think he will resign?
Wike was a PDP member when he was appointed as a minister of FCT as a result of the role he played in the 2023 general elections that brought President Bola Ahmed Tinubu into office. But as it stands now, based on what the National Secretary of the All Progressives Congress said, he is not a member of All Progressives Congress. He is only a member of the Federal Executive Council. And so he does not have any legal nor moral right to interfere in the affairs of the APC. His duty, as he said he work and he is working for Bola Ahmed Tinubu and not for APC. So if you are working for the president and not APC, you shouldn't be interfering with them. And if him working for Bola Ahmed Tinubu will bring problem into the APC, it is better, as the National Secretary say, for him to resign from his position as a minister of FCT and face his politics.
That's the Renewed Hope Agenda family.
Whatever he want to call it, Renewed Hope Agenda family is not a political party. According to the Nigerian Constitution, you can only seek elective position on a platform of a registered and recognized political party. So his New Hope Agenda is just a committee of friends.
In Rivers State?
In Rivers State, yes. He also said that nobody can call him to order as far as the politics of Rivers State is concerned. And so what the National Secretary of APC has said is the right thing. He has two options. One, either to officially defect to APC and then begin to battle the governor internally, in which, in any case, he will be, if he join APC, he will be under the governor. Because according to the law, according to the constitution of the party, the governor is the head of the party at the state level. Even the vice president of Nigeria recently stated in one of his outings in Bruno that he is the number 2 citizen of Nigeria, but as far as APC is concerned in Bruno State, Babagana Zulum remains the leader of the party. And so the moment Fubara defected to APC and carried their card, as stated by both the National Working Committee, the chairman, and the secretary, Fubara remains the leader.
Okay, Wike never actually keeps quiet when bullets are fired at him. First of all, it was Larry, the spokesperson of Wike, saying that this National Secretary of PDP, of APC, doesn't have as much influence as Wike has in Osun State. That's number one. Wike said the National Secretary of APC should go and find out people that came after him, what he did to them, anybody that made sure they stand on his way, what he did to them. I mean, firing on all cylinder. He's also telling the National Secretary that your job is at risk.
Yeah, it's an interesting time in Rivers State, and I'm quite happy that APC have seen what played out in PDP. They don't want to allow something. They try to guide the house. And Senator Ajibola Bashiru, I give kudos to him. Firstly, he didn't attack Wike. He didn't even address Wike. He addressed an internal party issue.
Who is this?
Wike is not part of. He was talking to people in River State. The governor is our leader. Nobody within the APC, the River State, can disrespect that office. As long as our party member, our party constitution is clear on this. So that's the way the Wike, as long as it's River State, nobody should come in. If River State, you are private property. This is a national secretary of a party, and the governor of River State is from his party. And some people are trying to undermine the governor. He came out as the spokesperson of the party, as the face of the party. Don't say he can't do that. The chairman has equally said that as of today, Fubara is the leader of APC.
Stories making headlines from across the globe, but of course we always begin here at home. As the National Secretary of the All Progressives Congress, Senator Ajibola Bashiru, has called on the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, to immediately resign and face his quote-unquote obsession with the politics of Rivers State. Bashiru was reacting to a reported tirade against him by the FCT minister following his position that all members of the party must accord any sitting governor his due respect and that governors remain the leaders of the party in their states. The APC secretary said it is shocking that this should elicit the response from the FCT minister. He described as a cheap blackmail Wike's reference to a certain 600 billion naira largesse in River State for which he, Bashiru, and other APC leaders are allegedly scrambling. Bashiru said Wike is not a member of the APC and so lacks the locus to dabble into the affairs of the party. He asserted that his position on the affairs of River State cannot be an undue interference in the affairs of River State. However, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has warned the APC National Secretary, that's Senator Ajibola Bashiru, to stay out of River State politics, saying the state is a no-go area for political interference. Speaking during his thank you visit to Oyibo LGA, Wike cautioned that Rivers' support for President Bola Tinubu should not be taken for granted, warning that anyone who meddles in the state's affairs should be ready to face the consequences.
Let me warn those who come to River State because you have had about 600 billion. You come here, you collect, and you open your mouth, you talk anyhow. I want to say it. You know, when you abuse something for the interest of everybody, some people will come out to make sure those things don't work. I say it here, Victor, tell the brother, I want to say it here. Take this message. Tell your national secretary, leave River State alone. Leave River State alone. Go and ask those who have tried it before. Go and ask those who have tried it before. Papenta, the Don't take our support from Mr. President for granted. You have to be careful the statement you make. You have to be careful. Today, you are enjoying in Osun. You don't know those who did the work. You open your mouth to talk about River State. Anything you see, take it. Anything you see, what? Agreement is agreement.
All right, that's the Minister of the FCT there, flanked by his son. On to other news, as President Bola Tinubu has in two separate letters written to the Senate seeking confirmation of 21 nominees for the boards of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, that's NMDPRA, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, that's NUPRC. In the first letter, President Tinubu nominated Senator Magnus Abe to serve as chairman of NUPRC board. Abe, who represented Rivers Southeast in the Senate for 2 terms, is a former NNPC board member and current chairman of the National Agency of the Great Green Wall. Other nominees for the NUPRC board are Engineer Paul Yaro Jezi, a former Trade Union Congress chairman in Kaduna, and Sunday Babalola, a former deputy director of the Department of Petroleum Resources, which was abolished by the PIA in 2021. Both men will serve as non-executive commissioners. President Tinubu also nominated 6 executive commissioners to the board. In his second letter, Tinubu nominated Adegbite Ebioweyi Adeniji, a lawyer, as chairman of the NMDPRA board. Adeniji has over 30 years of experience in energy and natural resources issues. He was a special technical advisor to the Minister of State for Petroleum on upstream and gas until 2018. President Tinubu also nominated 6 non-executive members. Now, the president urged the Senate to approve the nominees expeditiously. The requests followed the recent appointment of chief executive officers for the 2 regulatory agencies. The Senate confirmed Orishameyiwa Eyeson as the chief executive officer of the NUPRC and Engineer Saidu Aliu Mohammed as CEO of NMDPRA. Tinubu charged all the appointees and nominees to discharge their duties and responsibilities professionally as regulators of the oil and gas sectors. Now, on to the campaign trail, as the Independent National Electoral Commission says it has resumed the nationwide continuous voter registration exercise, which marks the beginning of the second phase of the process. The resumption follows the conclusion of the first phase of the CVR, which officially ended on December 10th, 2025. INEC had earlier launched online pre-registration for the exercise on August 18, 2025, before rolling out physical registration at designated centers across the country on August 25th. In a statement issued in December, the Commission disclosed that a total of 9,891,801 Nigerians initiated the online pre-registration process during the first phase of the exercise. Now to issues surrounding insecurity. No fewer than 9 soldiers were killed yesterday and several others injured when their convoy hit a landmine and came under fire from terrorists in Borno State. The attack took place on Sunday near Bindundul village, some 12 miles from Karito, an area where Daesh-affiliated Islamic State West Africa province ISWAP fighters were said to operate freely and often set up checkpoints. According to 2 security sources from the Damasak Brigade, the terrorists planted a mine that our soldiers stepped on. Unfortunately, about 9 soldiers died instantly, while 5 others were seriously injured. That's a direct quote. A member of the civilian joint task force involved in the rescue operation, Abaka Katuja, added that an armored vehicle was destroyed when the mine detonated, followed by sporadic gunfire from militants. Well, those are the top stories today. We are looking at all things from the road to elections heating up, both politically and in terms of our election infrastructure, INEC developments in Rivers State, insecurity, tragic news of our men who lost their lives yesterday, as well as, of course, the economy with NUPRC and NMDPRA boards.
Okay, at first I'd like to pay tribute to our dear troops that lost their life in active service. The death of every man diminishes all of us. But these are patriots. These are those that keep putting their life on the line to fight for all of us. They could have been with their families celebrating the festivities of the new year, but out there on a mission to keep Nigeria sovereign and safe, they pay the supreme price with their lives, and their sacrifices will never be forgotten. But I also quickly want to add another story that hurts my heart, and it's based on the reporting by Daily Trust about what happened in Niger yesterday. You've not heard the end of it. The president did say, let's go after those that perpetrated that heinous act, what happened in Niger. Stories are beginning to emerge that the death toll was not even 30, it was more than 30. Some are saying 45, some are saying 60. But the shocking thing for me that hurts me the most is the fact that the kids that were just rescued from Papiri in Niger State, some of them were re-abducted in that kidnapping. Because it was not only killings that happened, the terrorists also abducted people in Niger. So just imagine the trauma of a kid that had just faced the trauma of being in the bush, abducted. Now that kid been re-abducted. In the space of a month and a half, 2 times, insecurity struck. They went through the ordeal of negotiating their release. Now the newspaper Daily Trust claimed they've been re-abducted. This is our country for you. This is the sad reality. I don't want to go the phrase, oh, Nigerian happened, but it happens. When we say Nigeria happens, because they are in Nigeria and there's a level of insecurity. When good things also happen, we can also say Nigeria happened, and no biggies about that. But that's the sad reality of the insecurity we are fighting. And that's why it's not just President Tinubu saying, go fight them away in France, while he's in France. It's about him doing something about this insecurity. It's lasted for too long. As regards Wike, I see the reason for his reaction. Give it to President Tinubu. That man is a master strategist. Like I was saying the other day when Mr. Tonya Cole was here, I said the reason why when Minister Wike wanted to impeach Fubara, President Tinubu intervened and probably gave him a leeway was so that he will have options. And his options have come home. So now, Fubara has joined the APC. The APC top apparatchik have closed rank with him. You can see the chairman of the party saying the other day that he's our man. Then Bolaji Bashir is saying, Wike, you're not even a member of the APC. And you see, that's why politicians should be careful. When Wike was going at people in his own party, did he forget that at some point in the APC, they would tell him you're not a member of the APC? Because Fubara has joined the APC. And President Tinubu has played him out in the game. Guess what? Unknowingly, after he got the Supreme Court ruling that they did the local government elections again last year, he went to put most of the local government chairmen as APC members. He ensured they got in. The State House of Assembly defected to APC. The governor, APC. Wike, PDP. It's so easy to scheme him out. And that's why the likes of Ajibola Bashir can challenge him and say, you are not in the party, you don't have a right to tell us what you would do in the party. Yes, Wike can say, oh, you can't tell me that. Don't put your mouth in reverse politics. Say all sorts. Well, President Tinubu has strategically schemed it out. That's why they call him the Jagaban. I don't agree with President Tinubu on many things, but on this, he has shown he's the political Jagaban. He has schemed him out. So Wike can go ahead with his local government home. But what Wike forgets is, yes, you will say the local government chairmen they are loyal to you, right? But they are in the APC. Most of them, I think save for one or two that PDP won. Majority of them are in the APC. So it's been schemed out. President Tinubu can choose to work with Fubara. And that's why Bashir said that he could resign. So the question is, will Wike now want to fight back and go against the grain and fight the federal might? As saying he wants to get a candidate to challenge Fubara. It might be a game up for him. This might be the beginning of the end of these fights. On this, like they say on the streets, President Tinubu 200, Wike 0.
Okay, very quickly, let me start with the boards. Now, what the law, the enabling law, setting up either the UPRC or the NMDPRA says is that there shall be a board. Now, it has taken President Bola Ahmed Tinubu almost...
We start what's trending today with the drama coming out of River State politics, with FCT Minister Nyesom Wike seeking to show and tell the public that even though he's the minister of the FCT, he still sees himself as a major power player in the state's politics and its future. Speaking during a thank you visit to the Oyigbo local government area, Wike openly called out APC's National Secretary, Ajibola Bashiru, essentially telling him and other politicians to back off from interfering in the state's politics, or else. Let's take a look.
I say it here, Victor, I want to say it here. Take this message. Tell your National Secretary, leave River State alone. Leave River State alone. When Mr. President comes back, when I see the Minister of the Economy, I will tell them to tell him, go and ask other people what has happened to them before. Putting River State, carry your hand to come to River State. If your hand burns, don't say the people no more. I can challenge anybody. This state is a no-go area. This state is a no-go area. Whether you like it or
Now, responding to Wike's comments, Bashiru said the minister simply does not have the authority to interfere in the affairs of the ruling party, asking him to resign from being FCT minister to face his obsession with River State politics. And I'll just take a few tweets before I come to you, Vimbai. G-Day said, I think Wike is overshooting his influence and relevance within the current APC government. He's dispensable and can be buried politically if he doesn't behave himself. He's trying hard to stand by his word never to defect to the APC. He should defect. Heavens won't fall. And then Jimmy said in another tweet, respectfully, Ajibola should face his front. The battle is between two people from the same state. He should sit down and watch without taking sides. Whoever wins is still a win, and in addition to his party. Vimbai, I mean, the insults, the threats, the calls for resignation, is this essentially the future of River State politics? How should the public and the people of River State be seeing this?
Well, I mean, in all fairness, Annie, this has always been River State politics. It's always been a very dramatic place where, unpredictable. You don't know what will happen, between various administrations. So I think maybe there's a conversation that needs to be had about the political culture that has turned River State, into a home for these types of very strongman Machiavellian politics. But having said that, Nyesom Wike had sort of celebrated his success at being able to build a rainbow coalition of sorts in River State. I believe at the same event he had the chairman of the APC and also had the chairman of the PDP for the state standing side by side, and this is what he projects as his success in the state. But the truth of the matter is that the platform he currently enjoys as a minister of FCT belongs to the APC. He is an opposition member, and even that is in contention because the PDP say that they have taken away his membership, and that's in court. So as it currently stands, Nyesom Wike, before the law, is neither a member of the APC nor is he a member of the PDP. So those who are asking what is the locus that he has to make these bold proclamations and claim to have the amount of power and influence he has are very right in doing so. However, in the morning, in the beginning of the show, some of the things that we had unpacked, or rather I had unpacked, were around the fact that, we're going to see a lot more of these tensions brewing in all the states where we've seen governors decamping from their parties to the APC because there are struggles for party structures all around. So Nyesom Wike goes the extra mile and is extremely explosive in the way he fights for what he calls his structure. But what's going to happen to all those other governors, all those other party stalwarts who also claim that they've built and invested in their own structures and will not accept a governor who has just decamped from somewhere to come and take those structures away from them? So I think the APC convention is going to be quite an intriguing one. The argument on the table is that, they will all be rewarded, everybody will fall in line. We'll wait and see how that plays out.
Absolutely. I think Dr. Abati.
Anyway, maybe you give Wike, some credit for the capacity to keep causing trouble everywhere that he goes to. The best way to characterize River State politics is to remember the novel, the young adult novel by Professor Anezi Okoro, written in 1972. 1 week, 1 trouble. That is the title of that novel. And what they do in River State is 1 week, 1 trouble. And Wike is a protagonist in ensuring that the destiny of the politics of River State and of the people is that of 1 week, 1 trouble, thus fueling uncertainty and instability. But I think that when I was talking about capacity, now people are fighting him in the People's Democratic Party, his original party. They have rejected him there. Now leaders in the APC are also rejecting him, saying that he should go back to his PDP because he's not a member of their party. And he too is fighting back. And he says he is challenging anybody to come to River State because it is a no-go area. He's the one in charge. That anybody, does that include the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, by the way? Because if he says anybody, it's a very expansive term of expression. Because one day, he may have to warn President Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself. Maybe if things go south, he may even warn him not to come to Port Harcourt or anywhere in Rivers State because it's a no-go area and he is in charge.
Right.
Well, that's when he will be reminded that there is no part of this country that is a no-go area for the president, commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Nigeria. Because you never know, people can just get carried away. And I think that Senator Bashiru and Yilda Nentawe, the chairman of the party, they may well be others like them within the party who are objecting to Nyesom Wike and his interventions on all fronts. And then again, another funny thing, two things I saw today. Some people are, circulating a list of 42 persons that at one point or the other are friends with Minister Wike, and now he's fighting them too. They have become enemies. You saw my name there?
Yes, it's an analyst.
Okay. I'm fame at last. I've suddenly become famous. For my name to appear on Wike's list. Another thing that they are circulating about him, which we will need to address, post-it or any of his lapdogs can address that, is that his son is going to run for House of Reps, and they say the boy is being positioned. I have nothing against people encouraging their children, but, what the people are insinuating is that Wike even wants to build a dynasty. And then those people standing with him on that stage. I've not seen adults who are just, what is the technical word that I should use now? These are adults, so laughing sheepishly, clapping almost like robots. And then that band that is in the background, almost having an antiphonal responsorial relationship with them. I think we should investigate the kind of stimulants that members of that band that they consume. Because
it's not the band.
The band
is doing well.
Okay, you like them.
Very creative.
Dr. Abati.
Okay, stand up and dance properly.
You've been warned about Wike matters, so you have been warned.
Who warned me?
Be fair and balanced with Wike.
No, we have been fair and balanced.
Yes.
We have been fair and balanced.
The band is good.
Our job is that of an analyst. But this is the only band of his type that I have seen. So that's why I say there is a certain capacity for creativity.
Yes, absolutely.
However, I think that all of this constitutes a distraction. Needless distraction. What is more important that we should be talking about is the insecurity.
Exactly.
The insecurity in Niger.
Exactly.
That is what the presidency should focus on, not the antics of politicians. We should also be worried about this extra interest that the United States has taken in Nigeria.
And it's perfect that you said that because those are the next two stories.
So these are the issues, not people dancing.
Absolutely. So
like robots.
Like Dr. Abati has said, from politics, let's now take a moment to look at the other major topic in the country today, which is insecurity. Because today, people in Nigeria are in mourning. They're mourning the loss of at least 9 soldiers' lives who were killed and many more injured in Borno State, according to security sources on Monday. They say that troops were ambushed when their convoy hit an unusually powerful landmine, followed by a gunfire near a place called Bindundul village. Now, that area is notorious for having a strong ISWAP presence, and a new video on social media shows the moments right after the explosion. Let's take a look. And every day, we discuss the brutality and the violence being waged as members of the military work to fight back against terrorism. But it's important to take a moment to recognize that beyond the numbers, these are regular men and women with families, fighting every day, putting their lives on the line to keep the country safe. And we have some images where you can see how powerful the IED was to have destroyed their convoy and surrounding areas in such a significant way. This is what they're up against. And Rufai, I'll take the next one or two stories before coming to you, because over the weekend in Maiduguri, the Nigerian military revealed that they actually found the mastermind behind a recent wave of deadly attacks in the northeast. His name is Sharif Umar, And here's what we know about him. He is the one who's responsible for recruiting, prepping, and deploying suicide bombers, for coordinating logistics, including that Christmas Eve suicide bomb at the Gamboru Market Mosque that killed 5 people. And with this, it's clear that the military is making some strides, but terrorists also seem to have an incredibly sophisticated network that are also fighting back. And finally, in a positive development yesterday, U.S. Representative Riley Moore spoke about how it's encouraging that the Nigerian government is working in collaboration with the United States to defeat terrorism. He even went on to say that the U.S. could provide more support like those strikes in Sokoto that we all saw on Christmas Day. Let's watch.
And the good news here is that the government of Nigeria is working with the United States. This strike that we had was in coordination and cooperation with the Nigerian government. So we are moving in a positive direction in all of this. I think there's going to be a strategic security framework that's going to be set up at some point here soon in between our two countries that is in the works, where we will be able to do some capability gap fillers for the Nigerians and their military, and then also provide the type of support like we did on Christmas with 12 Tomahawk cruise missiles, which, by the way, was the first time in 2 years you'd not had Christians massacred on Christmas. Instead, we had terrorists paying the price this Christmas.
So we've also seen reports from U.S. officials saying that the Sokoto state strikes were a one-time event, but there's still this lingering fear on the ground for residents in parts of the country that their community or their local
join the ADC, which, according to some, could further strengthen the coalition force. But the question remains, can this mass followership split by regional, political and survival instincts hold together, or will the alliance falter as we count down to next year's general elections? Tonight on the program, we'll be speaking with someone who's all too familiar with Nigerian politics, all too familiar with the big stage, Aisha Yusufu, a key figure in Obi's camp who has now gone partisan, to unpack the implications of this shift for the 2027 context. But first, let's bring you up to speed with some of the day's latest political news.
Minister of the Federal Capital Territory Nyesom Wike has cautioned APC National Secretary Senator Ajibola Bashiru to stay out of River State politics. The warning follows Bashiru's remarks accusing the party's South-South Vice Chairman Victor Gedam of attacking Governor Siminalaya Fubara. The warning follows Bashiru's remarks accusing the party's South-South Vice Chairman Victor Gedam of attacking Governor Siminalaya Fubara to gain favor with Wike. Tension has hit the APC National Working Committee after a public clash between senior party officials over comments about River State Governor Siminalaya Fubara. Bashiru condemned Victor Gedam for describing Fubara as a so-called governor during a recent visit by Nyesom Wike to Gokana, River State. A federal high court in Abuja has refused bail to Bauchi State Commissioner for Finance, Yakubu Adamu, and 4 others facing terrorism financing charges. Justice Emeka Nwite ruled that the nature of the offenses poses a threat to national security and public order.
You say you're not going to work with. I didn't go to them. If I told you I was entering APC, God forbid, please slap my face and, they decided to meet me where I am. And I'm not going to be sort of like sit and be sanctimonious and say that, oh, no, I'm not going to work with this because ABC. What I know is that wherever I am and as much as possible, I'm never, ever going to allow anyone do anything that is not for the betterment of Nigeria. And so for me, now we have a group of people who have that common interest to ensure that there's good governance for Nigeria. That's what I focus on. What people's motives are, it's usually not my business. I know I'm here for Nigeria to work, and I'm going to ensure I do everything possible, even if it takes my life, for us to have a Nigeria where the child of nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody. One of the things, my ambition, and I want a situation whereby 100 years after I am dead, that people will know that an Aisha Yusufu lived in Nigeria, and they'll be proud of that Aisha Yusufu that lived in Nigeria. Anything short of that is failure to me.
What do you say to Nigerians who are not particularly 100% convinced that the ADC is a better alternative?
So the thing is that come let's make it a better alternative. And I'll tell you, In 1999, how old was I then? I think I was in my 20s, either 25 or thereabout. I think I was 25. And I regret the fact that I didn't join politics at that time. I probably would have made, a difference. One of the things is that staying away never solves anything. If you think right now ADC is not that option, why don't you come in and make it whatever it is that you want to see it to be? I always say the people who are in politics, they don't have two heads. They work very hard. And nature abhors vacuum. If the people who have it, who have competence, character, capacity, can be patriotic, do the right thing, and staying away and just sitting by the side and say this is not that, then we're not going to get it right. So what I would say to them, why don't you come in, and so that on your business and on you standing on it, nobody is going to do anything that is wrong. What is the best for Nigeria is what has to be done.
Right. And beyond the rhetorics of Nigerian politics and the clamor for power, what does ADC, in your view, actually stand for in terms of its ideology, in terms of manifesto, in terms of what it's bringing to the table?
I think the thing ADC is bringing to the table, most importantly, equity and justice, and that's one thing that we haven't seen in a lot of ways in this country. I'll give you an example to tell you about. Even when they talk about youth leadership, you find out that there is youth for female, youth leader female, youth leader male, which is quite interesting, and I think quite innovative in our setting in Nigeria, because most times when people are talking about youth, it's always about one gender and not another. And I see where, for me, and I'm very particular about this, because I'm very, how do I put it, I'm selfish on the issue of women and youth. Because a lot of places where decisions are being made, women and youth are not at the table. And so for me, I want to see them there. And I see the way the ADC has pushed for that, equity to be at the forefront. So for me, that's one thing that I take away. Because when you care about everybody, to be able to bring everybody to the table, to have a discussion, that's a whole lot. And you see right now, ADC is putting together, a constitutional review, trying to put its policies together and all of that. But at the end of the day, I think it's about a party that shows that cares, for the people. It's not just about, let's remove who is there. If you're removing who is there, replacing with something there's no need, or replacing with same. Nigeria has past a stage where incrementalism would work. What we need right now is innovation. We need leadership that is innovative, and I see ADC, going on that way. So what I would say to my fellow citizens, and I think I said that when I was picking up my card, to say that I know politics have been said to be dirty. We've heard that a long time. I mean, for as long as politics is dirty and all of that, why don't we come in and clean it up? And then I know a lot of people don't want their white to be stained. Your integrity, you won't be said to have an integrity on you. It has been tested. And so instead of staying on the outside, that's one of the things I've also come to realize, because for me, integrity is very important. My name is more important than any gold and silver. But I've realized that if you stay on the outside and say you're not going to pass through the mud, and then that's the only way that your white would be seen, then it doesn't matter. You've not really tested yourself. Why don't you go through the mud and come out unstained? That's when you can truly have the bragging right to say that your white has not been stained.
Some have likened the ADC's rise to what the APC was doing before 2015 in the build-up to 2014. But they stopped short by saying ADC lacks the it factor. We know the it factor for the most part in 2014 was the Buhari factor. But what, in your view, is the it factor of the ADC right now? I mean, in terms of hierarchy, it comes somewhere, I mean, it depends on how you see it, whether under the PDP or just under the APC, as far as the top political parties in the country is concerned.
The Peter Obi factor. The Peter Obi factor, I will tell you that. And I will tell you this. And sometimes that's why I say I wish I wasn't a Peter Obi supporter, so that when I speak, people don't think that it's just because I'm biased. In this country, at least in the last, I think our democracy is now going to be 27 years, right? We've had two people who have had mass followership. And one of them that was the late President Muhammadu Buhari and Mr. Peter Obi. And the thing about Mr. Peter Obi is that for the first time in the history of our politics, this 27 years and even before then, because I saw a little bit, I think I was about 10 years old when military, first came in 1983. country. And this is the first time that we have seen a candidate. This is the first time that we have seen a candidate who is most competent and also most likable to win. I don't know if you understand what I mean. Usually you have someone who is very competent, but they don't have the likability or the popularity to win, or someone who is very popular, they don't have,
That it is not mobilizing support for Peter Obi to contest as a vice presidential candidate in the 2027 election, stressing that its support is solely for his bid for the presidency. Describing itself as a nationwide value-driven movement committed to good governance, accountability, and the rule of law, the group said its sole objective is to promote the emergence of credible leadership through democratic means. The statement follows recent comments by Professor Patutomi, who warned that he would withdraw support if Obi accepted a vice presidential slot in the ADC.
Okay. Oh dear. All right, GKB, let me start with you here. I mean, why do you think the Obidients movement, they insisted on Peter Obi's presidential bid alone, nothing more?
That's the basis for the organization. That's the only reason why there's an Obidient movement today. It's basically for Peter Obi to become president. There's no other reason why the organization or the movement exists. But they cannot eat their cake and have it.
Why do you think
Because the ADC, like any other political party, will have its internal organs on the way for its candidate to emerge. And by joining them formally, Obi has accepted to obey all the rules.
Yes.
And if one of the rules is that everybody must go to the primaries, they have no choice in the matter. And they have to also take it whenever, if not their candidate emerges. But for you to say that the party had no choice but to put Obi forward, there's something there at the same line, talking about democratic ideals. You can see the contradiction. You want somebody as candidate, come rain, come shine. You're also talking about democratic ideals. We all know must come through the ballot box, either through primaries or through consensus. But it must go through the process first. So when I hear things like this, I tend to just wave it off.
Do you think they'll be able to influence?
Well, if they are members, and if they have enough,
the ADC primary in Obi's favor, do you think
if they have enough numbers within the party, registered members, why not? It's a game of numbers. Sure. It's not a game of emotion. It's not a game of sentiment. They must have the figures to ensure. Don't forget 2023, we have people in the APC who thought they've been singled out for endorsements. But when they went for the primaries, we saw what happened. So if Obi truly believes that he has the support of the members of ADC, to win, of course, can go ahead and good luck to him. But to expect that you can twist everybody's arm by saying you must give it to Obi, that to me is on an anti-democratic way of doing politics.
GKB called it anti-democratic. Why do you insist that anything less they won't accept?
Yes. Peter Obi has become extremely famous in our country, and he has his die-hard supporters. To those supporters of his, it is Peter Obi or nothing. To those supporters of his, Peter Obi won the last election. If I remember being in Yobe and I heard the vice presidential candidate of Labour Party claiming that they were winning the election, they were ahead, and that when they were ahead, they then decided to stop the no, they stopped the electronic transmission of results. Baba Ahmed knew from the bottom of his heart that he was not saying the truth. Because even in his polling unit, he came third.
Really?
So if you are vice presidential candidate and you were rejected at your own polling unit, you couldn't win your polling unit. But you are claiming that you people won the election. In Zaria, where he comes from, Line Siliki, that is the word where he comes from. He can't win an election there.
PDP won.
Line Siliki, Zaria. I was born in Zaria. I know Zaria very well. In Line Siliki, where Baba Ahmed comes from, he can't win an election. Yeah. If you have your own polling unit, you couldn't deliver even your own. That's the minimum.
Yeah, the minimum, true.
That's the minimum. Your polling unit. Let people be sent, queued up
Yes.
to vote for you. You couldn't deliver your polling unit. You were defeated. But you are saying in Nigeria you won. So that's a bit of a digression.
Yeah.
But that's the way many of the obedient guys think. They still think that Peter Obi won the last election. Whereas, rationally speaking, he has no route to the presidency. And I've explained that there is nowhere in our country with a Muslim majority that Peter Obi won. He only won in places where you have Christian majority. I've given the example of Oshun. Oshun has the highest percentage of Muslim in the entire Southwest. The highest percentage is of Muslim is in Oshun State. It was Atiku Abubakar that won Oshun State, the presidential election. So, but the obedient fellow will tell you that he won the election, he is a victim of election rigging, this and that. To them, it is Peter Obi or nothing. But from what we are seeing, Peter Obi could end up being the vice presidential candidate of the ADC. I'm sure he's not ready to let his supporters know what will happen now. But the man has his own plans. He cannot defeat an Atiku in the primaries of the ADC. He does not have what it takes to defeat him. How many people can even defeat Atiku in a primary?
That's true.
Yes, how many primary elections, apart from when he was in the
Lagos.
PDP?
No,
When
APC
the president denied him in his own party. Yes, the president then denied him. And then the support that people gave, people like Bola Tinubu gave Buhari. Buhari was able to defeat him. And I think even Kwankwaso did very well too.
Yes.
So
Okay, Biko, you
now what I'm saying
Yes.
is how many people, I'm not saying it's impossible to defeat him.
Yes.
They mean
Yeah,
different
I
things.
get you.
But he is such a political heavyweight that not just anybody can defeat him, especially if you don't have political structures. This is a man of extensive political contact and structures. He's been contesting elections. He's been seeking to be president for more than 30 years.
Yes.
So you expect that he will be quite strong.
Okay, Biko, but you talked about the political compromise if he becomes maybe the vice president.
Yes.
Will Peter Obi's supporters be united?
That is the point. For me,
he faces political compromise.
For me, Peter Obi's best bet is to be deputy to Atiku. And if Atiku wins the election, I'm not predicting that he will win. It's not time to predict yet.
Yeah, sure.
If Atiku wins the election, certainly Atiku is not likely to do 2 terms. He may just do what Mandela did.
The Mandela option.
Yes,
The one he gave to Obasanjo?
Yes, paving the way for his deputy, which is Peter Obi, to emerge as president. He still has age on his side. He was born after the independence of our country.
Yes.
So he's still young. He's just a few years older than me. So he still has age on his side. So I believe that even Peter Obi, that's how he's thinking. But he is such a wily character. He's not, even his body language is not showing it. So people don't know what he's planning. He's trying to navigate the thing. You can't defeat Atiku in that primary because that ADC appears to have been created solely for Atiku. And you are not known to win
primaries.
Yeah, that's
they
true.
pick
If you look at it,
they usually pick you. Yes, they give you on a platter. You are not going to spend the kind of money that others spend. Obi will not spend that kind of money.
Doesn't give shishi. Yeah.
He gives shishi. That one is a lie.
Oh, okay.
There is no politician that doesn't give shishi. No, don't let anybody deceive you.
Oh, okay.
They give shishi. If you don't spend money at all, you can't win an election. In today's Nigeria, you can't win. So there are levels where he will spend money. Okay. Not that he doesn't give shishi, but he doesn't spend the kind of money that others spend. But there are some legitimate political that you have to account for, you have to spend on. Like, nobody should deceive us that they don't spend shishi. You must spend shishi. You must spend shishi. Even, I think it was Kenneth Okonkwo who said, it's a lie, that if you don't want to spend shishi, then forget about Nigerian politics.
That's true.
Our politics is so capital intensive. So the way it is now, this thing, some of them, like even Aisha too, has said, that it has to be Peter Obi, that why should the best be made to play second fiddle? That's what Aisha says. That look, this thing, we are not going to take this. But I believe that as we move on,
reality,
and then they'll be able to come together and tell themselves that, look, the only way to defeat Bola Tinubu is for us to team up. You could then see people like even Kwankwaso also coming into the ADC and seeing what role he can play in defeating the ruling party. Because they are not just simply going to give up that Tinubu has won the election. They will give him a fight. They will give him a fight. And his supporters, his minders should not think that it's done and dusted. It's not over until it's over.
Until the fat lady sings.
That's true. But could supporting Peter Obi as a vice president, do you think it will undermine the movement's credibility here?
Well, it depends on the end game. If the handlers of Peter Obi can sell the notion that Atiku will be a one-term president and that the sacrifice they are making is only for a term.
Okay, so
but it's only for them to sell it. And that is for the supporters to buy it. But their job is to sell the idea that this is a deferred gratification politically. That fine, we want a president right now.
Yes.
But if we defer for 4 years, we can take it the whole way. But we are talking basically on what the economists will call ceteris paribus.
Okay.
All things being equal. Because there are other things that will come up. Let's work on that impression that there's an article presidency in 2030, in 2027. Other variables will come up, including certain parts of the North insisting on their full tenure. That even Atiku cannot ignore. There are still people who are going to say people from Obi's ethnicity cannot be president. So you understand? So many variables will come in. But for today, the job is to sell.
But don't you think the power rotation, power should remain in the South? You don't think it will favor Peter Obi here?
As a candidate on top of the ticket, wonderful. But we just told you that's almost impossible.
Almost impossible.
For
power rotation.
Because if he was standing alone, fine, or he created a vessel for himself.
Yes.
Maybe. But ADC is basically Atiku's baby. Stephen Wonder can see it.
I like that. I like that.
So you don't go to a man's house and give him conditions. You have to obey. You can't tell somebody as a guest, I'm not eating amola, I'm eating tuwo. It's whatever it serves you. You either take it or not.
Or leave it.
So that's the reality of the reality we face. Of course, like I said, ceteris paribus, all things being equal. And even between now and next year, so many things could change. That's why they always make sure any bad news coming to Nigeria, they hang it around the neck of Bola Tinubu. Thinking that one day, one of them will stick.
Okay. All right, Vicky, just run. He says Stevie Wonder can see it.
I don't know about that.
But just to round it, just your parting thoughts on this, so we'll move straight to
it's a very dicey situation. Peter Obi risks losing a big chunk of his fan base if he agrees to play second fiddle. He played second fiddle in 2019. Is it progress? You are presidential candidate. You are demoting yourself to vice presidential candidate 8 years after you were president. 4 years after you were presidential candidate. You are going back to what you were 8 years ago. You understand? So it's not what many of his supporters want to see. To them, he's the one that they like. He's the one who can do the job. And if he now decides to play second fiddle, which I suspect he will, then he will lose a good number of those supporters. But what they then need to do is to do a lot of work, convincing them that, look, this is the best decision to take and all that.
All right.
All right. To be honest, I don't know what these people are talking about, to be honest, because according to when I listened to this video yesterday, although I was on the road, I couldn't come in to properly present this video. So I waited for today so that I know I'm available. What they are saying is that Peter Obi moved to ADC because he have admitted to be a running mate to Atiku without telling his followers yet. Okay. That if Peter Obi moved to ADC, or rather, Peter Obi's move to ADC was to fight for the ticket. He knew there's no way he can beat Atiku. I don't know. Should we be confused now, or should we just counter this by saying they don't know what they are saying, or should we have some doubt over this? I don't know. I'm confused right now. I want somebody to call into the show later on to, somebody that understands this properly, because even though, we are supporting Peter Obi, like, okay, let me talk about myself. I'm consecrated in supporting Peter Obi. I already knew that Atiku will be an hindrance, except there's something Atiku is hiding from us. Maybe at the end of the day, he will step down for Peter Obi. Without Atiku did not step down for Peter Obi to take the ticket, maybe both of them are just going to have head-to-head. Bro, it's not going to be easy. Except Atiku wants to surprise everybody, including Tinubu. So I believe there's something fishy here. I still strongly believe that Atiku will step down for Peter Obi. If not that, both of them need to fight for a ticket. My people, it not go easy. Hello, yeah, good evening to your name and where you come from.
Good evening, Mr. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir. Thank you. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Ernest. I'm calling from Spain, Madrid.
Thank you, Mr. Ernest. Talk to us.
The video is just played just now. As you can see very well, for the look of that man, right from time, that man doesn't like Peter Obi.
Yes.
So what they are saying there, they are saying nonsense. The man doesn't know what he's saying. You understand? So, from my own opinion, I believe Peter Obi and Atiku, they know what they are doing.
Exactly.
So Atiku is going to step down for Peter Obi, but people, why they are not saying it out for APC not to be, APC people, they don't like Peter Obi. So, if Atiku step down and say, look, I want to step down for Peter Obi, then bring it out openly.
So you believe that Atiku will step down for Peter Obi at the end? Okay.
100%.
That is what I'm suspecting, yeah.
So 100%. So they don't want to.
Okay, for any reason that what you and I, because that's my belief as well, that Atiku might step down. Maybe that's the twist. But for any reason Atiku did not step down, do you think our principal Peter Obi can compete with Atiku on the primary?
Yes, I believe that 100%. I believe that. But for my own belief, I know that Atiku is going to step down for him, but they don't want to bring it openly.
Okay.
Now, they don't want to open it out yet.
Okay.
But if he didn't step down, definitely Peter Obi must surely, because there are still many people who is still going to defend the camp to the ADC because of Peter Obi. A lot are still coming. So with that, so Peter Obi will now have more weight so than Atiku. So we should not just bother about that.
Okay.
I have that 100% that Peter Obi he has the
Thank
ticket
you.
already.
Thank you, my brother.
Very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's hear from someone else. Because, like I said, except there's a twist, you know, because I strongly believe that Atiku is going to step down for Peter Obi. But if Peter Obi knows, say, Atiku not go step down for him and he still move to ADC, that means there's something Peter Obi know where we don't know. So I strongly believe Peter Obi is going to, Atiku is going to step down for Peter Obi. But let me hear from others quickly. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. I remember where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Where are you calling us from? Your name?
Yeah, my name is Godfrey, calling from the United States.
Thank you, Mr. Godfrey. Talk to us.
Yes, don't be IBI politician. I should know this thing. Actually, Atiku will not step down, but the arrangement is that if you look at the body language, he will go for the primaries, but there's only a pre-arranged result. Number one, and then number two, even if he does not step, even if you want to fight, you realize that Peter Obi has come with all the senators and the House of Rep members. All those ones are already delegated. So Peter Obi is already ahead of the delegates. So all those senators and the rep members, all those ones are delegated. And then if more Obidients enter into ADC, they will form another massive block of delegates. So you should not be
Mr. Godfrey, don't forget that delegates now money they take they buy them. Forget who Peter Obi come with. They will betray Peter Obi if money is not involved. Have that in mind.
Yeah, the money that you take back, the onus is on them. If Peter Obi wins, they are going to go back to the House and Senate. So that's what they are calculating too.
Okay.
So yeah, but it's already a pre-arranged matter. So that is why Peter Obi waited this long, so that he wants to do it has already been sealed. Atiku will not step down. They will go to the parliament, but they will know who and who will vote for Atiku and who will vote for Peter Obi. So don't be worried. All these people, they are APC people, so they want Atiku, because if Atiku is on the ballot, Atiku will win. So they are making those things to ginger Atiku so that Atiku should not step down. It's already pre-arranged. So don't be worried.
That means you agree with me that there's a twist that will be reviewed at the end of the day. Okay, good.
Yes. But I will make it that it's legal, but everything will go on smoothly, so don't worry.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Just move without thinking.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Godfrey. All right. In case you want to call in, this is the best time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of Omami Diaspora, good evening to you, my lovely mother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do for us here. Abu Azi, my brother, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for all that you do. Everyone right there, and God bless you now. I'd like to quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted the platform already. Saying girl me there, I'm very, very grateful. God bless you, sir. Thank you for all that you do. Stephanie Ojek, thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful as well. I'll come back to acknowledge some of you right there. Madam Emmy, please talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to my lovely Nigeria Watch family, and good evening to Mommy Diaspora. I just want to put my voice to this. Now, for the interest of Nigerians, for the interest of what we're going through at this point in time, Pat Tommy is one man I respect so much. He actually stepped down for Peter Obi for the interest of Nigerians during 2023 election. If Atiku actually wants the betterment of
this country, yes.
On Peter Obi followership, what is his problem?
Yes.
And that's just all I have to say. People should think about it. But Pastor Tommy to even say, if Peter Obi goes as a vice, he actually withdrew for Peter Obi to go forward because he believes Peter Obi is the man that can lead us to the promised land. What is Atiku's problem? Thank you very much.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. This is a very strong debate tonight. To be honest, I would like to hear from a lot of people, but let me continue with my acknowledgement. here. I would like to quickly appreciate you, Isaac. I can see you, Christian CXL, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Eugenia, Michael Abba. Thank you, Discussion Channel TV. Gabriel, I can see you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now, plenty for there already. I might not be able to acknowledge you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Please just help us to press on the like and help us to share. As I have more callers, I need to move on right now. Mr. Chimize, thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you so much for your time.
Mr. Chimize, what's happening now?
Yeah, that was, please, sorry. Sorry.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the families. Good evening, all Niger Watch family. Moment diaspora, I greet you for all you do. Yes, Niger Watch, you say something that triggers me. You say that, you know, if they use the money to buy a delegate. Niger Watch, please, you know, you've been on this race or this platform, you know, for 3 years now, you know. See, I don't believe on that for this season, for this 2027, that they will use money on delegates.
Why?
So Obi have stepped in ADC, nothing like using money, using millions of dollars to buy some people. I don't believe that. And let us remove it in our mind.
Okay.
Even you, like that watch,
So,
remove it in your mind.
No, I cannot. You remove it from your mind. I cannot remove it from my mind. I know the country where I came from. Please talk for yourself. I don't understand why did you remove it from my mind.
I know.
Yeah, you know and keep your no.
Don't think that something can be changed.
Forget that thing. Forget that thing. You are telling me all those delegates, they are offering $30,000. They will refuse it because they want to support you. Just forget that thing. No one hear it. This is Nigeria.
Okay, Niger Watch, me and you can be a delegate if you're a member of ADC. If you fully member, register, like Aisha Yusuf said.
Yes.
You can vote.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm not there. Yeah, let's talk realistically. I'm not there.
Yeah, but the only thing we can tell people now, go and register so that they can be the delegates too.
No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's not about you register, you must be a delegate. Delegate are selective. It doesn't work like that.
Oh, it's selective.
Yes.
Oh, here you go.
Oh, God, delegates are bought in Nigeria. They're not the doing for free. Have that in mind. IS be that. Now they win them. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Gashimaze.
I will come to the platform later.
Okay, sir. This one in Nigeria. Now me go carry hope you put for us. By God's grace, delegate will work for Peter Obi. And listen, more not to deceive ourselves. By God's grace, let's face the reality. Our delegates are bought. They don't do it for free because they are satanic. Many of them, they go for the highest bidder. The same thing they are doing for vote buying. The last Edo State election that happened, they said some of the party were spending 20,000 naira, while some party were giving 50,000 naira. Majority of the people were moving to the side that were giving 50,000 naira. Upon the campaign, you and I campaign, yeah, many other concerns Nigerians, for people not to accept vote buy anymore. Now lie. They will still deceive you, collect money, go vote rubbish. So delegates go for highest bidder. Let's just assume there's a twist that Atiku and Peter Obi will give us later. Positive twist, no negative twist. Oh, I don't want to hear negative twist. Say at the end they can't give out to us. Say Peter Obi have decided to be a running mate. Let's assume positive twist that Atiku will later step down for Peter Obi. That will be understood. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis, good evening. And the year you go in the lecture, Mr. Shimizi, you know, You were saying whether they will realize themselves, the people. They not even realize themselves because the stomach infrastructure is what is driving majority of Nigerians. So anybody coming here to tell us that they will not collect money, that person is being delusional. Just deceive yourself. They will collect money. We know already. That one are the problem when they get them our money. It's just like cat and fish. It's not possible now. So you give
Madam,
money.
anyway, I will come back to your submission later, man. We are on the
Okay,
same
sir.
lane. To be honest, my people, I want you guys to understand that if this 2027, which is just next year here, campaign will start from middle of this year, or the pepper body and everything, pressure and all that will start from middle of this year. We should have that in mind. If you are ready to face this, you must remove assumptions and remove the word God by God's grace. Don't use the name of God in vain. Without you are being lazy. Without you fail to face the reality. Then you now be saying, by God's grace, I will succeed in life. And you are lazy, sleeping in your bed, and you are by God's gracing to succeed in life. You can never succeed in life.
I like that. God grazing.
Yes. The only way the word God's grace can be activated is for you to stand up and get active. So, if we are set and ready for 2027, every single person, all Nigerians that want betterment of our country, Nigeria, must be set and ready to face the reality, not by God's grace. Peter Obi go win. No, not by God's grace. Delegate will not ask for money. No, he not go work. Have that in mind. He not go work. God forbid you and I will come here again and discuss the in-depth of that God's grace we talk. Because God, they in throne, they laugh at you. Say you don't get sense. Because don't be by God's grace they take the do one for UK. Not be they take the do one for America. Not be they take the do one for all developed country, European countries. Not be they take the do one for China. Mona stop all these things. Mona want put us for guilt. If we do not mention God's name in some area or in a way that you want me to measure it, then God will punish me. It doesn't work like that. We must face the reality. If there's a twist, because the twist will only come in two ways, either in a positive way or in a negative way. The positive way means at last, at the end of this whole journey, Atiku will step down for Peter Obi to take the primary ticket. Or the negative part of it is that Atiku and Peter Obi will now come out last to say, after a proper consideration, after a proper review, we now come up with a decision to rescue this country from this satanic APC. In their words, so in this satanic APC, and I decided to run as a running mate for Atiku. Because I've always said, I'm not desperate to be a president. I'm only desperate to see Nigeria work. Then the gullible Obidients will just fly with that. Hey, Peter Obi have said, I will never fly with it. Oh. I make me they tell Nana in advance. And they let you know the positive twist and the negative twist. And if the negative twist happen, God forbid, this is the only way it will happen. Peter Obi will come on by saying, oh, I'm not desperate to be a president. I just want Nigeria to work and all that. Some of them go fly and say, I'm not going to fly with them. If Atiku step down for Peter Obi to have the primary, to have the flag bearer, to be the flag bearer, Atiku will win the heart of 98% of Nigerians, both home and in diaspora, forever till they will die. All his past sins will be forgiven. I'm telling you. Now, only one thing you go do, we go activate grace for your life. Only one thing where you do. Everybody will say, regardless of the wrong where you don't do, this one, so you are my person. I'm telling you, if Atiku, for any reason, he stepped down and say, maybe Peter Obi take over, I will sing his praises on this platform throughout his time, even after his time on earth. Because at this moment now, this is not time for sentimentalism. This is time to put heads together to rescue Nigeria. This is no time for ambition. Anybody coming out fighting for my ambition. If you really want Nigeria to work, this is the time for them to put heads together in that ADC to say, this is the only man that majority of Nigerians are following. Make we support him to have the ticket, and Tinubu will be removed. Then, when I see the poster, the thumbnail that I have there circulating on social media, not be me do them. I see him. And I say, okay. A lot of Nigerians are already calling for Kwankwaso to run under under Peter Obi, because he have indicated that he would like to run under Peter Obi. That was a strong combination there. In case you don't know. Why I was driving across social media platform, besides Instagram, Facebook, and many other platforms, Twitter and all that. Some are also calling for Taboa to be the running mate of Peter Obi in ADC. Why few are still calling for that Ahmed? If you ask me, I don't have anything against that Ahmed. But in this journey, this is a very critical journey. In this particular journey to 2027, I don't want that Ahmed anymore. Except they'll say, Una two come. Because if you check the past election, Peter Obi were ringed out the same way joint ticket of that Ahmed were ringed out. They not fit do anything. Peter Obi not fit do anything. That Ahmed not fit do anything. We need somebody who get to head, who go wrong with Peter Obi. Now my opinion be this. Don't beat me put. Talk your own, I talk my own. So they have to bring somebody. And the reason why I support Peter Obi going to ADC, we have lions and tigers there, yes. Not remind me of who they are. I know who they be. But all those lions are tigers. Say Peter Obi emerged from that ADC. They never brought APC to win that election. It's not possible. Some people are saying Tinubu is a strategy, how they take call them, the powerful ringer or whatever. There's a name they give them. I don't forget them. Listen, it not go work. Because there's a lot of lions and tigers for inside that ADC. It not go work. So for me, I will leave it here to hear from others. We all are here every day to learn from each others. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign if you can. Encourage what we do here. I'd like us to start talking straight away. I might pick calls again later on, but let me start with the first person on the panel today. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Before you start,
I'm ready.
Hold on.
Sorry. Naja, yesterday you gave your last submission.
What?
I didn't want to interrupt you that yesterday. That is not me. Sorry for whatever thing that happened yesterday.
All right, that's fine.
Intentional, please. Yeah.
All right, it's okay. Madam Patricia, talk to us, man. Good evening to you once again.
No, sorry, I left. I don't know what was said, but anyway, it's fine. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. Thank you again and again and again for all your efforts that you put in to make this platform run every day. Is not easy, but God's grace sufficient for you. Yes, you and your son, Mr. Elvis. Nigerians, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yes, and also any other person participating in this broadcast today, you are welcome, especially the people on the panel already. Thank you for your time and lending your voice out for a better Nigeria. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Elvis, the story is longer than we thought it would be. Article, if anybody know, we will put on there for comment section. How many times has article run now as wanting to be president? How many times? You know, if you have it there, put it on the comment section. And do we now expect that person that knew he ran from, how many parties did he run from, to go to other party because he didn't win? He went to another one like that. So now, then the last one was PDP. Article knew that it was according to what ugly arrangement they said they have between themselves, not with Nigerians. You know, not with Nigerians. Within themselves, they said they had a gentleman arrangement. Okay? That if SAT do 8, not go do 8. They don't tell Nigerians all this, so but now within themselves. Okay. Article knew that was a gentleman arrangement they had within themselves. But Article insisted in 2023 that he must be the flag bearer of a PDP. And, and we can see what happened with PDP. And that is the same man now. Some people are thinking Atiku will come to his sense and say, you know what? Let me step down. Mind you, this man is how many years now? Do you think this man, his dream or his final ambition on this earth is for him to be president of Nigeria? And he does not have the key to when death calls him. And people are saying he will step down for Obi to be the flag bearer of ADC. I think you people have to have a rethink. Oh. You have to have a rethink, honestly. I want to agree with the people you played. And I've also said it here many times. That this move of PO to go to ADC and in coming out to say this and that if not that, not that. At the same time, telling you that if they go through primary, he said, listen, look, you people need to be able to read the other tone. When somebody giving a statement, making a statement, be wise enough to know what he's not saying, but he's saying it. Okay? It's not too difficult to know. He said if he doesn't get the tickets as the whatever, he's not going to run as vice. Okay? He's not going to run as vice. But then he said, again, if he goes through the primary, anybody that emerges, he will support. And he urges all Obidients to support that person. So, for me, I always said it here, is a policy of gradualism. They don't expose. Look, you have to understand politicians. They don't give you where they are going. They don't give the address of where they are going from their very start. Look, it's like, how will I put it now? It's like when you want to catch a bird. Hmm? You know, if you throw the corn for her now, maybe just like that, you go throw am small. You go chop that one, but you know your destination. Maybe you don't open your door down, you go dey waka small small dey go. Probably you have a door where we say where you don't fit deceive am enter. Automatically the door will close himself. That's the only way you catch the bird. And that is what Mr. Peter Obi is planning with the Obidients. He has I can vouch on this that he knows already. He knows. You can call me Obi hater. Yes, you people that don't have a brain to think, call me Obi haters. I'm telling you the way it is. He knows already that this is the direction he's going. He's only just trying to play games to carry everybody along to that place that they will slaughter everybody, but not me. I will not be there because I've already seen what is coming. So, this is the game plan. This is it. Let nobody deceive you. This is what is playing. We shouldn't, I don't know why people don't even, Anyway, let me leave that. Wike, let me go to Wike. Wike say anybody that trying, you see, this is where I will say again, where are all the militants in Port Harcourt, in River State? Where are they? If not to go bust oil pipe and the rest, una know how to do amabi. Where una? Why not come out now? Now one man they tell una say make nine gumus, nine be the emperor for River State. Nobody should try him. Everybody quiet. They clap for him. The one they sing, they sing. The one they dance. So where are we going with this? He's already propping his son to become House of Assembly member. Before you know, he's the governor. So he's creating already, not a dynasty. Yeah, dynasty. Yeah, you can say so. Dynasty for himself and his lineage. With this kind of character. And people fold their hand. They are clapping. They are jumping. They are smiling. They are dancing. The story will be like the story in the Bible that says that one king was treating his servant badly. Then he died, and his son was a young one. So he went to some of the councils, some old, some young. And the old man advised him, look, now that your father is dead, try and treat your subjects in a nice way, not the way your father treated them, so that at least your throne can be long. And then he went to the young one. They said, no, your father used to chastise them with snake. He said, now make it chastise them with weekends. Mm-hmm. So now make it chastise them with scorpion and snakes and scorpions. So now it go be. Look, a good tree produces a good tree. An evil tree will produce an evil tree. So if you now let this thing happen, now waiting for River State. On down our nose, and they clap and they dance, they make mouth, and you cannot go and face with what is on. Now wahala be that. Mr. Ivis, I'll leave it there. Thank you. The bell has gone, and I'll not go extend. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man, for your submission, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. Okay, we have lots of people on the panel, so let's work with time. Let me come to the next person, which is our Dream Nation. Please talk to us, your 8 ministers now.
Thank you, Mr. Najawach, and God bless you for what you do.
Good evening to you.
Everyone to the panel. God bless everyone. God bless everyone on the comment section. And God bless our mommy diaspora. And the backroom staff, I appreciate every one of you. Keep doing what you are doing. A new Nigeria is coming and a new Nigeria is possible. Yeah. Mr. Naja Watch, I will just say, if you have your time, I know you are a very busy person, go and check Babajide Otutoji. His comment from 2016 to 2023 before the election. You will know who he's working for. And now, he has been preaching Tinubu. He called him APC leader. Even when Buhari was the president, he ranked Tinubu more than Buhari. They were the people walking behind, preparing Tinubu with those propaganda he built Lagos State Master Strategy. It's Babajide Otutoji. Tinubu becoming president was a song. Babajide said he was preparing to sing a new song after Buhari exit. That was in anticipation for the coming of Jagaban. So you don't expect him to speak. These people are speaking for Tinubu. So whenever they are speaking, they're speaking everything to discredit Peter Obi. That is their own comment. It's raising this, pushing this narrative of Peter Obi becoming vice president to Atiku, as if he was in a meeting with Peter Obi, and he went further saying Peter Obi will not tell his followers. So all those kind of things, you should understand that these people are just speaking for Peter Obi. They are just pushing this narrative to deceive gullible Nigerians. They don't mean well for our country. Yeah. So I will advise us to ignore these people. Peter Obi has told Nigerians, I have traveled across the world and I'm coming to Nigeria to replicate what I have studied, people I've engaged with, the books I've read, my experience on how to fix a country called Nigeria. Peter Obi is not coming to become vice president in ADC. Before Peter Obi joined ADC, there was an agreement, and there is agreement standing as we are talking. No dollarization, no lodging of any delegate, and the process of delegate will be quite different from other one that will be transparent. But however, he has said it. If there will be any dollarization on that primaries, Peter Obi will exit ADC. Mark it today. If anybody is thinking of that they're going to bribe delegate, do all those things, he can't hide. How many delegates you will have that you will not know that Peter Obi has his delegate? That will confide to tell him, this is how much they have given us $50,000 each, or they have given us $30,000 each. So that is it. It will not hide, and you can't hide that kind of thing. And it's not a delegate that they want to go and pick a poor man who have not bought TV before or does not have Okada that will see 1 million naira and they will pay on their nika. It's not that process. All these things have put in place. They had series of meetings discussing before everyone is moving to ADC. However, as the spirit of Nigeria, as people will say, God, as if God created us differently from the rest people in the world. And Nigeria must be a Nigeria. If that happens, I strongly believe Mr. Peter Obi is not going in to become a vice president to Atiku. He will exit that place. Peter Obi is going, and he knows he's going for a transparent primaries. The whole of ADC know the only one that can beat Tinubu is Peter Obi. So every other thing, every other candidate are just there playing. And I've said earlier, a lot of vibrant northern politicians who still have blood running in them in their 50s and early 60s are warming up for 30, 31. And they know Peter Obi said, I'm doing only one term. They believe him, they trust him. They want to queue behind. They want to queue behind Peter Obi. Most of them want to be vice president. That is why anybody pushing this poster of Tambuwa or Kwankwaso, we don't need those divisions now. They should leave them. We don't want any distraction now. We don't want anybody to see it as if Peter Obi has already selected somebody. So if you are an Obidient, I will advise you, if you like Kwankwaso to be, let us leave it low now. Because the more you are bringing his poster, someone who wants to join Peter Obi and support will feel, oh, I'm lost out. He has already picked a vice president. We should keep that aside for now. We want a better Nigeria. We don't want to spoil his chances, but we want to promote him. Let's continue to promote our president coming. Let us continue to push Peter Obi is the best instead of this poster of a Kwankwaso with Peter Obi and this. Let us keep that aside, please. If we want the chances for Peter Obi to stand very good, let's keep that aside, please. If you are an Obidient and if you love Peter Obi. So moving forward, please, let us continue to preach. He is the right man for the job. As it stands in the political history and the political people you have in place, the individual will have aspiring for this position, Peter Obi stand the best among every one of them. We want the best. We don't want religious best. We don't want the one of a Milocom. We don't want the one that will continue to divide us among ethnic lines. We want the one that will fix the country for us. Start a new Nigeria where it will be possible for everyone to have access to power, not because you have so much money in your pocket.
Okay, CBD, I can see you. Okay, you have 1 minute left, Mr. Alabo. Thank you.
All right, so thank you, sir. So that is my own concern, please, Nigerians. Let us continue to preach the good word of Peter Obi, what he said he's going to do, and how Peter Obi is going to fix Nigeria. Let people know that he is the best and why he is the best. And let us keep away the division. Peter Obi is not coming as a vice president. And for coming to Rivers State,
No. You can't come to the first stage. Your minute is not finished. Thank you. You can't come to the
okay,
first stage.
he said now 1 minute. Are they looking for up here now? But let me not argue with you. Are they looking for up? The 1 minute where you give me never
Don't worry,
reach.
there's no way you enter Rivers State, make you end for that the make seconds. Not just enter. No, thank you.
You come in different way today. No wahala. I agree with you.
Thank you,
Okay,
Mr.
thank you for the opportunity.
All right, before I call on the next person, I would like to say this. There's area I want you guys to address. I don't want us to be sentimental by Peter Obi cannot be a vice. Peter Obi cannot be this. The article not reach. Or let's face the reality. There's two options here. What of there's no twist? An article prepare to fight for the ticket, same way our principal is fighting for the ticket. You and I already know, except there's something Peter Obi know that we don't know. You and I already know that our delegates now money they buy them. Now, what I want you guys to add to your submission now, for those of you that have not spoken, will Peter Obi be ready to spend money to buy delegates? That one a question. Because without that, you can't beat Atiku. Except there's a twist. Atiku want to call of us at the end of the day to step down for Peter Obi. These are the areas we need to address. Thank you very much. I'd like to come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Mr. Jonathan, are you still there? We lost you again. We don't. In fact, your network is bad today, Mr. Jonathan. Okay, you need to come back again. Let me quickly go to ADC. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Mr. Paul, are you there? Are you available to speak? You are not there. Mr. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show. It's been a while. Good evening to you, sir. Happy New Year. Talk to us.
Would they come before me? I come before them.
No. The talker, you never reach your turn. Give us a mandate. Don't create conflicts, please.
Good
Just
evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
corner. Yes, thank you, Abdul Malik. Where you this?
Happy New Year. I listen to you every day, but I cannot come in. That's why.
I don't miss you, my brother.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you for
see.
joining us. Talk to us. Thank you.
Good evening. Happy New Year to you and everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, there is something we need to realize because 2-3 days before Peter Obi decamped to ADC, there was a write-up, right, from Vanguard, Abi Punch. He said that he will not deputize to anybody. He will be in the ballot. He was very confident, right? Before he decamped, for me, and if you take a look, when he decamped, there is some bodies, there is some Senate and House of Rep from other regions that decamp with him. It's not only one, it's not the one that decamp, but other aspirants like Atiku only in decamp. There is something yesterday I heard. If you want to participate in primary election in the party, you must be registered. Yes, you must register with the party so that you can vote primary election in the party. That is the reason why they need to Obidients who is willing. He need to register with the party so that he can participate with the primary election. That will help Peter Obi to win the primary too. Yes, for me, they need to register Max. It will help to win the primary. Because without registering with the party, you cannot participate with primary election. You see, in Nigeria, there is something. Look at the country we are living today. Now we are deliberating for primary election. They will be bought. Imagine a country, everything is scattered. There's nothing is free. Instead of for we to just let us do this thing normally. There's nothing is normal. People are fearing that Atiku will win because of he can spend money more than Peter Obi, which is corruption. Those are the things that made the country going backward. It cannot move forward. People that they are not willing to be there, they are the one that they are in the position. They don't know anything. Look at Nigeria today. There is nothing is happening. It's very bad. It's sad. We need to fight for Peter Obi because if this chance miss this man, it will be very hard to get somebody like him. Yeah, there is people like Peter Obi, but they don't want to participate in the politician in Nigeria. There is people like him too, but they don't want to go into politics. That's the reason why we need to hold this man tight this period. In Nigeria, I call upon Nigerians because power belongs to the people, not politicians. Politicians, they are few people, they are few. It's just because of the masses, they don't know what they are doing. That is the reason why they are be bought. How can somebody say in life 8 years for 3,000? What happened in Edo State? PDP bought 3,000, APC bought 10,000. Imagine rubbish. Somebody send his whole life for 3,000, 10,000, 8 years. Is it not stupidity or foolishness? Because they are not aware of anything. They don't understand. Yeah, because every anything now you can find it online, but they don't have the access to those things. That's why they are still backward. Yeah, for me, if really we want to make it possible for Peter Obi, please go and register that. Go and register to ADC to have the card so that you can participate for the primary election. That will help Peter Obi to win the primary. Preside, Atiku need to step down because it's time for the South. It's not yet complete 8 years. According to them, you know how they do it, North 8, South 8, right? Now, South is only 3 years. 1 year time, it will be 4. He's supposed to step down according to. He's not even supposed to participate. Yes, for me, Nigeria, I don't understand. The country, I don't know where it's going to. We don't have truth. That is the problem. It's very sad. Yeah, I listened to VDM, you see, what VDM was saying about Yaya and Natasha. It was sarcastic, you understand? Sarcastic. Because if you see Nigeria now, according to the law, who thief 1 naira and who thief billions is the same crime. There is no difference. When you thief 1 naira and billions, it's the same crime. But look at some people are supporting RC, and that man that was head is still in the custody of kidnapper today because of that 5.4 million that was removed. That is the reason why that man was not free. Imagine rubbish, but some people are still supporting such person. Okay, why are you blaming the Yaya Bello then? If you thief 1 naira and billion, it's the same crime from the court of law. Yes, Nigeria, we have a long way to go. Let's change this our mentality, our mindset. Without that, we can't move forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. I would like to respond to what you are saying. You said if they want Peter Obi to triumph in the primary, people should go and register with ADC, right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to let you know that it doesn't work like that. You know, for you to be qualified to be a delegate, you must be selected. It's a selective decision. You understand? You know, to not everybody that registered, they just choose anybody, go and vote. No. It normally happens as elected, depend on your ward, your local government, the congresses, you know. There are people that will choose you to be qualified to be a delegate. Yeah, there's a procedure. You know, there's a procedure to that. So I would like to on that later. Yeah, it's not by just register to be an ADC member. Yeah. Thank you very much, my brother. Okay, let's move on. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening.
Nigeria Watch, I'm here now. Good evening.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Paul, I called you before, but talk to us. Good evening.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Happy New Year and prosperous 2026 to us. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora and fellow panelists and our listeners and those on the comment section. Well, Nigeria Watch, let me put it this way. There comes a time in the life of a people when somebody who is rare, who can make things work, comes on the scene, and then naturally people aggravate, people gather around him and say and support him. So that is the kind of momentum Obi has at the moment. So, but Obi, beyond this, Obi is somebody who is principled. Some of us who knew him when he was governor and who have had his story from those who knew him when he was growing up has said he has remained consistent. Obi does not flow the way the common people do things. Let's join them. That is the way. Let us go that way. No matter the pressure, it doesn't do that. So bringing that to the primaries. If they decide to do their normal primaries, and he sees that things are going the old way, money, he will not even wait for the primary to happen because he will be getting information this year. He will do what he did when he was with PDP. You know, in that PDP, on I saw that Atiku wanted to contest. If it was not going to be money-based, maybe he would have still contested and try his popularity. But he knew that money will work. Wike was already spending beyond, above everybody, and he left. He will do the same thing in this ADC. No matter how critical Nigeria is, if we convince him that the people who are in the party who have seen that the country is decaying, they too, they don't want the country to work, and he will not be part of them to destroy the country. I know he has been saying that he will not join for joining's sake, just to grab power. He has been saying that every time. So watch out for that. You know, you mentioned two options, the negative and the positive. Positive means that maybe at some point Atiku may decide to step down for him, or at some point he will not call a press conference and say, "Oh, my people, want to rescue the country," and the way it has been, he's going to be Atiku's running mate. There's a third option, which means if things are going the bad way, not just because he wants to, yes, he wants to be president to help rescue the country, to help, not him alone will do it, to help rescue the country. But if he thinks that they're going to play him out, they want to do all, because anything they are doing that is not proper, it is to scheme him out in the primaries and use his support base to campaign. He will not do that. That is third option. He will just step away, and he will step away and go quietly. And there was one thing Obi does. Obi doesn't control the obedient movement. They want him. He knows their temperament. He knows where they are, and he's with them. He will not tell them, go and support this person because the person won in the primaries, because he knows that the process is not proper. It's not fair. So he won't do that. And there's another thing he does. This is a man who, when he wants to do something, he goes in fully, knowing that his conscience is clear. So he will step back based on that. And that is the kind of person that man is. He's not your everyday Nigerian or everyday politician. He's so self-contented with what he has. Even he's giving out what he has. This man is now poorer than he was before he joined politics. He's saying it with his mouth. And he gives sacrifice. That same sacrifice is what he wants to give to Nigerians by showing the way other good countries have done and achieved success. That is what he wants to bring. So it is left for the party to now look at it. Then there's some other thing Mr. Jonathan said again. If Atiku emerges the candidate of the party, it's a done deal. He will not go anywhere. It's under 4 years for the man at the villa. Because he cannot win any state in the south. In the north, they will share it. That one is very clear. So the party knows this. They know all these things. And there comes a time in the life of a man, like you said earlier, when you began your program, when somebody needs to be a true statesman and write his name indelibly in the heart of all Nigerians and generations yet to come. Then you say that, oh, I have looked at this thing. We have looked at this thing. This is the man that has the momentum. This is the man the teeming youth and generator of Nigerians want to be our candidate. See what has happened now. The man has joined our party. And the momentum, everybody is not saying ADC, ADC. People are coming in. Let's give him the ticket. Whichever way they want to do it in their party, we have to do it in a primary and everybody has to say, yes, this is who we want to support. Or they will do a consensus based on what their consensus is. They should do it. They have it is in the ball is in their court now. The ADC power brokers, the ball is in their court now. They have every opportunity to say, Obi, go forward. Let's be behind you. And that will be it. Beyond that, if they start to put Atiku or any other person, once the South will feel cheated, even though I don't believe in South, North, whatever, but the South will feel cheated. Many people who hate Tinubu on that election day, they will go quietly. If they really want to vote, they will go quietly and vote for Tinubu against Atiku. So that at least South will not be cheated for the next 4 years. But at the end of the day, we'll be in deeper shit than we are now in the country. Because this man currently in power has sold us completely. And he will do more damage if he stays here in the next 4 years. Atiku will not do any better. So they know, except they want to keep their biases, they know who they should support and which is Obi. So the ball is in the court of the ADC. But one thing I want to assure everybody is that Obi will not be Atiku's running mate. He will just walk away quietly and keep smiling and tell everybody, it's your thought. Vote whoever you want to vote if you want to vote. That's what he's going to do. They know him very well. People who know him very well. That is who the man is. On Wike, let me just wind up by talking about Wike. I don't know this thing Wike is doing in Rivers. It's left for the people of Rivers State to cut his tail down. Not even the APC government will not do it because he has a lot of deals with the man in power. They know what they have done together. But it is the people of Rivers State. If they want him to be president, state, he owns the state. That is their own business. If they want to stop him, they know what to do. They will stop him. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Paul, thank you very much, sir, for putting your voice to this. I saw a comment. I don't lose your comment now. You said, Naija, you are wrong. Okay, Osamudiame, you said, Naija, you are wrong. No, I'm not wrong. you can say, you can add your own options to it. You can't say I'm totally wrong. No. You should know that delegate works in a different way. That's one thing you must know. We have what we call subdivision level of delegates. We have automatic party leader delegates, right? Yes, we have at-large delegates, you know, and we also have pledged party leaders elected delegates. According to Black Panther, I only agree with Black Panther because Black Panther gives different options. It depends on the one they are going to come up with. We don't know. So the one they are going to come up with is what matters right now. So you can't just say I'm wrong. If they come up with the one that where you cannot, it cannot, the position of this delegate cannot be given to any person registered, then there will be a problem. You know, we should have that in mind. So are we going to wait for that last option and be praying? Oh, I pray, oh, may the Lord allow maybe anybody that can be a delegate. Obviously, it cannot be. Not in Nigeria. They're not going to let them be. So it's going to be the intricate one. The one that they know that is selected and elected delegates. That's how it will work. In the presidency, I don't ever see and say a delegate is anybody that can, even a common governorship election is not possible. It's not possible. It's a selected delegates, elected delegates. That's what they do. So, in case next time, you don't just say something, you don't just say somebody is wrong. You can say I disagree. There's other option, like Black Panther indicated there. You can say you are wrong. Cannot be wrong. I understand this when it comes to politics. I was born inside. I understand it. I understand how it works. You and I know that they will not allow this to happen. May the delegacy be allowed for anybody to just come in. They will not allow that. They will never allow that. We should have that in mind. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. Everywhere is full already. I can see some people still trying to join. I don't know who is trying to join. Backstage, everywhere is full. So just hold on. Maybe when I said somebody volunteer to do the moderation, I'll be on the back, they're accepting people in. I'll remove myself for somebody to join.
Mr. Ivis, you can put me on backstage for now. Unless somebody else coming, then later.
Okay, thank you.
So same with me, Nigeria Watch. Put me on backstage too.
I want to come in and you can come. Yes, thank you. I put Madam Patricia on the backstage now. So before I move on, let me quickly bring in. Yes, you can quickly come in now because I wanted to add you now, but you left. Quickly come in before that spot is taken. Yes, Mr. Jonathan, are you ready to speak? Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Yes, Mr. Jonathan is not ready. He's talking on the phone. You know? Okay, I think he's talking on the phone. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, you're not there. All right. People that are not there should be put on the backstage, not the people that is willing to contribute. Mr. SCBD, are you there, sir? I mean, now they hear me so. They call
hello, Nigeria Watch.
Sorry, we can hear you.
I don't understand. They call people for panel, everybody will stay mute.
No, it was silent. It was silent a minute ago.
Okay. All right. I can hear you, Mr. SCBD. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Greetings to everybody. I guess what I want to say is, this Peter Obi and the ADC and all this thing going on, some people are saying that Peter Obi should, we should be ready for anything if we are not ready to spend money. But to be honest with you, I don't know why we are still acting like we don't know the the divisions and the purpose of all this, their media propagandists and all that. Nigeria is the only country where, or let's say Africa, is the only place where you find people don't understand the difference between pro political party medias. If you go to, that's why, you know, if you go to the US, for example, a Republican already knows that he cannot go and get information about his own choice for election or voting from the Democrat, you know, from the left media. The other one, the left also know they cannot just go to the right media to get their own. If you go to the UK, the same. You go to Australia, the same. Even if you go to Israel, that some people feel like it's it's an ethno state, they still have like Jerusalem Post, which is very liberal. So the point is, we cannot in 2026 be listening to these people. We cannot be listening to them. We already know what they stand for. We know we can listen to them, but not like take base our decision, or our perception from what they are saying. Baba Jide Otitoju. In fact, somebody was even explaining it. I was almost like, are you not aware who owns TVC? So what are you expecting to hear from somebody like, from people, the journalists there? So that's the thing. And some people are saying the delegates, one thing I know is that there's no better position that Peter Obi can be than where he is right now, and all these people like Kwankwaso and the rest, they are the ones that need Obi right now as it is. If you understand the way this political thing works and the job and the world politics or everything together, these people, Kwankwaso the other day was is not even in the good books of some of these senators of the US and all that, because of his track records, and some of they actually see him as like someone that is of a particular concern. So he needs Peter Obi more than Peter Obi needs him. And for someone like Atiku, what is his relationship? Because we might think that all this thing just it has to do with Nigeria alone. That is our politics. That is I hear some people saying that this is Nigeria, you have to spend. You can do all your local politics and become all the kingpin that you want to be before you become a president of a country, especially an important country like Nigeria. You need these world powers to also back you, which is why Obama played a very big role in during the time of Buhari. So the point is, we need to understand that the thing is not exactly the way we are looking at it. And Peter Obi is not, I always say Peter Obi is not a novice. And as much as we think we know, we still don't know more than someone like Peter Obi that is inside, that is in the arena. So what I believe is that nobody can be delusional to think that if Peter Obi does not get the primaries, then Obidients will start supporting, is it Atiku or Peter Obi is the only option to say that can rescue that country right now. That's just the truth. Because the other people are just bent on holding on to their old ways and all this their sycophantic type of politics, big man. That's the thing that has actually kept Nigeria down. Sycophancy, all these sycophants, before they go and bow down, they go and kneel down. All this rubbish that has kept Nigeria down. Nigeria, that is the supposed to be the most powerful country in Africa. There are countries that are very much smaller than Nigeria that have stable electricity, that have good roads, that have a properly structured water supply. So what is the big thing that people are talking about? Because of sycophancy, and that is where the people also have to play their part. Because people will come, they will go and bow down to big man that don't have the mental capacity to take the country to a better place. And that is the thing. And it's not just in politics. We are seeing it because the politicians are public servants, but it's also in every aspect of life in the Nigerian society. Psychophancy that does not help. Yeah, everybody doing eye service, bowing down to people that is leading them to hell. So, and we can't be saying that this is what we are used to. This is what we are used to, and it's not taking us anywhere. I've told you, Peter Obi can be the best person to do this, but if the people, you know, this thing has not worked in Africa just because of also the tribal angle to it. Every other part of the world, when a charismatic or a revolutionary leader comes out, it works. The people back that person, and before you know, that person becomes their leader. But in Africa, once somebody like that comes out, they'll use the tribal card. And you'll be surprised, even some people you think that they are very educated and exposed, they go and do that tribalism. All these Agbado journalists, are they not educated? Even someone like Ruben Abati, is he not educated in London or wherever all these people are educated themselves from? But you will still see them show that their tribalism when push comes to shove. So that is the problem that we are having. And until we understand that we need to change the way we are thinking, then we are not ready to go anywhere. We are not ready to go anywhere. Everywhere in Africa, there is no, these things have not worked. If it works, maybe for a short time, and before you know, the whole thing crashes again because of people they don't have one mind, they are not united, and they will let tribalism get into their, determine how they reason. So for now, let me stop there, Mr. Nanjawa. Thank you so much. I will still contribute later. Thank you.
Okay, guys, CBD, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Before I move on to the next person, I would like to, because for those of you that have given submission already, on your final submission, you can respond to what I want to say now. For those of you that have not given your submission, I want you to add it to it now. You guys know that in 2023, a lot happened here. And after the election was ringed and all that, some of you left us here. You not join us again. We'll not see you again. Those of us that were with us that time, few of us, we are still together today. Myself, Mr. Jonathan, Augustine, many, few others. Give us the Black Panther and all that. Some of you left. But I want to ask this question today, because so that I can hold you to it. If I did shout tomorrow, I not say that was not a shout, if I shout, when I see the way I take drag my brother ECBD, when I see the way I take drag him one time, yes. I don't say if I did drag him sometimes, they laugh for inside your house. So I want to make sure I commit some of you right now. For any reason, God forbid, God forbid them, but for any reason, and this twist that we are expecting now happens to be in a negative side. At the end of the day, our principal now address us like, he have decided to run on that article just to see Nigeria work, not because he's desperate to be a president. I want every single person here, and those of you that will be joining us later on, to tell us what will be your stand. Will you support him to move on with it? Or will you discard him? Yes, when it gets to your turn, and those of you, there's nothing like make you run. In case you want to run, now you get food for fire. Just first say, Mr. Najao, make I answer my own, make I go. No, you're wrong like that. Because I will hold you to it.
When it reach that time.
Yes, Mr. Alabo, yes.
Quickly, on my own, then I will answer it personally. Then, secondly, the one that Peter will be, I know.
No. I don't want those kind of roundabout answer, please.
No, I'm going.
Let me say it again. You are going roundabout. I don't want that. I don't. Okay. Everybody, Peter Obi. I know Peter Obi.
Okay.
But they are politicians. Let me put it again. for any reason, our principal at the end of this journey, he now rise to say, after a proper consideration, a proper consultation, he have decided to run under article. What will be your stand? Don't tell you, don't Peter Obi.
Naija Watch, for me, that very day, I will delete all his contact.
Okay, good.
His picture, and I will discontinue my movement with him. But the Peter Obi I know will not do that.
Okay, too good. Even me, I know he will not do it, but it's good. Let's have this option. If I dey drag una tomorrow, I dey drag una every day on this platform, I'll not say yes. Even when you not join the panel, you go to hear my voice inside your living room. So I'll move on. Madam Patricia, please answer that one quickly. If you are there, those of you that have given your submission, I want to call you guys again to just answer only that. If you are not there,
well, I'm there. Oh. You said if Mr. Obi come out tomorrow and say, "Oh, after considering this, and I will be second to Atiku."
Yes, yes.
What would I say? Of course, now I will say that is what I've been saying that it will happen now. So I will not be surprised. I will not be surprised. Like I said, I will not be surprised, Mr. Elvis. That's where it's going. I beg, we will not deceive ourselves. Thank you.
Okay. Let me come to Idubisi, Mr. Paul. What will be your stance, sir? Mr. Paul. Okay, you are not there. Abdul Malik, what will be your stand? Abdul Malik. You are muting. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead quickly.
Sorry, I'm here. My stand it will be like this. I believe for my
not believe. You are going around the bat. What will be your stance, sir? It's a straight answer. There's nothing like believe. If Peter Obi decided later on to run under article, even me, I know the belief when they talk, I have the same belief that he will never do it. What will be your stand?
It's no for me. It's no to me.
Okay, good. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Paul, we are waiting for you to answer yours when it gets to your turn. But let me move on to the next person to talk to us.
I've not answered though, Mr.
No first. I bet quickly answer yours.
Well, it's clear we are not going to accept that because there is no option. There's no other option. So if Peter Obi, you say if he decides to become a vice for someone, then definitely we have to move away from him because that is not what we signed up for.
Okay, good. Mr. ECB, did not say your name, they sweet me to the drago. God, this is my brother. Mr. ECBD. So, yes, it's only Mr. Paul left now. We'll come back to you when you are ready. But let me move on to the next person to speak to us. I would like to call on.
I need link. I beg. I don't know whether any space.
Yeah, but the everywhere is full. Even though she get the link now, I'll post the link. But
I got what you not ask me. You never ask me my own question.
No, you never reach your turn. You never give submission.
You ask anybody question now who they go support.
No, not everybody, not everybody.
Okay.
No, you can't be on the backstage, man. I can only remove you pata if then she will come in. Is that okay?
Yes, do that. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, Madam Rita, you can come in now. Quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Please talk to us, ma'am. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. Talk to us.
Let me answer your question. The question you just asked.
Yes.
That if Mr. Peter Obi decides tomorrow that he wants to, by any chance, he wants to become vice to Atiku. To me, I would just see it as history repeating itself because it's just dead on arrival. It's a mistake, meaning that he has not learned from the previous.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
If he does that, it's dead on arrival. Me, I'm not even going to waste my time because I know that it's just a failure. It's not going to succeed. In fact, that will be the end of his political career.
Okay.
That's what I would just say. That's the end.
Thank you, Madam Deborah. Because the reason why they ask this question, in case tomorrow they shout for a year, may they not say, Mr. Najawa not felt like Peter Obi was pretending. Thank God, so God see him. Even though I ask him and not ask him, he's already with me on this journey. Now maybe they ask more, now be my evidence.
Yeah, that would be the end of his political career. That's it. Because the people that are supporting him are not supporting him to become a vice to anybody. So if he chooses to go down for any reason at all, then that to me that will be the end, because it will be giving Tinubu, anybody who is saying that, oh, that is what they are expecting, or that is going to yield any positive results. If that happens, then they should just prepare. It's going to be a straight and easy win for Tinubu in 2027. That's all.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank you, ma'am.
That's just the outcome. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you, man. Yes, ma'am. Okay. I appreciate every one of you right there. For me, before anybody will tell me, say, you don't know Peter Obi, I know he cannot, because he doesn't have no criminality to his name. But you never know. This politics, anything can happen last. You never know. Peter Obi might decide to do it tomorrow just because he thinks the only way Tinubu can be removed is to do this, not knowing that the people following him will not align with it. You never know. Even as of this moment, I know Peter Obi will not do it. But we don't know, because the whole thing looks... In fact, what you are seeing right now, is it clear to you? What you are seeing is not clear if Peter Obi will get the ticket. It's not clear if Atiku is tricking us. Maybe he wants to... Hold on, sir. It's not clear if Atiku is tricking us, if he wants to step down for Peter Obi later on. He's just hiding it for now. It's not clear if Peter Obi and Atiku also having a talk at the end of the day, last, pass this message. Nothing is clear yet. It's not clear yet. Now, after primary, now we go know our proper fit. For now, we don't know. That's it. Mr. Jonathan, we don't call you to me your time. Now, you dey talk now. Anything you want your talk now, your meanings. Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, I greet you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. God bless you. And I greet my fellow panelists as well. You are welcome. God bless you. Mom Diaspora, good evening. God bless you greatly. And all the commenters and callers, I greet every one of you. God bless you all. See, Mr. Elvis, please, that interview, what is his name? Jide and his gang there, and his cohort there. That one now just show now. It's just show. Jide and his cohort there, they are Bayo Ononuga's boys. They are doing the bidding of Bayo Ononuga. Everything he spoke in that interview was so nauseating, was so it was just spewing out rubbish. I've never listened to that magnitude of rubbish in my life. From A to Z, there is nothing you can extrapolate from that interview that came out of that man, his mouth, that was not political, and it was intentional. Everything he said, everything from A to Z, lies, gaslighting, just mix it all, mix everything up together. With the level of his knowledge in Nigerian politics, look at his analysis. That the 20 so Jide, Mr. Jide, you are now telling us something must be wrong with your brain, because what you did in that interview, you got your pay. They pay you to do this, and they brought that other guy too. Whenever they want to do the bidding of Bayo Ononuga, that's when you will see Jide accompany with that guy that put on Ankara there. I can't recall his name. Whenever you see those two,
GOB, his name is GOB.
Yeah. Whenever you see them, they are sent that session, that yesterday interview was all organized, arranged, everything, the questions, the responses, everything came from Bayo Ononuga. Make no mistake about it. These are Bayo Ononuga's boys. How many times Jide will be on seat there and he will receive a call from Bayo Ononuga? Go back and check now if you follow news, if you know that you follow political news and you follow Nigerian mainstream media, you will not, at least we point out to nothing less than 3 in the last 6 months alone. Somebody on air, live program, and he will be receiving call from Bayo Ononuga telling him what to say. You don't have any mouth. You don't have any integrity. There is nothing you analyze that could be that anybody could rely upon. Nothing. Bayo Ononuga will be telling you on live program what to say. What a shame. Look at his analysis. Where do I want to start from? There's even no time. Talk about election, that Peter Obi did not win the 2023 election. He talked about the fact that Dati lost in his polling unit. Did Tinubu win Lagos? He said because Obi did not win any Muslim community in Nigeria, therefore is not worthy to become the president. So Jide, you are telling us that all the numbers from INEC, they are all good. You are basing your analysis on that crooked results. As far as you are concerned, Jide, you don't see anything, you don't see any fake results. As far as you are concerned, you don't see any mutilated results. As far as you are concerned, you don't see any polling ballot boxes being snatched in 2023. Everything went smooth. That is your analysis. Who will rely on that? Who? Everything he said there was just to gaslight people, and then now to have sought to injury to. In fact, he now came. He said Peter Obi cannot win Atiku. He said it's not possible. Look at the other guy too in his analysis. He said that it's a game of number. Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know that politics is a game of number? You know very well they are playing the game, so don't let us fall into their hands. They are playing the game. They know very well they want Atiku. They want Atiku to emerge. It will just be a smooth ride for Mr. Tinubu if Atiku should emerge. It will be a smooth ride for him. With all this experience there, look at what he's doing on national TV. Look at all the rubbish. Anybody who doesn't know the Nigerian politics now, we take everything he said there, sat down with it, probably ran with it, believe every nonsense, rubbish that is spewed out of his mouth. I've never listened to that kind of rubbish in my life. What the heck? He even said, to know the utter rubbish, he said that Obi has no part to the presidency in 2023. He said he has no part. So it's Mr. Tinubu that has parts to the presidency, where he lost all the South. He didn't win anything in South. He didn't win the Southeast. So tell me his part to presidency. How? When you have lost the entire Southeast, you lost the entire South, you lost Lagos, you lost Kano, you lost Rivers State. Tell me your part to the presidency. Tell us the part of Tinubu to the presidency. So everything they did in that interview was scripted, was all plotted, was prearranged. They knew exactly what they are doing. They know what they came for. It was a script written by Bayo Ononuga.
for them to come and carry out that utter rubbish that he was saying there.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Before your minutes runs out, you have 2 minutes left.
Yes.
Yes, let's assume that what they discussed on that channels or that TVC, was scripted, satanic, satanism. Okay, fine, we admit. But for any reason, Peter Obi at the end of the day comes out to say, after this and that and that and that, I decided to run on that article. What would be your position?
For me, it would be a colossal disaster. Peter Obi, I don't think, knowing what I know about him so far from 2022, let's forget before 2022, pre-2022, but from 2022 till date, I don't think he will do that. I don't think so. I don't think so. If we do that, it will be I don't think there will be any surprise that will
believe 90%
for the rest of this century.
I believe 90% of us here believe Peter Obi will not do it. The same thing with you. But we just want to keep that as record. Pansat have said now that he said it before anyway. It's not the first time. Even though Peter Obi chooses to be a VP, he will support Peter Obi. So everybody have their opinion. That's fine. That is also on record. Mr. Jonathan,
Mr. Let me just round up with this. You see, the point is this: is that it's not that somebody called earlier, I think it was Madam Deborah. I said his political career will be dead and buried from that very moment. I agree with that entirely, because why? If it were to be a situation where we know that if Atiku emerged as a presidential candidate, he has a pathway to win. Are people not listening or not hearing it? Atiku has no pathway. If you know the pathway, this guy called Jide, I don't even want to call his son name. I have total disrespect for that guy. I must say it openly. There's nothing to hide.
Dr. Jonathan,
that is me. I have total disrespect for him. I don't give it. With all the knowledge that he's claiming to have on the Nigerian political space, let him come out and analyze for us the pathway of Atiku to the presidency. Let anybody in that ADC, all of them combine. I want the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo to come out and start telling us, all of them that will support Atiku in their forthcoming primaries, how Atiku. Then if you want to win, why will you support a candidate that you know ab initio has no party, cannot win? Then that means that you people are crooked, you people are wicked, you don't want the good of Nigeria. Why will you do that? Is it not to go? The other one was talking about the numbers. He was talking about democracy. But in politics too, you have to be proactive. You have to be calculated. You want a candidate that can win. That can win.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Cannot win, period. They can't win.
Thank you. People, we have so many people on the panel. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for your submission. I would like us to move on. I can see more people try to join us. Everywhere is full right now. Please bear with us. Okay, I would like us to hear from. By the way,
if you keep me for backstage, sorry, sir. Then later
you can't be on backstage. You are going to be removed totally because there's no space on backstage. If I remove you now,
to River State.
You need link to come back again later on. So you choose that. I'll do that for you. But nevertheless, anybody where I call to give submission, you don't answer me, I'll just remove you totally. You can't be on backstage because we have a congestion today. But let me move on. I think Mr. CM, Oga CM, it's your turn. Please talk to us. I'll go to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, once again, all protocols observed. I've not observed before. Now, without wasting time, Niger Watch, I don't need to answer the question because me and you don't answer them. Me and number two. If P2B for whatever reason, so that people will be us witness. If P2B for whatever reason, I don't care. he settled for number 2 to Atiku. Now here, we help to demolish his political career. Niger Watch has said he will be number 1, me number 2. I think who is number 3? I think Black Panther. Then number 4 is the Prince.
Prince Collins.
Guy, Prince Collins. And then number 5, I think all of them.
So we are on a complex me now.
You know that the day where we take number. Okay, take number 5. Make we
No, I take number 1. No, make I take and
no, you can.
How you take number 1? Not the person number 1.
You won't displace now. How you go from tenant to become landlord?
You know,
anyway,
I am from Rivers State. You should know that.
Don't worry. Take number 5. Don't worry. Number 6 goes still come, but take number 5. So that answers that. Although I also share the sentiment of people that the P2B we've come to know, not knowing him personally one-on-one, but in terms of what we've read about him, his interview, his career since this, he can't succumb for that. Now, let me say this. You know, the thing about P2B is that whatever he says something, people can take whatever he said, interpret it to suit their narrative. P2B said he is not desperate to be president of Nigeria, but he's desperate to see Nigeria work. That is a philosophical question. If you are desperate to be president, you have to buy your way through the delegate. That is the meaning of desperation. If we all know it. When somebody is desperate to get a job, who he can bribe the manager, he do everything. That is the meaning of desperation. P2B is not desperate. So P2B, even if you like, let me say this, and people should remember it. If the cost of a delegate is $1,000 or $20,000, P2B has got it to give, even 30. But he won't do that. Reason being that he will tell you, oh, there's a school of nursing in maybe Obudu, somewhere in Cross River, or one maybe Anambra or Imo or River or Edo, anywhere, or Sokoto. He has been everywhere. He will go and donate. Call the nurses. You see them, they clap for him. 15 million, 20 million, or dental students, University of Calabar, University of Nigeria, and so on. Because they don't get accreditation, they run to P2B. We give million. Use that million to go and buy delegate. He won't do it. That is mean of desperation. Now, the P2B, again, people should know. If somebody, let's say a conglomerate, a cohort or something, a group of people, billionaires, we say, Peter, we need you. Don't worry. We will buy the delegate on your behalf. P2B will tell them, no. Give me that money. You will tell them, give me that money. I know what to do with it. For example, when he was governor, he said it. Somebody from UK bought a wristwatch for about how many £1,000? Either £5,000. Gold wristwatch and gave to him. Peter said, do you have the receipt? Why? He said, yeah. He said, please, let's go back. I need the money. There's a school. I promise a boss in Anambra State. There's one, please bring it. I don't need all this. P2B said a billionaire in Anambra promised to build a house somewhere for him. He said, how much will the house cost? They gave him. He said, go and give me the money. I want to use it for. That is the man. No, it's true. All this is, it's not that he whispered to me. He said it openly. If you listen to all this, the happy bunch, when they talk with them, now they reveal all these things.
Yes.
So that is the type of man. Do you know why? Because he read philosophy. You know what he talked? He said, I cannot be party. I cannot be practicing what I want to. I'm a sort of what I'm against or what I want to, stop. It's not, he won't do that. That is the issue. Now, let's take that apart. And then Atiku, because I have analyzed this thing. Nigeria Watch, I told you the other day, for Kwankwaso, who is the leader of NNPP, he founded it because he wanted to be president. And he used it last time. I believe if NNPP should field a candidate, it should be Kwankwaso, unless they comes out. Kwankwaso said he is willing to leave NNPP to come and be VP to P2B.
To Peter Obi?
Yes. Do you know what it means? People might think, it's not that P2B has gotten the presidential slot, but Kwankwaso is trying to tell you that he knows that power should be in the south. That is the meaning. That is what that means. Kwankwaso have recognized that power should be in the south. Tambuwal is angling for P2B to take him as running mate if he wins. So they realize that power should be in the south. Why I'm saying this is that people promoting Atiku. Do you understand? Prominent politicians from the north know that power will be in the south. Even those in APP are not challenging Tinubu. They know power should be in the south. So those will come everywhere and they use maybe one type of acrobatics to come and be talking. Atiku is the only. Atiku destroy PDP. If Atiku had agreed, allow power to come to the south, he refused. But Atiku was the person that abandoned Jonathan. Say power must move to the north. Jonathan said, but we already in PDP have got it. He said, no. He rather went and joined Buhari to make sure power went to the north for 8 years. So why should it be when power comes to the south? Somebody will tell you it should only be for 4 years. Then somebody are promoting Atiku for what nonsense? If they do primary the way because some people want to promote Atiku, want to insult P2B, they say, hey, Shebi go primary. Look, we know the outcome of every primary where Atiku did. Atiku has all you well. It's as simple as that. What Atiku will do is that if a barrel of oil is crude oil is $100 a barrel, Atiku will say, please sell 49 or sell 51 for me. He will amass money, then take it to go and give a delegate. Tomorrow is that Atiku don't trans P2B. Hey, the man a trans P2B. After transing primary, because handful of people, now you select them. If you select them, you quarter them in a hotel. On the door of the primary, they will seize all their mobile phone. The moment they check you into a hotel, before they everybody submit mobile phone, so that no contact. When it is your turn, you come out and vote. State by state delegate. That's what they do it. That's what you call primary. Is that not what we've seen? Is that not what we've seen? When the last PDP convention Atiku did, Wike also matched him dollar for dollar. But for and tell Tambuwa, say, look, we are Fulani, step down for me. He went and promised Tambuwa to underwrite his expenses. Tambuwa said, my delegates should go. Is that the meaning of primary? Tomorrow they say primary. P2B can be part of that rubbish. Let me tell you, the profile of P2B, the way it is today, like somebody said, if when it comes to that dollar primary, P2B pull away, his profile will be 10 times more than what it is now because he wants his hand to be clean. If Nigerians still feel that if you something like if you smuggle a textbook inside your stomach under your shirt, you go into an exam and then you copy textbook and pass and get A1. When people see you tomorrow, you say, this boy they're brilliant. We know what Atiku is. So if they are going for that, their dollar, P2B will just walk away. No, say they never start. Because P2B said, I cannot be part of something I want to stop. He has said it. So that is the issue. If ADC, now let me put it this way because we are doing analysis here. PDP have realized their mistake. They now zone PDP as rickety as it is now. They've zoned their presidential slot to the south. Already APC believe that it should be in the south, because Tinubu is still running and it's not up to 8 years. Labour Party, other parties are zoning to the south. No party is doing their own open. So why should ADC leave their own? Say, go north, make it favor article, or throw it open. If they do that in where PDP do, throw them open. When it goes to, because they feel that it might be southeast, they throw it open. That is what made PDP to be in the mess they are now. Because if they had zoned it to the south, the way APC zoned their own, other parties are zoning, this is where it will be. So this idea of maybe all this, I don't need to sleep over it. P2B, listen, somebody told me that what we say here gets to Obidient, and then even Tanko, what is it, the Obidient leader, national leader, Tanko, all of them, they used to hear what we say here. The analysis we've given, P2B should know what we stand here for, or most of us stand, is that he win if it's not presidential slot. This is not a case. What is primary? Just to select. Okay, if you want to do, say ADC zone it to the south, let me now know why the south can't stay, and they know P2B is their best bet. But if they still feel that Atiku will manipulate them, should be this. Atiku will win the primary, but he can never be president. So where does he leave ADC? Atiku won PDP primary with Okowa. Okowa shelled the money of Delta State. Some people do not know this. Okowa almost emptied the treasury of Delta State to support Atiku. P2B that didn't give Shishe won Delta State. What it tells you is that Nigerians know. It's not. So when somebody come and be making analysis, Now we are not Almajiri here, or some people are not listening. We are not illiterate. We know it. Atiku has the oil well. That's why they gave Peter Obi say he doesn't need oil well. So which money are you going to use to buy him? Peter Obi said they called me during Buhari time. He come and take oil well. He said no. He said he doesn't need it. It's as simple as that because they know. So Atiku has oil well. Don't bother. If you place everything and like Niger Watch, you are right. I'm not naive. Every delegate you call in Nigeria today with what a bag of rice is and the hardship. Look, before if they are giving $30,000, $500 they will take. Every delegate will accept money. Even the one from my local government, they will accept money because that is it. But after accepting money to bring Atiku in, Atiku won't win. The mistake people think is that the moment Atiku becomes, everybody will join obedient, we vote for Atiku. Now lie. There will be mass apathy. Me, I won't vote, and I will campaign against it because where we are, where we are is even where we are now is too bad and too dangerous from where we came from in 2003. So it's as simple as that. So let's not. I don't want to mince word. I don't want it. Obi said it's not desperate. Desperate means he's not willing to pay whatever it takes to be president. But people don't understand it. If you are desperate to be president, you do whatever it is. Come and sign an agreement in a shrine. You will go. Go meet Babalawo, make you do this. You will do. Bring this money, make we go give her neck. You will. That is because you are desperate. You need it. Obi is not like that. If you give Obi all this money, we'll be looking at School of Nursing. Where School of Nursing they make I go support them. That is what he does. That is what keeps him going. So how can he now go and be taking money and be giving a fellow person to go and do what? To come and vote for him? He won't do that. So let that one end. Thank you, Niger Watch. I will come back with Enyendeba when the time comes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ogacm, for your submission. I'm very pleased. Okay, I would like us to move on. It's very unfortunate that I read some comment on the comment section. It's very unfortunate that some people come here every day and they want us to tell them what they want to hear. We don't do that here. We come here to discuss issue holistically and learn from each other's submissions. We don't come here to work on one-way traffic or make you happy how you want it to be. No, we don't do that here. We say it how it is. Everybody put in their voices, their submission. Then we will know what we are doing. That's what makes human beings. That's why they normally say two heads are better than one. So if you know that our submission, our topic or whatever, you are not pleased with it, the best thing you're supposed to do, you just turn off your gadget, your TV, everything, go under your duvet, cover your head with your pillow and sleep. Simple. Yes. All right. I would like us to move on. Let me come to Stay Humble. Stay Humble, thank you very much for your long wait. Thank you, sir. It's good to stay humble. By the way, where did this since? Good evening, sir.
I wouldn't know. Just I've been around.
Happy New Year.
Same to you. Yeah, I'll try and be regular this year because I think this year is loaded.
It's loaded though.
On different fronts. So it's like a movie, with different seasons, really. So we're just going to stay tuned and contribute as much as possible to what is happening. The most important thing is to move the nation forward and see how that goes. I think that what we should do, this period is to really stay focused. Because when I joined, I overheard the conversation about TVC, ETC, the conversations they have. If you ask me about TVC, I wouldn't even be able to say anything because I don't watch TVC. And if you really want to, achieve something in this fight, you need to stay focused and cut out the distractions. There are channels and there are fora and platforms that will stress you mentally, stress you psychologically. So I think for me personally, TVC is one of them. So I can't even watch TVC for any reason whatsoever. So just to save myself that stress, and so many other stations, even international, things like CNN, etc. I don't watch them because they're all fake news. So the question you asked about particle Obi ticket, was really timely, I would say. Because it's important that we streamline our thoughts and decisions. We are really exact and more definite, than just being all over the place. So it's very important to know what we are aiming for. If Atiku decides so that he must contest, and then Peter Obi comes out tomorrow, because there's a possibility as well that Peter Obi will come out tomorrow, because even the Peter Obi is a human being, isn't he? So there is a possibility, though very remote, that he may come out tomorrow and say, "Oh, look, I've decided to run on that thing." Because even Peter Obi, I was a student when Peter Obi was governor of when he was governor of Anambra State. In fact, my first day as a senior secondary school student in Anambra, we were asked to go and protest Peter Obi's impeachment, to show you how long I've known this man and how long I've followed him, detail by detail. So he said previously that he wasn't going to run for any political office after leaving office as governor. Yeah, but the problems of Nigeria, the pressure from young people, and please run. We don't have any other person. So I think one of the things that some of the political gladiators in the ADC will be watching out for is that let us see the temperature in the Obidients camp to see what they think. If Peter Obi runs as VP candidate, what do they think? So it's very important that we make our stand very known, very, very clear, from the start. And it's also very incumbent on them now to try to take decisions as early as possible. Because if it's clear who is running, then people would know whether to really invest. Because investing in political activities is not easy. It takes a lot of time, it takes resources, etc. So, if those decisions are taken as early as possible, it will now give people that latitude to make decisions as early as possible as well. So, and I wouldn't want us to, to be all over the place in terms of getting information, sourcing information. Because we have, different sources of information, really. Information flying around, like the one from Trust newspaper, Trust TV, that there was a meeting, that Obasanjo convened a meeting where he called Obi and Kwankwaso, and impressed on Kwankwaso to be the running mate of Peter Obi. That's clearly fake news, because even the video that some YouTube guys played to say, Kwankwaso made it clear that he was either going to run as president or vice president. So the Trust TV News or whatever said, oh, the Obasanjo called a meeting where he wanted Obi and Kwankwaso to pair together to challenge Atiku. That would be very, very destructive to the coalition, really. And I don't think Obasanjo would do that. So it's all part of the APC propaganda, because even Trust TV, they're all part of the establishment, really. So it's very, very important that we interrogate our sources of information. Because even a few weeks ago, This Day newspaper published a news that the US have ruled out strikes in Nigeria, and after a few days, they struck Sokoto. This Day newspaper that there was a meeting, blah, 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 between the US this representatives and the Nigerian government where they ruled out, involvement. And after a few days, they struck Sokoto. So we have to be very careful where we get some of this information. And personally, I think that the best solution to this thing is really Atiku Abubakar himself playing a big brother role to say, okay, look, let me support Peter Obi. And he himself nominating a running mate, for Peter Obi. That will be a very, very peaceful, that will be a very, very diplomatic, a very mature means of reaching an agreement than, saying, let us bring in Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso is not somebody that you would want, as running mate to Peter Obi. Despite the fact that so many people are going about saying, Obi Kwankwaso ticket. Kwankwaso is not someone that believes he can run with Peter Obi. He believes that he's bigger than Peter Obi. He's greater than Peter Obi. You don't want that kind of person. Even you yourself, if you're going to be to run an organization with someone deputizing you, would you pick someone that goes about saying that he's bigger than you? Would you do that? No, you wouldn't do that. So I don't think an Obi Kwankwaso combination would really make sense. That's my personal opinion. You are entitled to your opinion. So it's very, very important that those decisions are made as early as possible. It's also very important that we don't restrict people's views. Like when people joined the ADC, some people are saying, oh, look, we have to tone down, our demands. We should just lie low for now and let them. That is not the way to go. The way to go is to be very vocal and say that, look, the reason why we are out here is for Peter Obi to become the president of Nigeria. Because me personally, I believe that Nigeria is living on a borrowed time. Even the time that Peter Obi will even be president is part of that borrowed time. Because I think personally that Nigeria has expired. It's just living on borrowed time. And, it's very, very important that somebody like Peter Obi comes to see what he will make of, that Nigeria. And finally, peradventure, they now have a meeting and say, okay, we've been playing with the APC, for a long time. We didn't want them to know our strategy. Peter Obi is our man, is our point man. It's also very important that they make the ticket for the different seats at different levels, House of Assembly, House of Reps, Senate, what have you, governorship, relatively affordable for people, so that people would not, so that money bags will not just pick those tickets and then run and win with the momentum of Peter Obi and then just go back to where they were coming from. So it's very, very important that, start now to talk about those tickets so that people, genuine people, can actually get those tickets and run to occupy those vital offices, because they are really, really very important. Finally, I used to mention that if Labour Party were a serious party, well-organized party, and they had 360 candidates for 360 House of Rep seats to even start with, there was no way even Tinubu would have been able to rig the election. Because when you have all your men on ground, they will be able to resist those rigging at every point, be it in Rivers or be it in Benue, be it in Adamawa, anywhere, even in the north. If you had all the House of Rep seats in the north all occupied, with tickets for Labour Party, that rigging would have been curtailed. So it's also very important that if they decide to say, okay, it's Peter Obi, that all those tickets are filled with genuine people, so that people will protect their domain wherever they are. Thank you very much.
like to.
All right.
No, so okay. Sorry, I would have liked to
Yeah.
correct one thing. You see, Kwankwaso saying that he's bigger than P2B. That was before 2023. He's no longer
That's
saying
what he
so
said.
now, because
Yes.
P2B has beaten Kwankwaso hands down in the north. Kwankwaso, how many states in the north did Kwankwaso win? So P2B has shown him who is bigger. P2B beat Kwankwaso and the Atiku in the north and in federal capital. So Kwankwaso is no more saying that P2B is a smaller politician to him. No, that was before 2023. Thank you.
Exactly. Okay. Thank you very much. Stay humble. God bless you, sir. Thanks for coming in today. Let us hear from Amashola. Amashola, it's been a long time. You decided to
Hey,
join us after
I tell what
78 years.
I've always been there. I've always there background watching.
And if everybody is on the background, who will be on the panel to speak?
Yesterday, panel, I didn't see the link. I want to start from that yesterday.
No, that's what I'm saying. If everybody say I'm always there, obviously I know people are watching. Even though I did not send out a link, I will still have my number of people watching me. But I'm saying if everybody should, I will be on the panel.
Coming.
Thank you, sir. It's good to hear from you. Talk to us.
I stand on the protocol that has been there before. I greet everybody. I want to start my submission from based on yesterday's argument by Madam Patience or so, saying Obi will not win. There are two things. The last election, Obi won, they didn't give him. If Obi goes on this ticket, by the grace of God, he gets the ticket, he will win the way we will not expect. And they cannot rig, and they will deny him again. The problem now will be Nigerians will use this sit down and let this man steal as usual the way he's been stealing ballot and run away with it. That one will be in Nigerians' hand. For the ADC issue, Obi, you are there. I know Obi will not do that mistake to say he wants to be the vice. He will not do, because if Obi, if you tell us tomorrow you contest in the primaries and you lose, you didn't win, I would suggest you just go and find the nearest party and we all move. Because if you tell us you want to be the vice with Atiku, that will be the end of your career as a politician. Nobody will listen to you again.
How will he move to another party when he has already contested under ADC? That can't happen now under the electoral law. Once he contests there and he's out, that's it.
So that means he's putting all his baskets in this ADC.
Yes.
Now the truth is, I have a feeling that Atiku will do a big brother thing. They will not say anything now that he will not contest. So Atiku will contest because APC is looking for Atiku to be on the ballot. And I have a feeling that during their primaries to select the candidate for their presidency, there are two things. Either APC will do their primaries first and ADC will follow. But I know APC will be waiting for ADC to do their primary first before they do their own. So I have a very strong feeling that Atiku will be on that ballot to contest for the primary. And normally they usually come and say, do their manifestos during the primaries. And I have this feeling he will just come up on the podium and tell them, I give all my support to Obi. And that will be the game changer. But if it doesn't go that way, remember the last election, they spent money, gave money, rigged, bought votes, but Obi still won. The same thing will happen in the primaries. You will share the dollar. Article, you will share the dollar. Give them the dollar, but they will vote their conscience. No human being, as it is, the way the country is, like it the way it is. So, of course, as we know, ADC has some of the demons that rule the country. They are still there. It is now left for them to change their mind and see if we can survive the next 4 years
after this man finishes his first 4 years. Because if we allow Tinubu to do what a repeat of 2023, it's a pity for us. It's a shame. Nigerian, it will be a shame that we all sit down, because right now politicians are doing their things. Nigerians are not doing their things. They're not talking about the electoral reforms again. And that's the reason why Manapian said Obi cannot win. He will not win. And I said he will not win with the setting that we have there now. Even though he contests. But if he contests as on the ballot we have Tinubu and Obi will win landslide. But the issue now be, how will they rig it? And thank God we have US as a watchdog now. So it's going to be a big problem for them. And then if Obi wins, just like Dati said, Nigerians, be on the street and defend your vote. Do not let hooligans take over the countries again. Those that were never in class, never entered the classrooms, are the ones ruling us. The ones that will buy results, buy everything, they are the ones ruling us. That is why everybody is leaving the country and the country is not working. So in the next election, do the right thing. But left for me, this picture we have as Kwankwaso and Obi, if you put this poster outside tomorrow in the north, this is going to be a problem for APC. Just this poster alone. But if Atiku, if only you watch Nigeria Watch, I will really beg you to just step down and let these people contest. Because if you contest with them and if eventually win, you have just given Tinubu access to rig. Because once you rig and declare him winner, Atiku will travel to Dubai. Nobody will say anything. So Atiku, please, let these two people contest. Be the platform for your party in 2027 election. Now, I want to ask on this one. I don't know. I have a feeling they said the elections will be in 2026 to hand over in 2027. We do not know the arrangement again. I'm just asking that question. That's my submission for today, for now. My next submission, I'll talk about to Mr. Wike. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you. Hold on, please. Mashallah, thank you very much for your submission, and thanks for coming in to put your voice to this as well. We have the last person.
Wait, Nigeria Watch. There's a question I asked. I want to know, when will the elections hold? Is it in 2027 February or end of the year of this 2026?
No, in 2027.
Okay, thank you.
Not end of this year, yeah. Thank you. Okay, somebody called me just now. Please, I don't know who it is, but just hold on. Let me go to Madarita. Madarita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, good evening. Greetings to my lovely mommy, Lamehi, and greetings to Prince Alabo, Mr. Ndubisi, Abdul Malik, Dr. CM, Mr. Ncbd, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Stay Humble, and Mr. Mashallah, and everybody in the comment section today. I don't know where I should start from. I know I came late, but I'm going to start with the question you asked, Mr. Elvis. If Peter Obi decides to be the sidekick of Mikano, what will be my decision? Definitely, for me, I will be dropping out of supporting Peter Obi. I still like the guy. I believe he has good ideas, but I will not support that satanic union, that satanic marriage. I would not support it because I cannot bear to have another Fulani man become president of Nigeria. We are still traumatized by the presence of Buhari being president of Nigeria. Nigeria is still suffering it. And so we do not want another Fulani man. In fact, I usually call Atiku Cameroon stroke, Nigerian. Half Cameroon, half Nigerian. Being the president of Nigeria is just too much. We've had it. The man from Bodilon, we don't even know where he came from, whether it's Guinea or Guinea-Bissau. I don't know. But we can't deal with another foreigner. I'm sorry. I personally cannot deal with another Northerner being president now, because we are still suffering from the trauma of President Buhari's administration. I can't. That's one of my main reasons. The second reason of why I would stop supporting that, listen, I support Peter Obi, but I would not support that evil marriage. Yes, I call it an evil marriage because there's no way Peter Obi can convince me, that he should be a vice president. Now, listen, we are tired. This is not Alex Ekweme's time. We have gone past that now. We have gone, and it's not about tribe. It's not about, we just want a competent person. And so far, the most competent person in Nigeria today as a politician to steer the wheel of Nigeria, as far as me personally am concerned, is Peter Obi. There may be other Peter Obis or even better than Peter Obi out there. They haven't come out. But the ones that have come out is who I'm talking about, and that's Peter Obi. Yes. I would not, in fact, I will not even bellow or yell. I'll just be quiet. I'm like, you know what? A man has a right to make a decision. A man has a right to change his mind. But as for me and my house, I am not even apologetic about it. I would not support that evil marriage. Going forward, about the political dispensation going on right now, let it be clear. I think a couple of days ago, when Madam Patricia and then Prince Alabo were speaking, and I know Madam Patricia was pinpointing about certain things, which was valid, but it didn't really sound well to the ears of some people. That's fine. I also brought out my own point. I've been thinking and pondering about what's going to happen on election day. What's going to happen post-election, whatever the result might be. There are certain things that come to my mind, which we are faced with today. Somebody once said, it is Odinaku, Professor, is it Odinaku or Odinaka? He said, the man from Bodilon, Tinubu doesn't need Nigerians' votes. He said, Tinubu doesn't need Nigerians' votes. Currently, that's what we see, and that is the truth. But however, if Nigerians are serious, Tinubu will beg for our vote. Yes. But the things that I pondered about, number one, this man called Tinubu, he would never, ever, ever, ever want to be a one-term president, because that's a sign of failure. So therefore, he would do anything within his means or within any other person's means to get the second-term ticket. You can call it desperation or whatever, but we have to put that in our psyche so that we can be prepared for this entity. Yes, I will call them is an entity. We have to get to that psyche that we are dealing with a desperate man that does not want to be disgraced. He sees it as a disgrace. He doesn't see it as, oh, okay, they voted me out. He doesn't want to be disgraced to be a one-term president. And somebody like that will be desperate to make any deal with anybody from any country to be in Aso Rock for 8 years. And that deal we're talking about is inclusive with Israel, is inclusive with United States of America, is inclusive with France, is inclusive with Britain. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves. And all these foreign nations I mentioned, including some part of the Middle East, yes, and all these nations I mentioned, please put it behind your mind that it is their country first, not Nigerian first. So there is every possibility that they will put their country first when Tinubu gives them what they want or agrees to whatever it is that they want. Yes, the world is a stage, they say. It is indeed a stage. Depends on how you play your cards. What happened in Venezuela? Venezuela president was it when they were, I watched a video, he was smiling, he even told one of the security agencies, Happy New Year. He was smiling. Do you know why he's smiling? He has a lot of secrets and he's going to make a deal. That's why I say the world is a stage. He has things that Trump and other countries, even the European Union, he knows that he can make a deal. So I'm trying to make Nigerians aware now. Please do not play novice. Do not play, I don't know. Oh, really? That can happen. It can happen. This man is so desperate that he will never want to be disgraced as a one-term president. He's desperate. He's willing to make a deal with Trump. He's willing to make a deal with Macron. He's willing to make a deal even with Macron in Canada. He's willing to make a deal with who is the Prime Minister of England now? I can't remember because you guys are always switching per second. I don't know whoever the Prime Minister of England right now, but he's willing to make a deal.
Stemmer.
Steinmeier. He's willing to make a deal with the G7 nations. Yes, he's willing to make a deal because he doesn't want that disgrace. That is the dilemma we are facing. And Professor Odinaku, he rightly said so. The man from Butler doesn't need Nigerian votes, really. But I can tell you that they are all shaking. Yes, the emergence of Peter Obi being under an umbrella right now. In fact, they are going back to the drawing table. They are not sleeping. If Peter Obi didn't have a political party, they were thinking Peter Obi was still going to hang on to the Labour Party. By the way, please, who is the Labour Party candidate? Because I really want to know. And if it's Ahmed Dati, then I know the kind of game that's been played. If Ahmed Dati will be the one that they pick, I already know the kind of game that's been played and the treacherous deceit that's been played in Nigeria. But however, we are still waiting. Maybe they'll bring a Arabambi or the native doctor Apapa ahead. They will now know that, okay, fine, all these are Tinubu boys. But that is our reality today. That's our reality. How are we going to overturn this evil plan? That's what we should be thinking. And that's, Peter Obi knows that's the reality. As for Atiku, no, let me even start with the man with the red cap. Kwankwaso or whatever it is. I don't like all his name. The one with the red cap. For a man to say, please, we should be recalling back things that have happened in the past in order for us to make our judgment. Because let us not kid ourselves. Oh, they have repented. Black Panther says Nigerian politicians will never change. They will never change. The man with the red cap once said he would rather support the man from Bodilon than Peter Obi. For a man, in fact, his psyche to even think that at all, to even make that decision at all in the first place. And then he comes out today to say he's willing to be president or even vice president to Obi. That is a snake. That is a snake. You know that man is playing Agada politics. And I believe that Atiku is also playing Agada politics. He's playing the bow-legged politics, sitting on the fence. Well, he's not really sitting on the fence. He's holding from two sides. The same thing the man with the red cap is also playing. That's what's going on. And I know Peter Obi doesn't trust. Let me not say I know because I'm not Peter Obi, but I'm believing that Peter Obi doesn't trust any one of them around him. His aim is, I need to serve Nigeria. I need to serve Nigeria. I know I have snakes around me. I know I'm the chihuahua among these bulldogs, but I'm going to pull through, and I'm believing that I'm going to pull through. I am going to win, and I'm going to serve. Peter Obi is playing a very, very dicey game, a very dangerous game, I must say, too. And that's why I respect him. He's sacrificing himself. What Peter Obi is doing is sacrifice. Let me just call it the way it is. Peter Obi is just sacrificing himself. But we the electorate, the people who believe obedience, people who believe in Peter Obi and his ideology, we should be aware. We should stop. We should not. We should cut ourselves of hoping that these politicians will change. Cut that umbilical cord. It doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't exist. I think Mr. Omashola mentioned something about the Labour Party. You know, they don't really, like, they lost. If they had the National Assembly, let's say they had 80% of, you know, National Assembly members, you know, they will be able to form a formidable a force and all that. Let me tell you something. Present day Nigeria, what politicians think, 95% of politicians think, what is in it for me first, period. Even if all of them were the Labour Party in the National Assembly. Half of them, let me just tell you the characters, half of them will be playing anti-party. The other half, no, quarter or another section, they will declare to the party that is feeding them. Another section, you know, would succumb to the threats because of their dirty laundry and succumb to the threats of whoever is threatening them. That's what's going to happen. That's what is happening now. Yes, is it not people from PDP that are switching over? Is it not people from LP that are switching over? Or APP or NPP or whatever piece that is there? They're all switching over now. So it's really not about party, like you put all your hope and trust and belief in one party. It's about the individual. What are the crop of individuals we have today in Nigeria? What kind of human beings do you think we have today in Nigeria? What is in it for me? Calling political party, in fact, it doesn't really mean anything anymore in Nigeria. No matter what party you belong, it really, honestly speaking, it doesn't mean anything to anybody. People are swinging like a pendulum from one party to the other, depending on who is carrying the knife. That's what's going on in Nigeria. So it's all about individuals. Nigerians, if we are ready, see, it still goes back to the individual. If Nigerians are ready, whether you're in PDP, APC, Labour Party, Accord, or whatever, and you want Nigeria to change, Nigeria will change. It's not really about political party per se. That's how I see it. It's not really about political parties. Because Nigerians will be Nigerians. Nigerians are greedy. Nigerians are self-centered. Nigerians are wicked.
One more minute.
Everybody. Nigerians love power. Nigerian loves to be idolized. Nigerian loves to be looked up to as their savior. So with all these vices that they love, they cannot turn out to be good human beings. Unfortunately, that's what we are faced with today, is the individual. Amongst Peter Obi, even some Obidients are traitors. Some Obidients will play Agada politics. Yes. So I wish Peter Obi the best of luck. But my question is, the man from Bodilon owns INEC and he owns the judiciary. What are we going to do? Those are the questions I need to ask Peter Obi. What happened?
Margarita, thank you.
Thank you.
Did you answer the question that I was asking everyone?
I answered the question. That was my first submission. I said I would not support him, and I gave reasons why.
She did.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much. I know she will not skip that, but it's better I make it clear because people are listening. And they know still go accuse me of being biased. Okay. Everyone on the panel have given their submission. We need to face our final submission now. This final submission, I'm going to make it, instead of 2 minutes, I'm going to make it 3 minutes. It's enough for you to talk about, because I know some of you want to talk about Wike. As you all know that the APC people there say that he should resign. You know, currently Wike is under pressure. He's only wearing a mask. PDP don't want him. APC don't want him. He's just like someone in the middle right now. But let's have 33 minutes to do this. I'll just move straight away to Mr. Alabo. You're on the backstage since your device are not connected, so you can't come into the panel. So your device is connected. But before that, let me go to the way it is on the table. Nobody should say I came first or not. The way it is on the table. Mr. Paul, your final submission, 3 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
So on your question, obviously, I will be disappointed and I will not render my support to that ticket. I still like the man and love him as a brother and a true patriot. But that would be too much for me to bear. And I will just simply stay away. That's on that. Then on all we have been talking about concerning the primaries, or sorry, the primaries that may happen in ADC. I believe that some of the core northern guys in that ADC too, they want to maintain the equity of 8 years in the north, 8 years in the south. And they know their brother is interested because he feels this might be his last chance. I think at some point they may apply pressure on him that he should look at the momentum. Who has the momentum among all of them? He should look at what Nigeria wants at the moment. It's not about him now. That for once maybe they should even remind him of all the effort he has put all this while to be a candidate, and it never to be at the villa, and it never transpired. And they will urge him to give the youths a chance to breathe by allowing who the youths want to be in charge of their country, to be their candidates. I think if the pressure is much on him, he might succumb and give in. Except if his brother from the north, who are in ADC as well, is part of their whole arrangement to ensure that he takes the ticket. Except if that is the case, I wouldn't know. So, but there are so many landmines ahead of whoever will be Tinubu's opponent. God willing, Obi will be the opponent. If you look at the campaigns now, when the campaign wants to start, all these governors that are working for him, he may compel them to be hostile to Obi during the campaign, deny him venue and all. And we have always started seeing what that Babajide Otutojo is doing. It's part of their plan to give Obi bad name. But unfortunately for all of them, as they keep saying all they are saying, people will be countering them. The only thing I hope Obi will do going forward is that Obi should now sit down and assemble a good media team that can counter what Tinubu's team are saying with the truth and the facts, so that more and more Nigerians who are still skeptical will come to believe in him and wait to support him if he's on the ballot. But like I said earlier, I'll see if it's what I said. This man is a man that is different from the present politicians we have. He will step away if he sees that ADC are playing pranks and all that in the primaries. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. God bless you, sir. Mr. Alabo, your 3 ministers now. You are not there. I hate to keep calling this man, to be honest.
Sorry,
We've called you so many times here since. Go ahead, 3 minutes.
Say my network come out. That was why. So can you hear me now? Naija, can you hear me?
Mr. Alabo, just go ahead and talk. You don't waste 1 minute from your 3 minutes explaining something inconsequential.
Okay, so I think say you need to hear me because my network will knock me out. So let me just speak briefly on the issue of Rivers State and what is happening. I want just to use this medium to appeal to my Rivers people to ignore Nyesom Wike. Nyesom Wike is finished at the moment. He's fighting his last fight. And before the end of 2026, everybody will see how disgraced Nyesom Wike will be. Because as it stands now, he has nothing to offer. All he's doing is to cause confusion. He wants to start so that there will be crisis again in Rivers State. That is why he's starting this movement, going around for a thank you visit. Sorry, 1 second. Let me attend to my baby. Sorry.
Hiromomo. Ricky don't give you a submission. He said, Tinubu leave office, I beg. I will tell Alabo pick your talk just now if I interpret him. Tinubu leave. We don't want you there anymore.
But there is something people are not factoring in, all this Tinubu. What if after Maduro it could be Tinubu? They say he could do deal with Trump.
Okay,
Okay.
let's move on. Abdul Malik, your 3 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Niger Watch. What I want to say is this. Sometimes there is something we used to use our common sense. If you take a look, 2023 election, there was 3 elections ahead in a one day, right? Presidential, House of Rep, and the Senate. You will not ask yourself, why is it that House of Rep was going through, House of Senate was going through, right? It come to presidential election, they say glitches. That one shows you that it just clarified that Peter Obi won the election. But some people, some gullible Nigeria, they are still arguing themselves. I don't understand. Only that one just clarified that there is nothing about it anymore. Only that one clarified that he won the election. That is the reason why they up the IREF. They say glitches, right? You see, APC currently, they don't have any chance to win. In 2027 election, they don't have chance. 2023 election, the campaign, if Tinubu said that if he did not give Nigeria electricity 4 years, the second tenure, they should not vote for him. Only that one alone, he have already been disqualified. We are not talking about security. We are not talking about the economy of the country. What are you telling me? Only that one, if Nigeria is a country that the people know what they are doing, only those things they have already been disqualified. Yes, no matter what they will do, they are not born with those things, right? There is nothing they will do. It will not be as 2023. I believe those opposition now, they will do what, they will tackle them. Yes, I believe that. They have very good chance. ADC, if Peter Obi emerge as a president, as a presidential candidate for ADC, they have chance to win 100%. Because if there is no Peter Obi, there is nobody can unseat Tinubu. No, I think we don't have chance to win. If you take a look South last time, Peter Obi cleared South, he cleared Southeast, even Middle Belt. It's only the northern part, the real northwest, and northeast. Those are the places Peter Obi did not win. Even now, you see South, they have decamped to APC. It's not decamp. Right. Decamp it doesn't mean anything. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, let me go to. I'm going to keep Gassiem and Madarita, Mr. Jonathan last for a reason. Mr. CBD, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yes, thank you so much. Well, I think everyone has said everything that needs to be said. And I will just end by saying that we should, these people, they need Peter Obi more than Peter Obi needs them at this point. And for me personally, I don't know about other people, I'm more, that's what I'm saying, that Peter Obi, if that scenario that we're trying to that we said, if it ever happens, obviously I'm not going to be in the back of Peter Obi. Another thing is that Peter Obi, whether he wins, whether he becomes the president or not, that's not even like the thing that is going to, that these people should be worried about. Because I think we don't understand, because of tribalism and because of all this religion division and all that, people don't understand that they are almost left without a country. So the thing is blinding them from seeing that you're almost left without a functioning country. And the question now is how you can rescue so that you even have a nation to continue your tribalism. But if you don't want to see it that way, then nobody can help you. They need Peter Obi more than Peter Obi need them. And I agree that there are some agreements or deals that should be made. Let's not delude ourselves. The world we live in right now, that is how it happens everywhere in the world. It's just for you to choose who you want to align with. As more, even China, that they say they don't want to be under the the hegemony of the West. You can see that they are clearly aligned with countries like Russia, Iran, and even the Venezuela that has this issue now. So you need to understand that making deals is normal, and it is something that you have to do. Nobody is an island. So it's just for you to choose your allies carefully. So Peter Obi should be able to do that, but I don't think that all these people that we are thinking that he is the one to go and look for them, we are getting it wrong. They are actually the ones that need to come to him now. Because if you know what is coming and if you know what is already at play, you will understand that these people need him much more than he needs them. So Atiku, Kwakwanso, in fact, he should be the one even desperately looking to be a running mate for Peter Obi, just like he's saying. And CM said it correctly. It was then that he was still trying to claim that is fake arrogance that Peter Obi should be under him. Now he cannot. In fact, if Peter Obi even say come, he should be thanking God that Peter Obi is saying come. And for all these media people, we must understand one thing. Let us stop deluding ourselves. Independent media we can only find it in the online space, in social media, and not even all quarters of social media, but that's where we find it. Out there, all these things, all these media houses, and many of them, they are all ideologically aligned to different political factions and all that. So we can't be listening to people that we already know what they are about. That's why I'm even surprised that some of us are disappointed in Babajide of TVC, as if we are expecting something better or different from him. So yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, guys. God bless you, sir. Stay humble. Please talk to us, sir. Final solution. Okay, you're not there.
Yeah, 3 minutes, really short. Okay, so what I would say really is that between now and February 2027 is a long time. A lot of things might happen. Peter Obi, when he appeared on space the other day, he said that even Peter Obi, might not be alive. That was both literal and figurative, because we see so many things happening now, and we don't even know who will be there to contest or not. And just to mention a bit about this whole nasty propaganda, this propaganda adventure by the APC. When the United States frowned very seriously about the Christian genocide in Nigeria, so many people went out with the narrative that they were coming to take our oil, which was very, very unreasonable and ridiculous, assumption to make. So now those people even said that they cannot come, that US cannot do anything. Now we've had those strikes in Sokoto happen, and now the same people saying that that they were coming to take the resources are now saying, don't mind it, that Tinubu will give them half of Nigeria. People criticizing, worried about their resources previously are now saying, we don't mind giving them half of Nigeria so that they spare our Tinubu. And if you are here and you still hold that unreasonable, I would call it, view that Tinubu will bribe Donald Trump, that is to say that you believe that the reason why the US are involved in wiping out the terrorists is because they're only interested in a certain man called Tinubu, Yeah, if the United States are just interested in a Tinubu, it is not United States again. He's too small for them. So you believe that they actually coming they don't like a Tinubu and they just want to remove him. You don't even believe that there is a whole situation in Africa and the world about the terrorists, etc. So, but you're free to believe whatever you want to believe. But what I will tell you is very, very simple, that, just watch out between now, yeah, between now till the till December, what will happen. And finally, finally, regarding the coalition, the best thing that they should do is to pick a candidate, most likely Peter Obi, via consensus, because going to the primary will be very, very contentious, be very erosive, will be very fractious. You see, so the best thing to do is not to go to that primary, because when you go to primary, Peter Obi will not want to spend anything. The likes of Atiku, even if Atiku doesn't contest at all, even if you now say, okay, we are zoning it to the south, let it be Peter Obi and Amechi and the rest of them. Those people will want to bribe those delegates. And once they bribe those delegates will vote for them. So the best thing is to go through consensus.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you staying on, but it's good to hear from you today. Marshall, are you there?
Always. I'm always here.
Final submission, sir.
My final submission, it will go like this. We all want Peter Obi to be on the ballot for ADC. We've all said if Peter Obi is not given the ticket as a candidate for ADC and is given vice, we will all leave him. Have we all thought of this scenario? He goes into these primaries and he loses to Atiku and he doesn't get that ticket. And now, I said it before, he said he cannot leave there to go to another party. So what's next for Nigeria? We are doomed. That's what it means. Assuming, I am assuming here, he does not get this ticket. Atiku gets it here, or whoever is the ADC gets that ticket. That means, and Obi refused to be a VP to anybody. That means that's the end for everybody. Because the hope of Nigeria is Peter Obi. The hope of Nigeria is Peter Obi. And the funny thing is, I know Obi will win the election. This is 2026. An election period where people will be trying to campaign and woo people to their side. This is when APC is putting tax law on people's neck. People they did not give jobs to. They are putting tax law on their head. The issue is still there. There's every tendency that APC has already lost the election already. But the man has come on the TV and said he does not need Nigerian election. He does not need our vote. So if they are telling Nigerians that they don't need your vote, Nigerians, if Peter Obi does not get the ticket, what is next for us? That's my question on this panel. What will be next? Mr. CM, what is next? Because we have all said if Peter Obi does not get the candidacy of ADC.
All right, your limit is over. You can't ask questions.
No, I'm just putting it on
ground. No. You don't have minutes to respond to that, please.
Let them continue. We go leave them. No, Mr.
Alabo, please. You don't have questions. Mr. Moshala, you have 30 seconds left. Thank you.
See, you've asked us a question, and I'm putting it back to us. What will be next? We should think of, if it happens, what's going to be next. We should be thinking of how to fight against that. What happens next?
Thank you. The answer is a straightforward thing. For any reason, I've said it before on this platform, for any reason Peter Obi did not contest anymore, Peter Obi decide to resign, or they fail to give Peter Obi ticket, or they try to frustrate Peter Obi not to come out from any party, Nigerians should carry their wahala on their head. Simple. There's no other way. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. Mr. Alabo, you could not finish your time just now. You have 1 more minute, quickly.
Thank you, my brother. Sorry, I was attending to my baby. Like I said earlier, my brother, all of us, we have said our mind here before you come asking this question. We say if he decide to go and do that to Atiku, he has lost a lot of values that Nigeria hold him on high esteem. So for us, it's no. Majority of us is no. And none of us is going to follow him for vice. We are supporting him to be the leader. Did you see how useless Yetima is? Did you see how useless Ochimbajo with his professor is? So is it a Peter Obi that you want to come and turn for them? So any useless thing Atiku will do as a president will rub Peter Obi inside. The ticket is joined together. Whatever useless thing Tinubu is doing now is with Yetima. Anything Buhari rubbish, he discredit Osimbajo with all his intelligence. So that is it. It's a no for us then. The reverse issue is that, like where I stopped, if they would think people who are supporting Wike think Wike has power, why has it? Fubara has only 3 people in a House of Assembly. Why has Wike not asked those assembly members to impeach Fubara? That is one question one of you should ask. Wike have over, let's say, 25 members as a Rivers State Assembly's member. Fubara only have only 3. So why has he not asked them if he think he has power? Or Fubara has not knocked him out? He would have asked them not to. Fubara sworn in commissioner, sworn in advisor. He did not send it through the assembly members. He not send them. He do them for government house. So if Wike thinks he has no power, already you can see the way he's talking. He is finished. He has steps on so many toes. So that is the saying, this fighting is last fight. But my people in Rivers State who are following him blindly, I pity you people. I pity you people. But however, money is what is dragging everybody. I am advising Sim Fubara, close down every oil well that is generating revenue from the Rivers pocket so that it will be exposed to looting the Abuja money that will make APC to use it and frustrate him. Because now APC will monitor Wike what he's doing with the resources of Abuja. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Alabo. I appreciate it, sir. Mr. Jonathan, are you there, sir? Okay, you're not there. Mandarita, please, your final submission.
Thank you very much. Prince Alabo, Fubara has no lever to shut down anything anyway. Fubara, I repeat, Fubara has no lever. He doesn't have the grit. He doesn't have the lever to shut down what? Mr. Prince Alabo, you are a Rivers man. You know what you're talking about now. You know, I am the kind of person that, you know, at this point in our lives, we should tell people the way it is. We should tell people this is how a slave-like politician would behave, predictably. Fubara has no say in any goddamn thing in Rivers State, as we know it. You know it, I know it, the entire world knows it. So let's not kid ourselves. I didn't watch anything regarding Wike. I wasn't here, so I guess I missed that part. APC asking Wike to resign. Listen, these are rich people's problems now. That's not even our problem right now. Whether he resign or they are fighting or at loggerheads or whatever, Nigerians really don't care right now. What we care about right now is that Peter Obi should be the president of Nigeria come 2027. That's what I care about. You might care about, I don't care about what happened to Wike or APC or PDP. I'm not interested, you know, but I am still going back to my question. And please, if anybody has the opportunity to ask Peter Obi, if he becomes, please do not even wait for him to become the choosing one in ADC. We should be putting out hard questions. 2027 election, we do not want to repeat. We saw what happened in 2023. I keep saying it and I'm continuing going to say it until the election day. what is going to happen to the judiciary, what is going to happen regarding INEC. Forget about counting what the IREV, just forget about that. We all know what the electoral law says. The INEC chairman would decide on which path to take, in terms of which numbers is going to pick. Is it from the IREV or from the one that they are physically counting? So just forget about IREV or any electronic BS, please. Those are my questions. I'm sorry I'm being repetitive, but I just have to say it. What is going to happen to INEC? And what is going to happen to the judiciary? Because it's always go to court. What's going to happen during that time? What is going to happen when there's voter apathy? When the likes of MC Oluomo will come out today? What are we going to do? That is my point. That is what Nigerians need to realize. It's not about political party right now. If we're supporting Peter Obi, if the Obidients are supporting him fervently, what is going to happen on election day? Because Nigeria is not a normal country. The way they're voting, they're going to use all sorts of weapons. They're going to use all sorts of metals. Don't kid yourself. Even possibly kidnapping people. Don't kid yourself. What are we going to do? Those are the questions I need to ask Peter Obi. Those are the kind of questions we need to ask the leadership of the ADC. Those are the main questions. I'm not interested about whether they're going to pick him or not. What is going to happen if Peter Obi becomes the chosen one for ADC? How are we going to handle these issues of 2023? And we know that right now the man from Bodilon has done every single thing to barricade every single point of where we are going to go to. We cannot be predictable. I'm talking about making a deal with foreign nationals. Listen.
Madam Rita, what happened? You're muted. Okay, can anybody hear me?
You can hear you. She muted herself.
You muted
I'm
yourself.
so sorry. Oh my God, I don't even know where I stopped, but I was just trying to say, those of you who are having so much faith in the United States, let me tell you, Donald Trump is a businessman. When it comes to making a deal, if you are saying, oh, he has given them the list of what Bodilon must do if he must stay in 2027, he's going to run away. Come on, man. Listen, I tell you, the world is a stage. And when it comes to making a deal, Donald Trump is a businessman. If it comes to America first, trust me, you guys will be disappointed. But my point is, let us not put all our hope in the United States. Right. Because this man from Bodilon does not want to ever be disgraced as a one-term president. So he's desperate. Listen, Mr. Ivy, finally, I want everybody, please just Google it. Dele Alake. Because it's not really about oil now. They've sold our oil decades for centuries. Our great-grandchildren are going to be paying. Now it's solid minerals. Now somebody who is a journalist, who was former commissioner to the man from Bodilon when he was governor of Lagos State, he's the person who put as Minister of Solid Minerals, Henry Dele Alake. Now, if you know what is going on with solid minerals in Nigeria, it's not just about gold. That is the deal this man is going to make. Please, everybody be following Dele Alake, where he's traveling to, the meetings he's having. At the end of the day, the man from Bodilon is the one making the decisions anyway. But please, let's not kid ourselves. What are we going to do? Thank you.
I wish Nigerians are ready the way you are ready, moderator. Unfortunately, we are not ready. When we finish this broadcast, we are about running up. Just try and walk around social media platforms and see if Nigerians are talking about what is affecting us right now. You will be shocked what they are currently discussing right now on social media. So I can't rely on them. I'm sorry. Okay, so you say people should be following Dele Alake. I wonder the people we want to follow him. Apart from Joe and I, who want to follow them? Meanwhile, Mr. Jonathan, it looks like you're not available anymore for tonight. Okay, CM, please, your final, let's round up.
Okay, in my final submission, let me look at this River State issue with Nyesom Wike. You see, sometimes I think Oshomole was the person that told a fellow senator, you cannot exercise the power you do not have. To that, if I'm to leverage on that, you see, I want people to understand that Wike's political career has tanked, has finished. I can't see him coming up again. The Fubara people are thinking maybe Fubara is this, is that. Wike's war chest is River State Treasury. If you cut it off, it's nothing anymore. I don't see Wike making it like a snake. When you kill a snake until they cut off the head, you go to see the shake, but he's dead, he's dead. It's as simple as that. So this idea that even Wike now is talking out of tune, out of sync. Nobody, River State is a no-go area. For who? You know, he talks so stupid. Even the small something like respect people may have for him, the way he talks now, River State is a no-go area. For what? To who? The APC National Secretary cannot address issue in an APC state like Rivers. Says who? The APC National Secretary tells you, saying that the leader of APC in every state where they have a governor is the governor. So what is Wike talking about? People should know, where people can listen to him, he can be entertaining them. As far as I know, Wike's political career is not coming back again. Forget about all these things saying when the time comes for what. The fact that he's gathering people and be mentioning Tinubu, campaigning for Tinubu, has Tinubu told you to start campaigning for him for 2027? It's just to save face. People should know that it's just to save his face. When he got it, say Ashiwaji 2027. What of him? Doesn't he want to be president? So people should just don't give any man the leverage he hasn't got. Wike has burnt so many bridges. PDP, all those people that he finished in PDP, they went to APC. They are waiting for him. Those that went to ADC, they are waiting for him. Those that remained in PDP, he can't. So which frontline politician is Wike's friend now? Or maybe Fayoshe, Oshokomole, or stomach infrastructure. Anyway, well, all those ones, it doesn't mean. But I pity the people of River State. I pity them because all this money Wike wasted, it should have been money that should have given them all the. Basically, River State, what is happening in Abia would have been a child's play compared to what should be happening in River State. But Wike knows what he's doing with his money. Continue to sponsor governors all over the country. In the end, he thought he would be president and he's not. So he's now being pained. But well, we shall see. He has got nothing. All these ones, he just a renting crowd to make noise. He's no longer governor. Fubara is in APC as the leader, and the APC chairman, the executive, including the secretary, the governors forum led by Hope Uzodinma, who led Fubara to APC. They're all behind all the governors of APC are behind the Fubara. So where will Wike penetrate? Even then, so it's as simple as that. Then regarding the issue of this election next year, P2B. What I tend to believe is this. It is true that we all want P2B to be there because he is the most competent. That is the main reason. And he's willing to sacrifice for Nigeria. He's not going there to loot or like the person that is there now. But Nigerians must also come out to also demand the good government. It's not enough to say P2B should do this. P2B is one person. We can syndicate and synchronize in different distance and then be saying it. He hears all this. He can leverage from what the followers are saying. But everything cannot just be P2B must be able to have somebody here, have somebody, all those ones. But even then, people must know that Tinubu is a one-term president. Why? Tinubu said he bought the seat. Those that sold the seat to him are no longer willing to sell it to him. So that ends that. All these things they are talking is just to braggadocio, just to encourage him. He said this, he said that. Tinubu is not invisible. He is not. Even the judiciary, the INEC, all this, INEC will do that. INEC it won't work. All the governors, 36 governors can be APC. It doesn't mean that the APC will win the whole state. Look at Okowa and the Atiku, who won a Delta state. Look at Tinubu with all what is power in Lagos. Are you telling me P2B won't repeat what he did in Lagos if he's on the ballot? He will, because people are tired of this. Meanwhile, I do not rule out this idea Tinubu will go and do deal with Trump. It's a lie. As long as there is Christian genocide in Nigeria, and the America has taken it up as with Netanyahu. Tinubu should be careful, otherwise he may go the way of Maduro. I'm convinced of that, but I'm not the person to, I can't press my finger on, I can't be the person to execute it. He may go the way of Maduro. We have to clean up all this mess. And they are talking of which deal will he be talking about so that he will remain a second time. It's a lie. It wasn't deal that brought him the first time from the West. It's just that because the North wanted him to go and they hold it in with Shetima in the hope that he won't survive because he's doing like somebody who is invalid. So in the end, he played them. But no, it's not that they deliberately want to say Tinubu played us or not a deal. This is a deal of it won't work this time. I'm telling you, it won't work. He will. By the time Peter Hegg said an American finishes what they have in Nigeria, I don't think Tinubu may be standing, but it's not for me to say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ogasim. Before we go, I would like to, because I don't mention my guy, Donald Trump. Let's see what he did to this person and listen to him for some kind of things where this man don't do for a while. President cash another president, just like a nobody. Eh? Hey, that one. If he has to get shot.
But
Nigeria
I don't think Tinubu will do any deal with the
Nigeria
national.
Kai. Yes, sir. Kai, go.
Nigeria watch. 1 minute.
Yes.
The man don't appear for court today, this morning. He don't appear for court with his wife this morning. They don't plead not guilty.
Okay,
so they don't appear in court. They charge him for gun running, drug, and use of that is gun running and living of drugs and they're gone to some these things, to some individuals and all that and groups.
So do you think because he pleaded not guilty, they will allow him to go home?
No. I just want to let you know, say the case don't start now. It don't appear for court. So the judge
when
don't
you
move
plead not guilty, then the case starts.
The case starts. So in don't hire one tough American lawyer. So we go fight for them. Yeah, in wife own they separate. In wife own say in 2008 or 7, say in wife collect money about a big sum of dollars to allow one drug person to just go free from drug case with the person gets. That mean wife own case. So all of them are both drug related case and money. So they send to appear for court again in March. The case goes in March.
So that means he go there behind the bars till March.
He go there now. He go there behind the bar till March. Before you go appear again for court, to get bail. No. They say to come. They say never ask for bail. He no ask for. He no make any appeal or request for bail.
Application, bail
application.
Application.
You know say where he be now. In they look for where I go there. Anywhere when they go there well safe for I go there well fortified and safe. For now.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Nigeria Watch, please, I would like us to discuss about this election procedures. Things will happen before and during election. Make we analyze them very, very well, explain very well. In the light of what happened in 2023, maybe in another topic, maybe in another day or so.
There's still
time.
We
discuss them very well. It's very important.
Okay.
There's still time.
No, make we begin to talk about it ongoing. So Nigerians will be aware of the need of putting them to be and then bold because this man now, this Tinubu, ain't go do just like Rita said, ain't go do anything when go do to make sure say people no come out to vote or to scatter vote where say no go feel win. Ain't go use both talk the army, the judiciary, the army, the police. Ain't get 3 steps. INEC in talks on election day. Secondly, judiciary. So all those things.
Did you factor in that with this Netanyahu and Trump showing interest in Nigeria, fighting this. Do you think that or it will be business as usual again?
It won't be, but that's why we need to highlight it so that the world will be hearing us as well. This is how the man came to power the last time. I would not want it to repeat itself. So they will there and go there aware. They get their own problem where they're more important to them as well. But if we begin to cry, they cry. They go hear us and put eye for the whole process.
Let's listen to this. Thank you.
All right.
Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro whisked by helicopter to his first New York court appearance. He told the judge at his arraignment for drug and weapons charges, "I am innocent. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. I am still president of my country."
Secretary Rubio, who's currently in charge of Venezuela, sir?
On Capitol Hill, administration officials last night, including Secretary of State Marco Rubio, briefed congressional leaders behind closed doors about the operation. No minds appeared to change.
When the United States engages in this kind of regime change and so-called nation building, it always ends up hurting the United States.
It's overdue, and everyone will be safer because this has happened. So stay tuned for the further developments.
But even as Venezuela's vice president was sworn in to lead the country in Maduro's absence, there are questions about where the country goes from here.
You're looking at double-digit billions of dollars.
Energy analysts talk about the massive investments needed to rehabilitate Venezuela's oil sector at a time when already low gas prices don't provide a big incentive for oil companies to spend. And gas prices may continue to drop.
A little bit of that depends on what happens in Venezuela, and for that matter, what happens in Iran. But right now, it looks like we're probably headed down.
We could have listened to Trump here.
Don't talk to me that way. You're just a lightweight. Don't talk to me that way. I'm the president of the United States. Don't ever talk to the president that way. Go ahead, take the. Well, I'll give you voters. I will give you voter suppression. You just have to sit down, please. Sit down. I didn't call you. Okay, question? Yeah, go ahead. Sure. She's shocked that I picked her.
No.
It's like in a state of shock.
I'm not thinking, Mr.
That's
President.
okay. I know you're not thinking. You never do.
I'm sorry?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. How many cases were in the United States when I did my ban? How many people had died in the United States?
So do you acknowledge that you didn't think
Keep your voice down, please. Keep your voice down.
Do you want him to rein in Robert Mueller?
What a stupid question that is. What a stupid question. But I watch you a lot. You ask a lot of stupid questions.
You didn't let me ask my question.
You've been asking a question for 10 minutes. Please sit down.
The argument is that you bought yourself some time and you didn't use it to prepare hospitals. You didn't use it to ramp up testing. Right now,
you're so disgraceful.
Unemployed.
It's so disgraceful the way you say that. Look. You know you're a fake. You know that your whole network, the way you cover it, is fake. And most of you, and not all of you, but the people are wise to you. That's why you have a lower approval rating than you've ever had before, times probably 3.
What do you say the Americans were scared, though? I guess nearly 200 dead, 14,000 who are sick, millions, as you witnessed, who are scared right now. What do you say to Americans who are watching you right now who are scared?
I say that you're a terrible reporter. That's what I say. Go ahead.
You've said repeatedly that you think that some of the equipment that governors are requesting, they don't actually need. You said New York might not need 30,000. You said it on Sean Hannity's Fox News. You said that
why don't you people act? Let me ask you.
You said
why don't you act in a little more positive? It's always trying to
My question to you is,
get you. And you know what? That's why nobody trusts the media anymore.
My question to you is, how is that going to impact?
Excuse me, you didn't hear me. That's why you used to work for the Times and now you work for somebody else. Look, let me tell you something. Be nice. Don't
Mr.
be
President, my question is...
Don't be threatening. Let's give it a shot.
Governor Cuomo, as you played in that clip, has indeed praised a lot of what the federal government has done, but he...
No, excuse me. He didn't say a lot. He said we did a phenomenal job. He didn't say a lot. He didn't say you did a good job on ventilators but nothing else. No, he said we did a phenomenal job. So report accurately, because you are one of the most inaccurate reporters. Those people have been just absolutely excoriated by some of the fake news, like you. You're CNN, you're fake news. And let me just tell you, they were excoriated by people like you that don't know any better because you don't have the brains you were born with.
This guy is something else. He's really hilarious.
You see, Niger Watch, to be honest with you, Nigeria's case Nigeria's case is a case of Christian genocide, confirmed, and it's still happening. Even Riley Moore is still reporting back. So I now wonder why this type of thing will be happening. Then America will come and be doing deal with a CNC who is in charge when the thing is taking place, and they are not doing anything. I doubt it. This is about humanitarian. This is not about Maduro. Maybe they are doing Christian genocide. Maduro may be because of maybe the drug or whatever, economic reason. But this is pure genocide. Do you understand? And it has been proven. It has been proven because the legislators that came to Nigeria, they filed a report, and it was a shocking report. You and two of us, you and I, we know this is the case. So I now find it difficult to believe that with this type of thing, this is Agbado narrative. When they are saying this thing, Tinubu is OTP. I don't care who comes here to write rubbish on the
one-term president, right?
Okay. Yes, one-term president. He said this. Okay, but why would somebody in his normal sense allow Tinubu to go beyond 2027? Let the person come and tell us what Tinubu has achieved since 2023. Let them come and tell us. Than Christian genocide everywhere.
But you know, Nigerian politics has never been about performance or capability. If the president, do you think he will be standing if he does half of what, even quarter of the work Trump does in a day? So the thing is just that same psychophancy, Emiloko, I'm the bow, all those eye service rolling on the floor. That is what Nigeria is all about. So it's not about who is performing. And if you can see from the clip that Nigeria was just played, you can see that it's an ideological war. Nigeria is like, we have not gotten to the point where we have not understand what is ideological alignment. So we are still we don't understand that you have to pick a side. And the
clip about Trump is to tell you the character of Trump, not really about the American politics.
Forget about it. I'm not even talking about the character of Trump. I'm telling you of how much people are not lying to themselves. You see those far left, or whatever they call themselves, they will come out directly and show you that this is where they stand. You saw the way they attacked Trump. And that is why Trump came back in his second term with the system he has come with, and none of them can bully him anymore. Because he was being nice in his first term.
CBD. Thank you. All right. Black Panther, you said this is what we need in Nigeria, the kind of character of Donald Trump. Of course, I've said it so many times. People don't like him because they think he's rude, he's this, he's that, but he's doing the right thing. We need someone like that will step on toes without not thinking how you will feel. For Nigeria to be better, we must be able to be we must be able to be handled with an iron hand. We need that person that we have some kind of strange character that can step on toes. When I mean toes, including the toes that have consumed this country like years ago, they will still carry the comma for their own. They can't pay for what they do 20 years, 30 years ago. That's the kind of person that we need. Nigeria cannot be. You see how Singapore become the best country in the world today. That's what they did. But we apply religionism into our own. I told you guys the other day that I was discussing with somebody. I told them how Nigeria is supposed to be governed. He said, you are so mean. That's their mentality because they live in Nigeria, most of them. Although we still have gullible Nigerians that live abroad. For Nigeria to work, we must be able to have a stone heart to handle the people, the politicians, the elders, the religious leaders, the traditional leaders, handle everybody equally. That's the only way Nigeria can be better. In fact, handling the top people will be much better because we small, we deal under, we go learn. Say, so it happen to so, then we will learn. All this one that we are doing, our selective judgment, selective attack. See, with the panel now, if we bring some people for this panel now, their favorite, we're not going to see them again forever. If we bring Percy Papa come now, everybody will be available to destroy that Percy Papa. If you carry your whole papa come now, no, you know, we see everybody again forever. Nigeria can never change like that. Because we are selective. We are selective how and what we want to talk about. This is one of the things that Very Dark Man talked about today. He did a video. He supported Yaya Bello sarcastically over what's his name? Natasha.
Natasha, okay.
Yes, let me recapitulate on that because I have something to say.
The EFCC declares Yaya Bello innocent until proven guilty. Even though EFCC were the ones that charged Yaya Bello to court for 80 billion naira fraud, they've also said he's innocent until proven guilty. Therefore, EFCC, I want to thank you for giving Yaya Bello a second chance at being a better person. You know, everybody make mistake, right? The money was meant for the states, and he allegedly took it. You know, there are also allegations that he took thousands of dollars to pay for his children's school fees up front, right? So now Yaya Bello have been given a chance, and as you all know, Yaya Bello also declares 2027 bid for Kogi Central Senate seat, currently held by Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. You understand? So now we can all support Yaya Bello to become the next senator. After all, Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan is a woman, and also she does not really have the record of stealing. So we don't know what she will do. Do you understand? We don't even know what Natasha will do if we give her more chance. You understand? She might even sin more. So right now that she have not stolen, she can do it tomorrow. So the best person is somebody that have the experience and have come out, and EFCC are giving a second chance. And I'm very, very sure that Yaya Bello is sorry. You understand? Yaya Bello is sorry. Let's not give chance to a woman that haven't taken anything. We'll now be giving chance to somebody that no, you can't do that. You understand? This is me making all of you look stupid. You know, people calling me that say, leave Harrison alone. You know, calling me left, right, and center. That leave Harrison alone, leave him alone. He has apologized. He will not do it again. This is somebody that have been doing all these things for a long time. People were person with the cover, they say, me leave him. Now, you people must leave Yaya Bello. I don't want to see anybody say Yaya Bello cannot take that Senate seat. If you do that, it means you people are evil. You have to let Yaya Bello, give him a second chance. Natasha, you have not stolen. Why? Why have you not stolen? The country now is thieves who want to keep. Everybody is saying nobody want anybody to be accountable. Just say sorry, you are good. So Natasha, go and steal. Go and steal, tell us sorry, we'll let you. Put people's life at risk, ruin people's future. You know? Because the 80 billion now Yaya carry, if you correct the life, change the lives of a lot of people. But now, this same EFCC where they can go court are saying that them EFCC now open their mouth now, they say he's innocent until proven guilty. Same people that charge him to court with all the evidence. Do you understand? Very Dark Man is the enemy of everybody. So as they see the truth, they will not talk. But me, I will make all of you look stupid. Nigeria, what you people don't understand is God have put me on this earth to actually teach you people sense. A lot of you, I will make you look stupid because a lot of you are naturally stupid. I'm sorry. Do you understand? We are like gods on the earth. You talk left, right, and center. We talk, you listen. You talk, we don't listen. Because we will also always talk the one that will give you sense. Do you understand? Sorry, Very Dark Man, leave Harrison. Me, I say, leave Yaya Bello. Very soon, I'll tell you more people to leave. Because I see somebody said, he who is without sin should throw the first stone. I will show you something next. He who is without sin, Abi, we'll continue. We'll ruin this country. We go join it together. We go scatter Nigeria. Do you understand? Now, few people want me this country good. The day where I affect person where they like, nah, Nigeria should not be great. These people are thieves.
That's what I talk about all the time. The day, and people are doing it more on this my platform. The day where you affect person where they like, they will choose to be silent. The day where you go affect person where they hate, they will be available to speak. And Nigerians have this character. I was happy when Very Dark Man was talking about this. If he was someone that is on my platform now, they'll say, okay, because he's here. And people, we can't have a better Nigeria like that. The only way you want to have a better country, when your papa, they do what is wrong, call him out. Your mother doing what is wrong, call her out. Not be when another person mama they do what is wrong, you are available to destroy person mama. You reach your mama, you can't become deaf and dumb. That's what very dark man is talking about.
Most of your celebrities in Nigeria are thieves. And you come and criticize Tinubu, we will so fly for Tinubu. Because he has apologized before. Tinubu don't talk say, yes, now him cause the hardship of the country. We'll give him 2027 to continue. There's no need to change him. We will ruin Nigeria. All of you, we will finish this country. If you people will not learn, I will teach you that sense by force. I will show you. We know they talk with us, we tell you with confidence what we will do now. We'll teach you sense. We will teach you sense.
This is not a totally fair comparison, though, Mr. Ninja.
Hold on. Shizo, by saying we should stop listening to VDM. So who do you want us to be listening to? You. Because it's not your favorite now. We should stop listening to him, right? So let's be listening to you now. Put yourself out there.
Because of B-lot issues, some people are still carrying it like a gay on their head.
That one is a part of the problem.
Yes. Stop listening to VDM. So who do you want us to listen to? You. You that hide yourself on that comment section. What are you doing to impact Nigeria better? Hypocrisy everywhere. She start listening to the impact VDM have played in this country. Have you done 1% of it? Start listening to VDM. Somebody is angry because you all are selective over your judgment in this country. That's what he's angry for. You all are selective. Tomorrow night, if you come out and to say Tinubu must continue in 2027, now still same you go come here because they say, oh, and I not see VDM was supporting APC all this while. Whether they beat your OpenC, you come and come to this Shizuba, so whether they talk about Ojibole REC, they don't ever see your comment for comment section. You are available today because REC, no, they're not talking about REC. They see your comment for comment section. Hypocrisy everywhere. Everybody is putting on a mask, selectively passing their judgment. What I can talk about, what I cannot talk about. That was his message. Mr. CBD, go ahead. You wanted to say something quickly.
Yeah. Thank you so much. It's not about.
Okay.
It's not about. Wait, sit down. Hold on, sit down. CM. It's not about VDM. Of course, we all know that what he's saying there is the truth. But the thing is, I've always had this when some people try to make those comparisons and talk about that you should. That if you're criticizing politicians, you should also criticize. We don't need that type of gaslighting sometimes. I know that's not the intention of VDM because I know the message he was trying to pass. But the thing is, we cannot be comparing a politician that is elected to serve the people and that is in charge of public resources and all that. Then we are comparing him with maybe somebody somewhere or one celebrity.
No, there's nothing like somebody somewhere. CBD. Anybody that is controlling and what they call NGO. What does NGO mean, ECBD?
No, I was just referring to the celebrity thing. I don't know about the NGO. Is the person is talking about controlling an NGO? Then somebody like that should be criticized.
He's talking about REC. REC is his name, capital letter. REC. He's not a person. He was talking about REC, Ojibole. That's 5.4 million naira from the money supposed to be given to kidnapper. That's what he's talking about, your guys.
Yeah, okay. In that particular situation, if Harrison is a NGO guy or public whatever, then of course he should be criticized. Those are the things that we need to talk about. But
what of the Nigerians that selectively choose not to criticize REC, but they are good to criticize Tinubu? They are good to criticize.
Harrison should be criticized if he.
The criminal should be a criminal. It doesn't matter where the criminal comes from. What is wrong is wrong. For Christ's sake.
Mr. Ninja, the Harrison thing, I'm not even aware of that about his crime, but I've seen his name on social media that's something to do with kidnapping and release. I don't know about his programs, whether he has an NGO or not. But the point I was trying to make is that when people are talking about politicians, because if we go down that route, anybody can use that to try and gaslight people. No, of course, people are committing crimes every day. But we are talking about people that are elected into public office to serve the people. So what is my business if maybe, for example, someone like, is it Whiskey or Ashake, they say he did something. What basis does it have to do with the public or the people? So I don't like that comparison. That's what I'm trying to say. But if somebody is in charge of public funds or public institutions, of course, that person should be, if there is a
So if your father is not holding public fund and the cash out for Orogbene market go tip Bomo, so more not criticize am.
Anyway, Niger Watch, please. Let me before I forget. On this VDM issue, please. On this VDM issue, what I will tell people is that it's not everything. Even if you have to listen to somebody before you criticize the person. Sometimes somebody may say, like doing a video clips people are doing. There are some person may do. You will like it. You will point out something or not point out another thing. VDM. For me, I recommended him for what they call the equivalent of a Pride of Britain award. You know when I said it? Some group of underage girls from Nigeria were trafficked for prostitution and they were stranded. And I think that was Ivory Coast. Somehow, it got to the knowledge of VDM. He went there, saw them, talked to them, and then had to blow the alarm before. Initially, Abike Dabiri, who is in charge of diaspora, denied it or didn't want to do anything. Until it was VDN that brought it to the attention of Allen Onyema, who donated a plane to carry them back to Nigeria and took them to hospital for medical examination, and then later, you know how he settled them. So VDM doing such a job, wouldn't you thank him? That is my own, because it happened. So I thanked him. I said, look at, this is what Nigeria's government should have done. An individual took it upon himself to go and say, look at these girls, they are stranded there. Nigeria should do something. Before it got to the knowledge of Allen Onyemo, a philanthropist or a charity, somebody who does charity, he brought them back. So you give credit to VDM for that. Now, if there is a video he did you don't like, it doesn't mean you condemn. No, you have to listen. There are some, because you have to listen to people. That's what I'm trying to say. So for me, that is what I know the VDM for, and I will say it any time, because it's a marvelous job he did. None of the girls are his sisters, but he did something to bring them back, and it worked. So people should remember that too. So I don't easily condemn people outright. What you do is that you have to say, but he did this. Okay, if they had given him that award based on my recommendation, today people will see VDM standing tall. It's because he did something that no Nigerian has been able to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, it happened. That is because the underage girls trafficked. They went there and dumped them. Do you know what it means? He saw them, he felt as a human being, these people shouldn't be there. Probably hasn't got the money to do it. He raised the alarm that government should do this. Then Allen Onyema took it upon himself, and then it was celebrated. So such things, people should not forget about it. We're all human beings. You don't have to believe everything, but give people the benefit of the doubt.
And VDM is not doing what he's doing to make sure that everybody likes him as well. You know, he's just doing his thing. If you know there's something he's doing and you don't like, continue from there and stop being a talkative on the comment section. Simple. That's what I'm saying. Whenever you know he's doing something wrong, call him out on my platform.
Yes, exactly.
Some people are just being hypocritical. Some people are they are angry when you mention his name. Whereas you're in your living room there, you cannot do anything to change the narrative and what is affecting us in the country. You know, what are we talking about? Nigeria is not working. When everybody has perspective on what you want to talk about, then we're not going anywhere. Thank you. Go ahead.
Can I add something to that? Yes, people should not begrudge VDM. The young man is doing a very marvelous job. He's a crusader for social justice. At his young age, instead of minding his business and taking care of himself and whatever that concerns him, he has brought himself out, even in dangerous situations, to fight for the common man. So he should be commended. People should not just criticize him. He should be commended. He's trying to point out what this Harrison did. Because Harrison came out as somebody who was equally fighting for the common man.
Yes.
But behind, he started doing some other things. He was not caught up in the Nigerian system. And BDM called him out, which is normal. The best thing for Harrison, I'm expecting that Harrison should even go to VDM, apologize to Nigerians and turn a new leaf. That's it. And join, maybe you need to learn from VDM as well.
But what if some people reason it this way, that Harrison was working with the kidnappers as, whatever we are partners in
as
crime.
A go-between.
So as a go-between. Say you people, if you kidnap, and we go and establish it. Do you know that if it's in the Western world, they will have to, Harrison has to establish how he get to know the kidnappers.
Exactly, yes.
Yes. How do you get?
Correct.
That's why he was so audacious to take part of the money. Money that we are supposed to hand over to somebody. Okay, let's say they're not kidnappers. Say, this thing, you gave me money to give to Niger Watch. I'm the go-between. Then I took some of it and then gave the rest. And Niger Watch happened to find out, or you find out. Don't you know I'm a thief?
That is what Harrison put himself into. Yeah.
You see, but mind you, in this case, Niger Watch is not a kidnapper. So they can imagine somebody who is a go-between the people, the victim, and the kidnapper. And they give, if you had given the money, everything, people might say, oh, you're a good Samaritan. But you benefited from it secretly. Yes. So somebody can accuse you of being a front line. It's sort of you are the kidnappers will be in the kidnappers will be in the bush. You will be outside. Tell them so person there is something
organizing.
Organizing. So the kidnappers will come and then kidnap, and then those people will cry and say, "Look, I know what to do. That bush at the enter them, I go find out." They will rely on you, and they give you money. Eventually, because if they see their loved ones released, they will say, "Oh, thank you, you helped us," not knowing that you benefited from it, which means you're also a thief. That is the thing. You're also a thief.
In fact, yes. Mr. CM, how is it possible that there is somebody, that there's a role that someone can play between, like, between people and kidnappers?
If you ask me now, who I go ask?
So I'm wondering, what kind of country is that? Like, where you have somebody that can go and be interacting with kidnappers and paying ransom, and you mean the security force, the agencies have not been able to?
Yeah, that's why VDM is calling it out now, and some people are fighting VDM that he should have let RC be. They say he's jealous.
That's what I'm saying. People are now used to maybe just are not used to tolerating the wrongdoings. Criminality. This is pure criminality that Harrison did. I don't know if the police. He should be asking more questions in the police by now. But maybe all of them are all involved. It's like the police too.
Mr. Paul, it's just like you all have been with me here now for a while. Tomorrow you now hear now that, God forbid, Mr. Niger was defrauded A, B, C. Yes. Then you now say, no, I don't want to talk because now one of our own. That means you are satanic. Because the best you can do for me, if you love me so much, is to call me privately, like VDM did to Harrison. Yes. He proved everything, all the private communication. I told him to change his ways. It brought everything out. The best you can do is to reach out to me privately that this is not right. What about if I pay deaf ear to it? Then you come out to speak. They'll say, oh, you are jealous of Mr. Niger. Listen, if we want a better Nigeria, we must be able to speak truth to power. Call anybody out.
That is correct.
So
if Harrison did not take shishi from that money and handed it over, some people will say the family of the victims will still thank him and then say, okay, at least we've recovered our distance. But then some people might be saying, but how did this guy get to know the kidnappers? Because that is another thing. You have to be critical in thinking.
Are you aware that court in Edo State charge RC for 3 counts, and the last count, the last count of the 3 count is for having affiliation and engaging in kidnapping, and it's still pending. The case is pending right now.
Okay. You see that case, if to say, he give all the money without taking anything. If you charge him for this, you go say, you see now, because I'm a good Samaritan, I wanted to help. Now they say I'm in a kidnap. People might, but the fact that you benefited from it without even saying it, you took
clearly and kept it to himself until it was exposed.
And if you had done it this way, maybe you tell the victims of the family of the victim, say, look, do you know this thing is a risk I'm taking? But please, so Ona go this type of thing. Supposing you do it and they start to say, okay, Harrison, thank you for helping us. Make you take this plot of land or take this. That's a different thing. But this
That's a different thing.
But this one is that out of that money, now you tell them because they don't know kidnapper. Now you say kidnapper, they charge so amount. They count and give you. You go and take some of it and submit it the other one. You are a thief.
Doctor,
what are you telling me?
But let me ask you, if someone like Gumi is celebrated for doing a worse similar thing, why won't more Harrisons rise in such
a section? Now one section, the Gumi own is
Gumi. You're talking about something different.
So how is it different, Madam Rita?
This is how it's different.
Wait, CM, I've asked Madam Rita. Let her tell me how it's different.
Before I ask your question, there's something I wanted to say. Regardless of whether Harrison didn't take any money and he gave it to the kidnappers and they released that couple with no hitches. The truth is that evil has an expiry date, and it just takes you to make one mistake that would expose everything. And this is what happened in Harrison's case. Now, to answer your question in CBD, Harrison, we're dealing with kidnapping here and also ransom. That has nothing to do with Gumi. Gumi is, when you talk about Gumi, I really don't like talking about that guy because talking about him just gives him more traffic. But in terms of Gumi, Gumi is with terrorism and murder. So what are we talking about? A murderer said, I don't like people. Listen, Gumi said, I don't like people who drink beer. They should take all of them down. How can you compare that with someone like, so it, using Gumi as an example, I'm sorry, it doesn't, for me,
no,
doesn't match with
you don't get my point, Madam Rita.
What is your point?
My point is that a worse version, let's say even 10 times worse version of Harrison, is even recognized nationally, and nobody can do him anything.
It's not a worse version, please.
It's a better version.
No, they're in two different categories. I'm sorry, sir.
Oh
they're not. You can't say, okay, because
can we just agree that both roles are wrong? Can we agree that the both roles, whether the one is smaller?
I'm sorry, I'm not going to argue with you. They're two different. They're careful of fishes. They don't. It's oil and water you are talking about.
What Madam Rita is saying that the gravity and the comparison between Gumi and Harrison the gap is just too much. But what CBD is saying that is both of them wrong. Yes, both of them wrong. What is wrong is wrong. I understand that.
Wrong. Yes.
How is Gumi even allowed to be out there for one more day with what the latest one you just said?
See,
listen. There's a lot of Harrisons out there for your information.
Nobody's defending Harrison.
There's a zillion of them out there everywhere.
Nobody is saying that. I'm saying clearly that if something like that is happening, how is it even possible that there's somebody that can be going to negotiate or pay ransom on behalf, and they have not caught those people? How is that even legal? How is it even a legal thing that is supposed to be?
Do you know the worst part of this Harrison is that? Do you know when they went with that 20 million? The kidnapper said this money doesn't look like it's 20 million. We've been in this business for the past 15 years. The kidnapper said, I've been in this business for the past 15 years. This money doesn't look like it's 20 million, but what will happen? The husband and wife are supposed to be going with you guys now, but because this money is doubtful, I will keep the man, the woman can go home. And if the money is correct, we will pay transport for the man to come and meet his wife at home. That was the thing. On their way going, the family of the victim now asked Harrison, did you touch this money? Harrison said no. Then they went on by telling Harrison, the bag where we take bring this money for you. Not be say it be. This money is scattered everywhere. Did you touch it? He said no. Upon everything, this family now went to cry to VDM. So people dragging VDM. What did VDM do now? No, when VDM Tobuwa. What did he do now?
Mr. Elvis,
see,
in all of
Who
this,
is dragging
in all of
VDM?
this,
Is the
in all of this,
that,
the kidnappers and all of that, they should all be bundled out. How can we have places like in Auchi, same place, Aviele, and you cannot tell me that it is kidnappers? It's the people in the security agencies are part of it. How can somebody say within the past 15 years I've been dealing with it? Can Harrison not tell us that that person is part of the army or the police? I don't know. It's annoying to even hear this kind of conversations.
That is the larger point. This whole
Let
thing
me
is
not
much,
forget,
is
say,
much,
the
is
victim
much
is
bigger than
still locked somewhere in Edo State too, and we have a satanic governor of Edo State. His name is called Senator Mode Satanic Okpebolo. He has not done anything about it.
It's absurd.
That's
Mr.
the larger
Elvis,
point.
Mr.
That's the
Elvis,
larger
there
point.
was a medical doctor that was a young medical doctor and his brother, in fact, both doctors, one of them was spied. Same Aviele Auchi axis. This is what I have been screaming. How can you have a certain axis is repeated kidnapping and people are passing away? Gallant, good people are passing away, they're being kidnapped in the same axis. Is Mondo Pueblo telling me that he's not hearing it? Is the Nigerian army not telling me they're not hearing it? Is the police, Nigerian police force, are they telling me that they don't know that there's something in that axis? There are people who are collaborating and are believing the security agencies are part of it. It's annoying.
That's the larger point I was trying to make, that the whole thing is much bigger than the Harrison, because there's no way something like that can be allowed to thrive.
Correct,
in the same axis, for Christ's sake. In that same era. What is it?
It's a racket. That kidnap is a racket. So racket in the sense
do you know that this kidnapping thing now, both family members and all are now into the business? I'm telling you, yes, it's not a joke. If you go house now, if you don't take time, your family member go plan with kidnap and make the cash you move, they gather share money.
No, that is the no. It's true. You see, this is the way. Okay, maybe in Afedo, we in the southeast. I remember in those days. If
Mr. CM, I have something to say.
Okay, you go on.
Mrs. Rita, you see that two doctor that was kidnapped 3 days back. It's not from Maui. They kidnapped them from Bilaka, from Mauchi. It's the other guy that they kidnapped from Maui.
It's the same. Listen, it's the same donut. Whether it's Avieleo or whether it's a Auchio, it's the same. Why are we having these things repeatedly? That's the point. That's the point.
Yeah, because it's a racket. It's a means of livelihood. That is not a one chance. You know, normally something like this should be something that happens by chance. Say you're unlucky, you pass. This is a means of life. It's like somebody opening a warehouse or opening a store. Every day you have to see him selling. So it's a means of livelihood. People are giving themselves job through kidnapping. That is what it means. So back to this Harrison issue. Harrison saw a loophole and then put himself as his own means of livelihood. He collected his own money. So he is also a thief. Why he may not go outright on his own to go and conduct the thing on his own. So he want to go between and then decide to take part of the money to pay himself. So he's also a thief. Meaning that, assuming he finds a way to rescue those people without giving the kidnappers money, if or dodge the money and rescue the people and go away. So that is his own. It's just a machinery. That is just what it means. To me, he's a thief. He's a thief.
What VDM review they gave this evening? Watch this.
All right, so to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, your regime and your cabinet does not need to be in that country anymore, because everything about your government is lying, fraudulent. They take advantage of the people, manipulate just to make money. Now, these people behind me, I met them in Morocco. That same hotel where I went and I saw Sheikh Tinubu's picture. I don't know how you leave Nigeria, I can't do campaign for Morocco. That's the same place I met these people. And they came to beg me. And I asked him what happened. This guy was given scholarship by the Nigerian government to come and study medicine. What year? Yeah, what year now? He's in his final year. He was given scholarship to come and study medicine so that he will become a doctor, go back to Nigeria and work in our healthcare. But sadly, after they gave him the scholarship, they abandoned him here in Morocco. alongside everybody that is here. They've been abandoned in Morocco. Now, the sad part is that as they abandon them, they are not even allowed to work because of the agreement, right? Yes. They had an agreement with the Moroccan government while they were giving them scholarship that they are not allowed to work. So these people are pretty much stranded. You, how long have you been here?
I've been here for 5 years.
This guy been here for 5 years. You, how many?
2 years.
2 years. You?
3 years.
You?
2 years.
Now, this guy, how did you come to Morocco? Did you come like this?
I came with my both legs walking.
What happened to your legs?
Because I did not have means of survival, I just had to find something doing. On my way coming back, I had an accident which led to me breaking my thigh bone, and I could not pay for any of my medical bills. Even till now, I've not paid due to the issue of we not having money to survive in this country.
So, as you heard him, he's not even allowed to work, but because of the predicament that the Nigerian government put him through, he had to sneak to start working. And while he was coming back from work, he had an accident that led to him breaking his leg. And you also told me something about another student that died. What happened to him?
This is a student that was suffering from tuberculosis, but because he was not having money, he could not go to the hospital. So he was afraid the hospital bills were too much. So he kept it to himself, and the illness kept complicating. And before he knew it, it became what do you call it?
Complicated.
It became complicated. It was tuberculosis. And here in Morocco, we even have free medication for tuberculosis. He didn't know before he knew it. His mother had to fly in to come because it was complicated. And at the end of the day, he died. He couldn't get any medical assistance.
So, according to him, he's saying that the guy was scared to go to the hospital because, of course, he didn't have any money. And how do you go to the hospital without having any money? So he kept it to himself, and that illness was tuberculosis, and then it led to his death. Now, when the government gave you this scholarship, didn't they tell you that they are going to be giving you some amount of money every month?
Yes, they promised us that.
How much did they promise you people? $500 every month.
Yes. The award letter given to us, the yellow one.
Now, this is the award letter from the Federal Ministry of Education, September 1st, 2025. To the Minister of Education, what's his name? Tunji Alausa, yes. Minister of Education. If these people were given scholarship with a promise, and who booked your flights for you to come here?
The federal government.
So the Nigerian government booked your flights. I believe that there's a budget for this, and the budget has been given to you, sir. So whatever thing you have done with this money that is making these people not to get the money and leave them stranded on the street of Morocco, sir, you need to correct that. And this is my problem. If I talk now, they'll say I am being sponsored by another political party to attack APC. I'm not all about that. Do you understand? What is right is right. How do you carry people's children with promises? Everybody in Nigeria now will think these people are doing well and taking care of them, not knowing that these people are jumping from different places every night to look for where to sleep. And in everything, they cannot work. In everything, they cannot work. Meanwhile, Sheikh Tinubu, now you carry your picture couple for here they do campaign. I walked around this country, I did not see any politician's picture, but your own picture there for inside one place. Not just that, yesterday now, they say, what's the name of this girl? Say you give her 100 million naira. That 100 million you gave to the girl. Well, I'm not trying to talk about that. Where did you get 100 million naira from? We'll talk about that one later. But that 100 million, if they put it in their welfare, these children will not be here suffering. This one now leg no good. He needs to go to operation. And you abandon them here.
And also, sir, they always threaten that we are, when we go out to the media crying for our money, they always tell us that we are disgracing the nation. And we always ask ourselves, what is more disgraceful than
passing through here
to embarrass someone holding a Nigerian
girls.
Last 2 months, my landlord told me that. Last 2 months, I was talking with my landlord. He told me that Nigeria is the richest country in Africa, but Nigeria cannot be able to assist their scholars. A country like Niger, the Niger guys lodging his apartment are not owing him any amount of money. But I have some colleagues Nigerian that are owing him for more than 12 months house rent. He's telling me that he will send them out of his house after this month. I don't even know when I left, because I left my city to come here to work. I left my exams, I left my school, my studies. I'm having exams next week, but I left all that to come here to work as a volunteer in this AFCON matter.
Because you want to earn money.
And because I want to earn to survive here. I cannot live here. My father is dead.
And most especially before they give you an apartment here, they ask which country. When they hear you're from Nigeria, they know Nigeria don't pay. They won't want to give you an apartment.
Told me that he will send that guys out of that house I should go and find other people to squat because I cannot live alone. I cannot pay the complete apartment. He said I shouldn't find any Nigerian because he will not allow any Nigerian
to stay inside the
living in his
apartment.
We also have a video. We also have a recorded video where a Moroccan woman came to protest with the Nigerian students, calling out the minister to please pay those students so that they can pay her. If not, I sent it.
Yes, sir. We can't even go to hospitals. I'm a nursing student here. I can't go to the hospital because of transport and everything. Today, I'm supposed to go to the hospital. I can't go.
Don't cry.
I can't go because I don't have money. I don't have money. Look at my mates. They're all there. We can't go. We are here stranded. No money for transport. No money to buy things for the hospital. And the government, please, people should come to our aid. Please. We are begging.
Don't worry. To the Minister of Education, like I said, I believe the budget has been given to you. Honestly, this year I told myself that there will be no reason for me to go and be protesting. But if you have been given an office to do what is needed and you don't do it, it's best you go and close your office. Because next thing now, if I come back now, can I protest go now? They'll say, yeah, they don't sponsor us. We go lock the Federal Ministry of Education. If you cannot leave our Nigerians here, these are our siblings. They are sent here to come and study and take care of, make our country a better place. What is the meaning of all of this?
So many students have been expelled. We have one last experience. We have a scholar recently, his name is Umar in Niknes. So Umar had an emergency. He had appendicitis. For the appendectomy, the hospital said they were not going to treat him. Until the Nigerian embassy had to borrow him. They borrowed him money. I want him to $1,000. Where's Umar going to get that money? So right now it means that even Umar recently lost one of his parents. Umar cannot afford anything. We had to solicit for the embassy that night to go and pay $1,000 before he could get operated. If not, we would have lost Umar. That's how bad the situation is here.
Very bad.
Well, I believe you people have heard their experience. And we'll leave it. We'll send a message because I believe they'll see the video. But this generation now, me, I know the waiting government is supposed to do, they must do them. We are not begging, it's not a favor. They brought you here for a reason. It is your right. It's not beg, it is your right. It is your right. That money is your right. Yes. Nigerian money is all our rights. It's not a favor they are doing to anybody. It's not a favor. It's our right. So the Minister of Education is their right. You sent them here. Don't abandon them here. Pay their fees. Pay them the money you are supposed to give them every month. And you take care of this man and make sure his leg is okay. Person where don't cry, don't go. And he's sad. His blood will be on your head. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you, the Minister of Education, and everybody that is in power today.
Yeah, please help.
Don't beg them. Why are you telling me what is please? It's your right. What are you begging for? It's your right. They should come and pay. What is please? What is please? Please show my help. Please show my help for what? You know how many things you have in Nigeria?
Do you know the unfortunate part of this is that while VDM is doing this, elderly man Pansat is writing rubbish on the comment section. Unfortunately, VDM is in Morocco, fighting how Nigeria can be better. Elderly man Pansat is in America drinking beer and all their best alcohol in that side. Maybe you go to smoke Igbo now. It's very unfortunate that in most cases you put yourself in the position for children to insult you. Yes, because normally you be elderly man, but children have shown so many times that they have sense more than you. Yes, it's very unfortunate. I don't know how you manage to reduce yourself to a level where children, they use you, they play like football left and right. I don't know how you manage to do that, Pansat. VDM, a child, is doing a lot to see how Nigeria can be better. You are behind the keyboard, always saying, we will end the country, we will do this. Cowards. Coward. I've never seen you visit Nigeria since you be boasting and casting rain left and right. You're supposed to have visited Nigeria and do video that Nigeria watch. I'm in Nigeria. That's so wrong. We will capture it, like you normally say on the comment section. You are criticizing somebody that have done lots more better than you. Elderly man with no sense. Small child with so much sense. You see, it's very unfortunate. Sometimes try to protect your age. I try to guide you. I try to do everything. Make people not insult you. You will still find a way to come out to say, Niger was stop protecting me. I'm an elderly man, but I have a small child's brain. You see, it's not my fault. I did try. Everybody know here that I try for you. You have proven to us that you no sense. You just an elderly man, no sense. There was a day I was walking past one area. They said they were selling sense. To be honest, I wanted to buy, but I don't have your address to post to you in America to put in your head. You don't have sense. It's very unfortunate. The comment are supposed to be seen from you now. Supposed to be a comment how these people will be saved. You are talking about Victor Osimhen that is the best friend to VDM. What do you even know between Osimhen and VDM? Are you aware that yesterday evening, Victor Osimhen and VDM, they were the one in bar drinking together? They shook man for rubbish they go that you don't know. Your power is based on you will capture Aso Rock. You will capture Aso Rock. Coward.
Niger Watch,
if I
please,
ban you for 2 years, now they say I ban you for 2 years.
Niger Watch, I want to say something because before I forget. You know this thing VDM showed. My question where I have to begin is, normally when you are stranded abroad, even if you don't have somewhere to sleep or you are thrown out, you must know the address of Nigerian embassy in that country. Why I'm saying this, I'm just saying it under normal
They have money
circumstances.
to transport themselves, Dr.
Wait,
Phil.
I'm coming. Wait now, wait, just hold on, please. What thing I should have, because if I'm assuming say I'm with B, I will tell them, look, because throwing you out of the street in a foreign country because your landlord you don't pay, like what they say, let me take it that from that. The first thing, if all of them, the first thing I will do, I must find my way to Nigerian embassy, wherever it might be. If that is what will cost me the last money, because this is dangerous. If you are thrown out, what if something harms you and then you lose your life like the other person that died? Is it not better if that person has found his way back to Nigeria for whatever it is worth? Now the person died over there. So the first thing I will be talking about is, let us go to Nigerian embassy, go there and then let them know what is happening. Because that day, if the Minister of Education, they were giving scholarship, and then you send them on a foreign land, and you go there, maybe, you know, this is the way the government works. They will budget billions or millions for scholarship. You may not get to the final people. That's why they're stranded.
What VDM is doing is the best thing to do, to call out whoever and embezzle that money.
I know.
So that the person
I'm not condemning that. I'm coming. I know. But I said, because of the life, no, that one is basic now. When you watch, the Minister of Education should answer for it.
They will give you water to drink. They will say you are just for the day.
I'm trying to listen. Now, hold on. No, look, listen. Because under international law, under international law, that compound called the embassy is like Nigerian distance. What I'm saying is, I'm looking at the
embassy in Morocco.
See, listen, Madam Rita, if they throw them out and they're on the street and something happened to them, they're by there. What happens? Who do you blame? That's what I'm saying. Two wrongs can never make a right. I'm trying to save life first.
Nigerian embassy in Morocco.
See,
you people, relax. Let me. I can tell you this.
This we have seen is not today. We are seeing this kind of thing. It's not today. It's just that VDM just encountered to meet them in Morocco. There are many Nigerian students that have been left like this. I have a brother that was brought to the UK. The same thing was done under NDDC. They will take them out. You will not give them money. They will assign money to you. You will not give them. He's not the only one. The boy in the question is back in Nigeria. They are still owing him for study. He has come back to Nigeria. They are still, Nigerian government is still owing him. So this is not news.
But he's alive. You see, BD. But he's alive. That is the issue. The guy that came back to home is alive.
All right.
My fear is that these people, they are in a harm's way. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking of.
Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I need to. Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to put it like, the way some of these things work is that as long as those people were taken to that country by the Nigerian government, CM is right, they can always go to the embassy. The time when embassy might be a little bit, it might not work for them that much is like you go on a private, on your own, and something didn't work out the way you expected,
Oh,
you're
you have
going to the
embassies
embassy.
now.
Rush Nigeria embassy at your own risk. You people are just talking.
No, we are talking about if they were there.
See, that doesn't, you see, listen.
Oh,
What I'm saying is this. I've had, okay, what country was that? When people carry this thing, the moment you are within that compound, is your country.
Dr.
Even
Phil,
the police, listen, even the,
my
yes,
God.
not what are you saying? Okay,
Madam
the person
Madam
that died in the
Nigeria
street.
embassy at your own risk. Dr. CM, you are looking at it
See,
from the point
see,
of
see,
the
see,
British
listen.
embassy.
Listen,
the
no, I'm not. No,
compound,
I'm not that naive. Listen, no, I'm not looking at the British
Nigeria
embassy. Please,
embassies.
no, that is
Nigeria
condescending.
embassies in
Please,
African countries, Dr.
please,
CM.
please. That is
It's
too,
not like what you're describing it. That's my
that is too
point.
patronizing. That is not what I'm doing. Please,
No,
please.
Dr. CM, I'm not
That is too
patronizing you.
patronizing.
I'm trying to tell you the
I
reality.
know exactly what I'm saying.
I
If
know
the
what you're
police,
saying,
if
but
the
I'm trying to
listen,
tell you about the
if the
reality.
police
We
is
know the
what is
process.
reality?
The
What
reality
is
is that
reality?
it doesn't exist.
The reality
Nigeria
is this.
embassy, ask them, do they have
Those
security every
people,
day?
listen,
They lock it up
those
and they go
people,
home.
listen,
There's
those
nobody
people,
in the
the
building.
moment you are out of the street and the Moroccan police catch you, if you say you're a Nigerian citizen, the way they are stating this case, they will even help you carry you to the embassy or say go
It
to the
doesn't
embassy.
work. Okay, why
Why won't it
because
work?
of the social media recently,
I
Dr.
see
CM?
some of
What
us
do you
here
mean by it
don't
doesn't
Social
work?
understand.
media
What
of
it
Nigerians that
works.
are stranded in
It
Libya.
works. It works.
Some of
It
Oh my
works.
goodness.
It's not an
Ah,
argument. Why are we arguing? Because it seems some of us
Okay,
don't
all
I'm
right,
not
understand
all
how
right,
it
arguing.
all
is.
right.
I'm not
Wait,
arguing.
wait.
I'm just trying to say the reality of
Okay,
what's
let
going
me.
on. There's no embassy. It doesn't exist. They will only listen to when VDM comes on social media. That's when they take action. That's when Abike Dabi
Exactly.
take
You
action.
call them
No
out. Yes.
embassy.
You guys
Believe
don't
Nigeria
understand.
embassy at your risk,
see,
everybody.
Okay.
see.
Well,
I don't
Let me
think
move
so.
on.
It's,
Okay,
I don't
everybody.
think so.
Let me move on. Let me move.
Because you have to be alive. If you're on the street
Okay,
and something happened to you, what happened? Who do you blame?
okay,
That's what
thank
I'm
you.
saying.
Blame yourself for
if the
believing
Oga
government
CM,
takes
Okay.
you
ask
anywhere,
him.
you can.
Hold on now, Mr. CBD. Thank you. Oga CM, what you are saying, you are right. What Madarita is saying, she's also right. What you are saying, Oga CM, is that they should go through the proper pathway by going through embassy and all that. Yes, normally in a country that works, that's the proper advice. What Madarita is saying is that we don't have a country that works, talk less of embassy that works. So that cannot work. The proper way to call these people out for them to respond on time is what VDM is currently doing. And don't be surprised. In the next 2, 3, 4 days, you see they will respond to this. But if they went through the avenue of going to the embassy and all that, they will do that for 10 years. Nobody will respond to them. Right. But meanwhile, let me divert. Let me go to Pansat. Pansat, hold on, please. Pansat, you wrote this. You said, what Elvis wants is to brainwash fools. Whenever he's a fan boy to VDM, you are supposed to like who he likes. I like this. This is the best comment you have ever left for, in fact, on this platform. You know why? Because I'm coming from a different angle. Mr. Panzer, you have never wrote something like this before. Because according to your last part, you said, whatever, you're supposed to like who he likes. And you've never wrote this kind of things here. You never put it here before. These years I'll be supporting Peter Obi. You see that we come back to that selective of judgment that is killing Nigeria. You've never ever, maybe one day, you write this kind of thing about me. Say, Elvis is brainwashing fools to support Peter Obi. You've never. Whoever he likes or whatever I thought you must like. You see that? At least that shows who you are. Then you wrote another thing again that I need to quickly respond to. You wrote this. I just hope I find a lot of people have commented. You wrote this one here.
for you to know that I'm not a coward and hypocrite like you. You said, okay, you wrote this. You said it's alleged that VDM set up his pair by arranging kidnapping. Mr. Elvis will not feature that one. You see your life, old man with no single sense. Yes, I'm not a biased person. I'm not an hypocrite. I do things, even though I'm my papa, I go show him. Even though I'm supporting VDM, I go show him. What? Pansat, open your eye. Wait till the drink Ogogoro. Watch this now. To know that I showcased it already this morning. Watch this. Just watch this.
I'm going to read it out. And I go help the person put allegedly. But I will allow the Inspector General of Police give out order. Just like you and rightly said, make them go investigate this matter properly. Because as somebody sit down, get mind, won't think another person just to assist kidnappers. Now I never understand. Now listen. Somebody dropped me a message. Make I read that out. He said, I'm from Auchi. Bro, I want to tell you something. I from that man where then talk, say then kidnap, I from in community. He said, bro, the matter don't cast for our community. But listen, no. They no really kidnap those husband and wife. Now VDM handwork. I go help and put allegedly. He said, now VDM handwork. He used those husband and wife, take set Harry.
Okay, I'll leave it right there. You guys can go watch it. I published this video since, let me tell you, 12 hours ago. But when I see the comment where this senseless man wrote there, old man with no sense, now so it right, that Mr. Elvis will not feature that one because he loves VDM. Not knowing, I've already broadcasted it. Before Abraham, there were men. I'm not a biased person. Never. If I dey praise you today, I make me they tell you in advance. As I dey support my principal today, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, tomorrow he become a president by God's grace. I will be the first that will start checkmating him with my platform. I'm not a biased person. Obaseki came into power second term. My platform was used 100%. I was the first to start checkmating him. You are writing something without not checking, not doing your findings. It's very unfortunate. Anyway, I need to go. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. CBD, you were calling, you wanted to say something. Quickly, please, let me go.
No, I was just going to say that, you know, you and Pansat, it seems it's a very toxic relationship because the last time I came,
it's him, not me. Yeah, I don't like people that doesn't have sense. It's painful for me to see people will be insulting him, even when I'm protecting him here. They never brought that person to not come here, they insult or God see him here. Or we go, they insult. I'll close my eye. They protect the only person who they disgrace himself every day. Does that make sense?
No, it's not. I think it's just it depends. Yeah, I think communication is what is really wrong with our world nowadays. People don't know how to put the words in a way that it will not turn to something else. And I wanted to quickly just point out that I don't know, maybe on your own time you talk about it. Like, I feel like the way Nigerians or some Nigerians are turning against Victor Osimhen because of whatever they said with Lukman, I think it's heartbreaking.
I saw the video VDM did. What VDM said about Osimhen was, he said, don't display your anger in public. The way you reacted in public was wrong. Don't do that. He's his friend. You're supposed to be able to call out your friend publicly. Why not?
Yeah, I get that, but I feel like, do you see even people booing Osimhen? Do you know somebody that has been giving his best, it's all for Nigeria?
No, he's giving his best. Oga ECBD, you should get this now. You guys are a team. You should not fight in public. It's not nice. You want to? Do you know that a lot of people are praising Osimhen for a while now? The Osimhen are getting carried away with that by trying to bully fellow teammates in public. That's not nice.
I understand.
If to send inside dressing room,
Exactly, Ogasian.
If for they heedy, because so many things they go inside dressing room. Some they box themselves even
So,
after match. But nobody will know. But this is in the field. The whole crowd is still looking at it. It
The
doesn't.
guy
No,
is
no,
a
no. It's wrong.
passionate guy. That is how he
It now looks like because everybody has been praising Osimhen because he's scoring goals, that now giving him the temerity to look down on the fellow team. It's not nice now.
Yeah, but we should not also destroy. My point is that we should not also destroy him because of that. We can correct him, but we can't destroy him. We can't forget his contributions.
Listen in CBD. If, say, they sit down now and give you really what happened, you can now see that Osimhen was actually wronged. But people will tell him, the manner how you did it was what people is against. Not that somebody can kick you, but you come back as a team. In the dressing room, if you go hole in neck for dressing room, now when they that room, they go to separate owner. That one different because people go to say, oh, do you hear something happen? But this is before the entire crowd in the field. You behave this way. It's not good now. You can't. It's not
very
good.
wrong. Very wrong.
It's wrong. Suspended for bad behavior.
Yes, that's what
exactly.
Do you know that
exactly, Margarita?
Do you know that Alex Ferguson used what they call a hair dryer, hit David Beckham, he kick him. The thing give him mark here, David Beckham, inside dressing room. But can you imagine Alex Ferguson doing that type of thing in an open field? Because the crowd, that's what they are talking. In the dressing room, then they kick themselves. If you don't know something that happened, you go say, "Oh boy, now you caused this goal. Now you make us lose this match."
That public display was absolutely wrong.
It's not necessary. Yes. That's what people are condemning.
I don't think anybody is support. I don't think anybody in their right mind will support that. But I'm just saying that the point is that we cannot.
He should be suspended.
Do you know exactly? Do you know exactly? Do you know that in some places? Listen, do you know that in some teams, first they will suspend those Osimhen if they didn't buy him from national team and then go fine and heavily.
Yes.
In some teams, do you know that? Some football association. You see, do you know why? Do you know why I say this? It does not matter. It does not. They say you brought the team into public disrepute. Go and look at the meaning.
Yes.
Simple.
The point is, why do you want them to fine him heavily?
I said no. I said in some teams. Listen. In some teams, I said in some teams, I can if I get time now, I can think out some things that have. Oh, they are star player. They just take me out. Star player, ban them. Because you are not bigger than the team.
Huh? The highest that they will do is to maybe sit him down for the next game.
No, be like that.
Let me say something. In 1998, Eric Cantona missed the World Cup because of indiscipline. And his fans number one is their main man, Eric Cantona.
Exactly.
Yes, he didn't go to he missed 1998 World Cup because of indiscipline during their qualifying matches. That was his last chance of going to the World Cup. He never attended a World Cup.
Let me tell you this too. Yes, I now remember. There's a Brazilian player called Jamina. He played for Deportivo La Coruna. They were even rating him higher than Ronaldo in 1998. 2002. The World Cup is just for him because he's playing. Do you know why? He argued with the coach in the training, just like they are doing training. The coach said, "You can't take it here." He said, "Who are you? That I can't. You can't talk to me like that." He said that you are removed. He didn't go to World Cup, and luckily Brazil won 2002. So what I'm telling you is that you see discipline. Look, if it's an English team, let me use England where I am. If it's an English player do openly like that in the field, England don't care. Then go tell and say. Maybe if they didn't ban him outright, they will heavily.
I heard he has apologized anyway. That he has apologized for his conduct.
In England,
he didn't behave well.
In England,
in fact, it can't exceed a very small fine, or maybe they just sit him down.
No.
Who told you?
What are you talking about?
The person he was even talking against.
What do you mean?
The person was talking against Lukman. Lukman was calm all through. Lukman was not
Yes.
even saying what happened, what happened. It's a normal thing. He was angry that they didn't pass the ball, so he was in the best position to score. That was when they were even leading 3-0,
And this
not
is
even
part of the
2-0.
thing, and this is part of the thing that is wrong with some of us, some of our people.
Oh
You
God.
know, because in other countries, especially with the I don't want to do this ethnicity or racial thing, but with these other guys, you can't see them. Okay, they will disagree. They'll say, "Oh, that's not right. It was not right," and that's the way it's going to end. But you see, because of this our shouting and our passion, we want to destroy these guys' mental health
No,
and
but
everything.
not
Nobody is destroying his
destroying.
mental health. They
Listen,
have calmed him down. Everything has calmed down. Forget what fans are
Nobody
Not,
saying.
is.
That is their
see,
own. You shouldn't listen to
listen.
that.
Nobody is destroying anybody. You see, now you see, I don't know in CBD when you say this,
So you're taking this thing too far.
you tell me if it's England, they're just a small thing.
The
It's a
people
lie, yo.
castigating him
It's
and
a
not
lie.
taking it too far.
Not too far. What he did, he brought the team into disrepute before the public. He shouldn't behave that way. That's what they call anger management. If you can't
Yes.
manage your anger, do you know that somebody might do you wrong, but in attempt to tell the person, you raise your voice and shouted, they will deal with you.
Is his anger more than Ronaldo's own?
We are talking of relative issue now. Tell me where Ronaldo uses his anger in the way he uses it,
So
and you tell me how he. What do you mean by have not been watching? There are more than 1 million football players in the world. So which one do you want me to be watching?
All right.
CBD,
All right. We need
this
to
not.
go now.
I don't make
Thank you.
argument like this. What
Thank
I've told
you,
you, go and
Kasim.
research it.
Thank you, Kasim. God bless you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. And God bless all of you now. Thank you very much, guys. CBD. Thank you, Mr. Paul, DBC. Thank you, Abdul Malik. It was good to hear from you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Augustine, Madam Rita. Thank you. In fact, a lot of people came that have left. I appreciate all of you. You know, Mashallah and all of you came in. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, and many, many more. And those of you that supported us financially, thank you very much for sending government there, Stephanie Ojek, and Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, sir. I'm very, very grateful to you all. And those of you that called in, Madam Emmy, Madam Deborah, and many other people that called in, God bless you all. I appreciate you all. And people on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you right there, starting with my mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do for us here every day. Thank you, Abu Azi, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much for always being there. Michael Renamaro, thank you very much. OC, I can see you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Wike. Anthony Ola, thank you for your consistent comments. I saw it. God bless you. Thank you, my brother Black Panther. You know if you call panel today, I know so you be try, but everywhere full. But tomorrow is another day. Thank you very much. The football filter, I like that. Thank you. And again, Mr. Pansat, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. At peace, thank you very much. Saddam, thank you, and many others. We need to go now. Mother Peggy Modi, and many, many more. And Stella Masevedo is right there with us. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you all. Guys, we need to go right now. This was a wonderful discussion today, from one part to another. I love it. This is why the platform is very, very important, because we all are learning every day. We could not forget, say the reason why we are here is to see how Nigeria can be better in our time. Yes, we should stop selective judgment. We should call anybody out that is doing anything wrong. That's why you see Mr. Pansa mentioned my name just now on VDM. I quickly showed that before you say it, I've showcased it already. You commented on another thing that I'm supposed to stop everything to investigate. I cannot investigate until we hear more. It's not my duty to investigate anything. When RCO came out, we were waiting for evidences before everybody started putting mouth to it. So one person cannot just write to a nobody that nobody knows, and I'll be jumping left or right. Don't do that. Let them push it out. Then I promise, like I showcased it today, I will showcase and we'll discuss it here. That's how I live my life. No permanent friend, no permanent enemy. If you are doing what is right, you might possibly be my friend for a very long time. But if you are doing what is wrong, it will be difficult for you to be my friend. Go do research about me. I have few friends in real life, few friends, but I can boast and hit my chest for my friends. Yes, I don't just move with people. I cannot have a friend today, for example, that has so much money, and I cannot verify where your money is coming from. Never. You can't be my friend. So my kind of life is quite different. That's why you see the person I praise today, tomorrow I'll call you out. Especially when I know that you are not straightforward. I don't work with allegation. I work with facts. If you notice, I started calling Harrison out properly after his lawyer now came out to confirm that he really took the 5.4 million naira from the kidnappers' money. That's when I started calling him out even more. So I don't know. We have to say it how it is.
Well,
You see how
please,
the other day. Hold on. You can't hold on, sir. See how Boaz did the other day. He called me out on one or two things. Yeah. That shows that we are correct team. That's how it should be. Yes. If my mother do wetin wrong to them, I mean, if call them out. I not follow anybody do all those kind of things. No. Say my favorite do something. I'll come by the bare mouth, they talk. I'm not part of it. I'm not part of it. Anybody that know me in real life will let you know. So please, let's stand for what is right and stop selective judgment. Quickly, Augustine.
To say on a very funny, very, very hilarious. What if the kidnappers sue Harrison for stealing their money?
It's funny, you know.
Yeah. Somebody can say I'm the solicitor to these kidnappers. They say I should charge you to court for stealing part of their money. Yes. You go and prove.
No, it's crazy. No, if you say more check this one where our government too failed, CM. Till now, that man is still with kidnapper. Government no fit go rescue and come out. Very sad. Anyway, my people, make me go sleep. It's sad. This is why I say everybody should stop selective judgment. We don't have a country yet. We are fighting to have a proper country that you and I can be proud of. And people, good night. Bye.
People say, that's right, you know there. This is a big man song. Big, I hear you rugged. This is a big man dance. They let the Russian small. Have you noticed it? I'll be away. Osadi,